New York City, 6 a.m. An out-of-control satellite radio show is being broadcasted to millions of Americans. At the controls, Greg Hughes, a father.
Oh, this is perfect. This is how it should be.
Anthony Cumia, an alcoholic.
Hey, hi.
And Jim Norton, a comedian.
It's me! I work here!
Glad I got that one out.
Are we on live now? Is it happening? This is it?
The three men make up the Opie and Anthony Show, a popular radio program known for its cringe style of entertainment and having very few limits.
I like where this is going. I'm seeing a lot of options here.
This is like different than any other radio.
No telling what we're going to hear in here today. Tits, ass, tons of cuss words.
It's just not like radio. It's just like hanging out.
In the past, they have been accused of multiple FCC violations and have even gotten their show suspended from satellite radio.
This is why. This is American freedom of speech.
It's good on every level.
Insane.
Every second is funny.
Wildly funny.
And philosophically spotless.
Everything you are about to hear is real. Real people, real excitement. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh my God, that sounds really fucking douchey. I think we got to see that right away.
Yes.
Morning, everyone.
Yay!
It's the day after April Fools.
So we don't have to deal with any more April Fools.
No. We did ours. So we kind of sit it out these days.
We sit it out as one of those pros. Like the old-timers game.
Right.
Or old-timers day. We just wave from the stands.
We wave to the April Fools newbies.
The new kids that are tearing it all up with their wacky April Fool's jokes.
I think Boston Magazine,
yeah,
for the 15th year in a row,
yeah,
mentioned our little prank up there in Boston.
I did see that. Whoopity-doo.
Did they add anything new? I didn't even read the article.
No,
I'm like, one of these again.
Okay, yeah. And back in 19...
A prank that'll live in infamy.
Oh, great.
So, but there's a couple of douchey April Fool's pranks.
Yeah, there's some douchey April Fool's pranks, and then allegedly some trouble. Somebody got in trouble, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. And didn't SiriusXM do an April Fool's prank? Or was that?
Did they?
Or was that a listener fucking with me? I'm not sure. Mime Radio.
Would they hire good customer service people?
God, do you hear from those people every day? Do they read the same shit we read?
It doesn't matter. They don't care.
Every day I get complaints about the customer service. We get people that are dropping the service every day and apologizing, like, I really want to listen to you guys, but they're charging my credit card 5 different ways, and I can't handle this shit anymore.
Oh.
I've been on the phone with them for 4 hours.
Jesus.
The online listening. I mean, do they read the same shit we do?
Apparently not.
Mime Radio, was that someone just fucking with us, or was that a SiriusXM attempt at being funny?
It appears to be an attempt by SiriusXM.
No.
Fuck out.
How do you know?
This is what they find funny? So what? They had a new channel and they said it's going to be Mime Radio?
Get it?
Oh, my God.
Get it? See, because they don't talk. They're mimes.
You're kidding. You're kidding.
Channel Zero, of course.
Oh, Channel Zero.
Hey, how do you know it isn't just the listener that made that little sign? And
Yeah, how do we know for sure?
It could, I mean, it's on the, satellite radio fan board. I mean, I guess it could be, but they're not.
Maybe a fan made that. I pray our company didn't push that forward as something that might be funny.
Yeah.
I pray.
You don't think that's funny?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking like it's a Sirius XM.
Oh, my God.
What were they calling it?
Mime Radio.
Mime.
Mime Radio.
That's a good one.
That's pretty douchey.
I get it.
I get it.
You get it, Jim?
Yeah, I do. I enjoy that.
It's weird, though.
Oh, boy, that's terrific.
It's weird that a prank like that didn't get everybody talking more, though. That we're not still, on April 2nd, not sure whether Sirius XM pulled it off or not.
Yeah.
Did anyone around here pull off an April Fool's prank that was kind of clever?
No, I mean,
I've heard of some douchey ones that some of the other channels did, but has anyone come up with something that was clever?
I didn't hear anything good.
Like, did the Morning Mashup do anything?
No, they laughed at Rich because Rich read something that was an April Fool's Day prank, and he got and
What did I'm seeing Ron and Fez, Ronnie B. What did Ronnie B do?
Supposedly they did something. I just checked my Twitter this morning. They said it was pretty clever. What with Black Girl and Eastside Dave? I don't know what they did though. Does anyone? I wasn't listening to the channel yesterday.
Yeah, I don't know. I know they were in Best.
How do we not know?
So maybe they
were in Best of yesterday.
Yeah, but they might have recorded something that sounded good.
Yeah.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Oh, okay. If anyone knows, please let us know.
I did a good one.
Oh God, no, you didn't, Edgar.
I told someone there's moon rocks in their soup.
Yeah.
April Fools.
I got a text from Edgar.
Yeah.
I was having dinner. I was at a restaurant, and he said that there were moon rocks in my soup. April Fools.
Fucking good one.
I could not stop doing Edgar at the Yankee game yesterday. I just couldn't stop. April Fools. It was ridiculous stuff like, your shoes are on fire.
Was it annoying anyone?
Oh, yes, it was. And between that and Regular Joe at the baseball game, too.
What's better than just annoying your friends? It's there's nothing
really
better.
Is fun. Regular Joe kept getting upset that people were cheering for the team because, you know what? I had a lot of MVPs on my own team on the job. You know, the unsung heroes. Oh, just a self-important douche.
How was opening day? The Yankees got their asses handed to them, first of all.
I don't know.
Second of all,
was I watching the Yankees? What team was that out there? I have no
You didn't
idea.
recognize anybody, huh?
It's just
a lot of people saying that.
Robbie Cano. Okay, I know that guy.
Well, they got a lot of guys hurt too.
Yeah, that's just it. It's
they got the Jeter and A-Rod obviously hurt. Who else is hurt?
Everybody. Fucking Teixeira's hurt. Fucking A-Rod. Jeter being out is like, that pretty much takes a lot of wind out of the old sails.
Right.
It was just, the lineup is kind of like, whoa, why? Very lackluster.
Is Rivera playing?
CC was not really on. So it's just, watching the Red Sox.
Was it fun, though, to be out there?
Jacking balls into the fucking outfield.
Right.
It's like, oh, good. It's Red Sox batting practice. It was good. The weather was fucking amazing until later part of the game. It started raining. And it got a little chilly.
Right.
But, no, it was fun. It was nice to get out there. I liked it. Yeah, a little that Legends area. Oh, was that nice?
It's terrific.
Have a dinner like a fucking white man, and you go out there and sit in a nice seat, watch the game. Yeah, it was fun.
You run into our ticket lady?
Huh? No.
Oh, you didn't? No? Oh, we're not allowed to say?
Oh, I have.
Are we allowed to say?
It was wonderful.
Okay. It's been confirmed. Mime Radio is an official SiriusXM prank. Well,
oh my God!
Well, that's just.
Oh my God!
That's just terrific. That's
terrific. That's terrific.
Were they hoping to get like a lot of press today? Like headlines everywhere. Oh my God! Not gonna believe what SiriusXM did. Ooh.
I don't know, but the big announcement on their Twitter got 11 retweets.
Damn.
So
not bad.
Oh my! They got 11 retweets.
Oh my God!
Yeah, and it just said,
how many followers does their official Twitter account have?
41,000.
Jesus, don't you have more than that?
I do. Yes, I do.
Wow.
You don't even have a show yet.
No, they won't give me one. I just do radio.
But they can't even like. Wait a minute. You got so many channels, and if you put a promo on every channel, that they would probably pump up your followers.
Yesterday, I thought they had one more.
Yeah.
Mime Radio. They had me going.
Oh my God, they suck.
Look, it says Mime Radio Channel 0 coming soon, and then the picture
of a mime.
Yep.
Who are the dopes that retweeted it? Probably all the executives. Probably all the dumb suits.
Here's what I want to know also. Did they just find a mime picture as a stock photo, or did they pay a photographer, a mime, a fucking thing?
I
like, how much money
guarantee
went
that's an
into
original
that?
photo.
How much money went into that?
I guarantee that's an original photo.
Yeah. And then
they got an actor, they got a photographer,
and then
set
how
up
did they
a photo
actually
shoot.
Plan something and put it up on a website on time for a certain day when we can't get shit done? Oh, I bet they put this on the fast track.
Yeah, you Google image mime and that photo.
No, that photo
doesn't really show up.
No, not
Yeah,
that
it's
one.
an original photo for Mime Radio.
Holy shit.
What are some of the tweets about Mime Radio? That was about it?
I mean, that was literally, there were 11 retweets. I'm assuming most come from people like R_wizard and people who work here.
Who's gonna take credit for coming up with Mime Radio? I need to know.
I would love to
Can you find
out.
that? You can find that out, right?
I'm sure.
Please find out.
Yeah,
Well,
poke around.
They want
Poke
to do
around a
prank,
little bit.
but they don't want to. They don't want to get anybody upset.
I know. You got to be very careful. You got to keep it fun.
Put E-Rock on it. He's a sneaky little shit like you.
Like a great prank, like if they really want to do an April Fool's Day prank, they would have to do something that literally cost them subscribers.
Yeah.
Like if we started losing subscribers, it would be a great April Fool's Day prank.
Right. You think they were hoping for more retweets? Maybe a couple little headlines today?
I bet they were watching it. We got double digits. But then after 11, it kind of trailed
11,
off.
it just kind of went away.
Well, we also got 2 favorites on it.
And whose idea?
You know, someone came up with the idea, and,
Yeah.
and in a boardroom somewhere around here, they're all laughing and laughing, thinking it's an amazing idea.
It's April Fool's. We
terrible
need an
prank.
April Fool's prank. We need a joke, something for April Fool's. Why don't we? And somebody raised their hand. I got one.
Right.
Here it is. Just listen. Hear me out. and then he stands up and looks at everybody, and he's quiet, and he goes, "Mime radio."
Think about it.
And then he nods his head, looks around the table,
right.
and everyone's like, "Mime radio."
And then they start jumping in. I could get an actor.
We'll put a good photographer on it. We'll take a picture.
Because we
Of
can't
a
use stock
mime.
photos, because then they'll be on to us.
Right.
We got to get an original mime
Of
photo.
a mime.
The problem is that some of the channels that we already have in real life are dumber than Mime
It's Mime radio.
so-
Yeah.
Right.
Book radio? Hello?
Book radio is mime radio.
Yeah, book
Yeah.
radio is an April Fool's Day prank.
Right.
Right.
That lady goes to our gym, by the way, and gives me a dirty look every time.
Does she really?
Yep.
You got to point her. By the way, I saw
Yep.
I saw the cuckold talking to
You
his
did?
master.
The cuckold and the master.
Yeah, talking to his. I walked in and there he was, fucking the guy with the bag. His cock was so bad yesterday. I swear to you, it was inside of his scrotum.
Really?
I'm not
And
exaggerating.
he just stands there
And talks
in
to the
front
guy,
of
the black guy.
a guy that
He gets completely naked as fast as he can, and he talks about the Knicks with the black guy. And I'm
Why
I
did he
don't
get naked
every
to
time.
talk?
Every fucking time. Me and Jimmy went to the gym, at the same time yesterday, and I lost a winter hat that I really like. Okay, so I went to the black guy that's usually talking to the naked dude,
Right.
and I go, "Hey man, you guys got a lost and found because I lost my really nice winter hat. I really want to see if you guys got it." He was such a dick to me, and I go to Jimmy. I bet you if I was naked, he'd be cool. He
Was
couldn't.
he?
This guy can't be cooler to this guy that's naked.
What did he?
He was just really
He needs a guy to be naked.
He was bothered that I was asking him something.
Yeah.
That's why I'm so glad I did not tip that fucking guy, by the way. I tipped a
maybe
lot of
that's why he
people
was
around
angry.
Christmas. Fuck him, no. He was bothered that I was asking him a question and quickly said, "Downstairs," and then walked away from me. I'm like, I bet you if I was fucking naked, he would take his time answering my question.
Well, he's probably very he looks at that now as a thing that you have to be submissive to him.
I was nice. Isn't that being kind of submissive?
No,
if
you
you're
gotta
like,
be naked.
Mister,
You gotta be naked.
got to be naked.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a really weird thing with that guy. Like, he doesn't talk to anybody, really. And he would always say kind of hello if I said hello first. But then I threw him 50 on Christmas. Because he does, I think he does clean up the locker room and stuff. And he
gave him
can't be
50
nicer.
bucks.
Yeah, he can't be nicer when I see him now. I walk in and I'm like, how you doing? Good morning. And he's so happy to see me.
I don't
Really?
get the whole thing of why that guy's got to be naked in front of
Dude,
the other guy.
It's the weirdest thing.
It's a
man.
weird, he's probably a nudist.
There's some sexual thing going on.
There's
at the
very
gym.
sexual vibes there because
terrible.
I've watched the black guy with his pants unzippered. I'm not exaggerating. He might be a little slow, but I've seen him with his pants unzippered, not doing anything. But I've seen him talking like this, where he'll stand there and he's got his kind of. I saw him kind of reach down and just kind of like run his hand to where the zipper is. It was really.
There's
It's a very, very weird vibe.
Going on.
Something odd.
Yeah, there's gay
happening.
sex
There's
going
gay
on.
sex going on there.
I don't know if they're having sex.
That's gay sex.
That's gay sex.
That's gay sex.
Even if there's not like the sex going on, that's gay sex. They're fucking. There's this teasing game going on, and this whole dynamic, this gay sex dynamic between the two.
It's just really strange. It really is strange. You want to know the Ron and Fez prank from yesterday?
Yes.
Let's go to Oscar. Oscar.
All right, hold on. Before we talk to this guy about this, I will predict
That's wrong.
this guy will not be able to convey this properly, and we won't know what the fuck it was because these people are stupid.
All right.
All right, let it rip.
Oh, Anthony, thanks. What Ronnie's a genius. What he did was he redid a break they did back in January of 2008, but in today's time. So when you was listening to it, he's making all these fucking predictions about sports, death, and you thought it was like a live recording, but apparently they stayed after Friday, made this first break. And he had me like an hour into it, so he started making these predictions about movies that were going to win Oscars that weren't even in production yet. And that's when I finally caught on that they were redoing a break from 2008. I guess
So what you're saying is they did a live show, but they made it seem like it was a best of.
Right.
All right. That's pretty clever.
A live show.
That's better than Mime Radio. I'll tell you right,
who Ron and Fez
right
did
now.
that?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
So they're saying like things that would lead you to believe that it was a show that was recorded in 2008.
Mm-hmm.
They apparently let the audience think that they were taking the day off and they were playing a best of,
Mm-hmm.
but they were actually in studio, and then they were hinting to things that would happen in the future, like they knew these things, but in essence they were really in there live.
Anthony, you're a genius, man. I wish I could explain shit like that.
We all do, sir.
All right, thank you, sir.
All right.
There's nothing worse than trying to fumble
There you
through
go, Oscar.
something
I know.
and then listen to Anthony zip through it in radio perfection. It's humiliating.
I love our listeners.
That's pretty clever.
That is a goddamn good one.
Definitely better than Mime Radio.
I didn't hear about them getting 11 retweets.
That is true.
How many favorites, though? It's all about the favorites.
The big deuce.
Big deuce.
Two big favorites.
Click on the favorites. Who
I'll
thought?
take a retweet over a favorite.
Of course. I get mad when people favorite
That
my
just
stuff.
means they
'cause-
didn't want to retweet it.
Yeah.
Nah.
And they're going to save it for later for their own use, those fuckers.
Yeah.
Sometimes you inadvertently hit the favorite button. You favorite something, you go, fuck, I didn't want to do
Right, I
that.
didn't want to favor that.
And it means so nothing that you don't even go back and unfavorite it.
So who thought Mime Radio was so good they had a favorite to tweet?
Some guy named Tyler Mims.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's mimes.
And Eddie A10.
Yeah. Eddie is always good for retweets.
So the executives have fake Twitter accounts.
Yeah.
I like
Mimmies.
I love Mim Radio. I was
Mim.
listening.
Did they at least put it on the front page of their website?
No, that's the thing. Like, there's
They
no,
didn't even commit to it?
there's no link to it.
What?
There's just a link to the photo.
If you're going to do it, why wouldn't you put it on the front page? Like, you know. No? What's on the front page?
You just go to SiriusXM/Mime Radio and it's page not found.
Why wouldn't they set up a page for a little bit?
Oh, please. Now you're talking like, now the fucking
we don't
web,
wanna confuse
web
anybody.
guy has to get involved. And yeah.
That means people
Oh,
would
you know.
actually would have to work.
Keep it fun, but, don't confuse the consumer.
It's opening day. We don't want to distract from that.
It's all about baseball.
Oh, fucking hey,
They
man.
do pretty much have every baseball game on, right?
Yeah.
They do every game, so that's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
We never talk about the positive stuff of the company.
I like it was
I think
good.
that's pretty impressive.
Oh, it's impressive.
I mean, it costs them $8 billion a year to
Yeah.
get the broadcast rights, but it is impressive.
Yeah. I like what they did at the Yankee Stadium. There's so many injuries. A lot of the star players aren't there, and
Right.
and they weren't really looking very good yesterday. And the stadium knows what to do. At every break, they were throwing up highlights on the big screen of, all the stars and great plays and stuff. And everyone's looking like, yeah! And then you realize,
that's not what I'm seeing here today.
That's not what's going on the field today, is it?
Oh, boy. They're smart, though.
Yeah, they know what to do.
They know how to market themselves.
Oh, yeah.
But who wants to see that when you're losing on opening day? Oh, look, it's a double by Roy White. Oh, good. Look at that, Chris Chambliss. Just advanced the runner.
Good old Chris Chambliss.
Oh,
I love a good Chris Chambliss reference.
Yes, I like Chris Chambliss.
Yeah.
Well, SiriusXM wasn't the only place that did a douchey April Fool's prank. The White House.
Oh, the White House. Well, that seems a little odd.
Well, I was watching the news yesterday, and they're like, and you're not going to believe what the White House did today. Oh. And they show this empty podium.
I'll believe that.
And I couldn't wait through the commercials. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck to wait.
Click.
And we do a show where you got to kind of be in the know, and I just couldn't stick around to see what craziness the White House was up to.
Uh-huh.
How great would it be if they did something true, like if Obama came out naked or with fake tits?
Oh, my God. Wow, yeah, that would be a good one.
Why not, though, in the end? Do something that's a little more clever than this.
Let me see. I want to see what happened here. This is the White House.
This is the White House.
A special message from the president.
They didn't actually do it in front of anybody.
What?
This isn't the real press room.
Oh, it's not.
Like, they didn't gather press and say.
No.
Oh, this was a produced
See,
bit?
that would have been funny.
But why won't they do it in front of the real press? What would happen?
Well, we don't want to upset anybody.
Who would get pissed off by that on April Fools?
Only people that it doesn't matter.
This is why.
That's the joke.
Back in the day, the reason we did the mayor's prank, I was so sick of these stupid April Fool's pranks where people don't commit.
Yeah.
And me and Aunt were like, if we're going to do this, we got to fucking commit. You can't do this, half-assed.
Right.
So we fucking committed. And to this day, they come up with these ideas, but they don't fucking commit whatsoever. Why wouldn't you just do this exact prank in front of the actual press?
Right. Have them take questions.
Especially if you know it's a slow news day and everything is sort of all right. You know what I mean?
You know what prank I pulled one time? I actually told this girl, like, yeah, I'll give you a great fuck. And then after I came in, like, a minute, she was like, where's my great fuck?
Fools.
And I went, April Fool.
Hey, that's better than what the White House did. And they didn't even do it in front of everyone. So this is like a Jimmy Fallon bit.
It's just viral.
I just insulted Jimmy Fallon. I love Jimmy Fallon.
Viral?
Well, you mean
so I'm taking that back.
You mean that it's a bit that was not done in front of the press? So Jimmy Fallon bits, that's how they are.
Yeah, but Jimmy Fallon bits you laugh at.
Right.
Let me see this. I got to see this now.
It's got to be bigger.
Oh.
This was released by the White House.
Wacky music.
It looks like you're expecting somebody else. But April Fool's on all y'all. I'm the kid president, and I hope everyone has an awesome day. It's everybody's duty to give the world a reason to dance. I made it to the White House. I'm here.
Stupid green screen.
Watch this.
He walks away farted.
I think I'm stuck.
They probably sent that into the White House, and they just...
No. Look.
That's
WhiteHouse.gov.
You guys want outtakes?
They have outtakes. Oh, I love a good outtake,
I want outtakes.
Me too. Dom DeLuise laughing.
Oh, fantastic.
Ooh. I don't know what this is doing. It's kind of like an iPad, and it's just showing up the White House, and it's wanting me to click it. So I am.
Don't click it.
Oh, how do you guys stand these lights?
Fucking hilarious. Fucking good one, kid.
Wow.
I thought that was the president.
No, you didn't.
We just don't know shit on this show anymore. Why would 5,354 people like that and only 700 people not?
People aren't that jaded. People aren't as jaded.
Are we just jaded? That's horrendous.
They're looking at it like,
Jaded.
it's just a kid, cute kid, who cares? It doesn't bother people. Even people that didn't laugh at it won't go. Like that's like those dislikes are people who go, "This fucking sucked." Like
they get so angry.
Yeah, like we're really overreacting. Like we should look at that and go,
Yeah, whatever.
But instead, I look at that and I'm like, why would they do that? Or the mime thing.
Right.
Instead of just going, it's like, why the fuck didn't they hire a real mime?
Yeah.
When we get angry at stuff we shouldn't get angry at. We're wrong.
But usually when you have a kid in a comedy piece, it's it's pretty funny.
Yeah.
It's like a go-to thing. That was horrible.
Oh, did you see these Texas DAs showed up alive? They said the whole thing with the Aryans killing them was an April Fool's joke.
Fuck.
April Fool's.
Holy shit. How fucking frightening is that?
They're not playing.
Oof.
They're not fucking playing.
Oh, yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, they
take all the fun out of the room. I just happened to see that.
Yeah,
they're ruthless.
They don't fucking play games, man.
They're not playing games. I fully support whoever.
No, it's terrible.
I'm not getting involved with that shit. That's scary fucking shit.
When the prosecutors are getting killed.
Holy fuck.
I'm surprised it doesn't happen more, though, to be very honest.
Ballsy move.
Yeah, no shit it is.
That's some crazy shit.
But it's going to backfire.
Oh, of course it is.
Only because when you do that, you force the government to respond.
They have to.
They have to. It's like when a cop gets shot.
It's the whole thing that the society is based on. You can't really allow people to start plugging fucking prosecutors.
No.
Yeah, because as much as prosecutors, I'm sure if you're a criminal or if you're being investigated, suck. They are really.
Can't throw a monkey wrench into the legal system like that.
That's a weird one, man.
Yeah, wow. They will fuck you.
The mob doesn't do it.
No.
No one kills the prosecutors.
Yeah.
Unless they're in Colombia or something like that.
Yeah.
Or fucking Mexico.
Well, those fucking.
Yeah.
Oof.
Anyway, so the White House did their fucking prank. It was amazing.
That is something.
And then we got a Florida radio station did something, and I don't know. The jocks got suspended.
What? Fired? So fired?
I don't know. The whole thing could be a prank.
What?
You want to listen?
Sure do.
We got several emails and phone calls wondering if the water in Lee County was safe to drink. It is.
Turns out a couple of local radio DJs tried to be funny with an April Fool's Day.
Oh, God.
Dude, I get
break out our fucking press clippings.
Cringy. I got that feeling like, oh, God, oh, no, don't talk about us.
Really?
Yeah. That sounds too familiar.
Yeah, we've been through a couple of those. Huh?
Oh,
they're going with the water prank.
Yeah.
We got several emails and phone calls wondering if the water in Lee County was safe to drink. It is.
Turns out a couple of local radio DJs tried to be funny with an April Fool's Day prank. And now the two who started the rumor are off the air. NBC2's Megan Smith reports, all new at 6.
Live alligator. Try our drink special. The day is notorious for pulling pranks. The Lighthouse Inn Resort and Suites. April Fool's Day at Gator Country has always been fun until now. We are very sorry. A hoax by Valence Scott in the morning sent people into a panic with concerns over Lee County's water quality.
This messes with the big three: food, water.
The whole thing is fake.
Oh, look.
There's a thing on the website that says, vote here. When should Valence Scott return to the airwaves?
Oh, God.
On their website. They've suspended these guys because they're so angry with what they did. But then on their website, they have a
know how to do
here.
shit.
When should Val and Scott return to the airwaves?
And the choices are immediately, tomorrow, Monday, or never.
Wait.
Imagine if everyone voted never.
Never.
Wait, they got the press, but they got the press involved, right? They got the press to bite. The press did something on it. So what happens is they panic.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you just sit on this for a couple days? Why would you jump with this crap right away?
Because, Opie, we want to drive traffic to the website. We want to drive traffic.
And then sadly, they're going to realize that no one gives a fuck about Val and Scott in the end.
Well, I think a lot of people should go there and vote. I would hope people would go to Val and Scott's site.
Vote, comment, do whatever you need to.
Do they have a Facebook page?
The website where you can vote is GatorCountry1019.com.
Okay.
And there is a Facebook.
Gator Country 1019.
Their profile for their morning show is still up.
Yeah, I know.
It goes down.
I guess I was going to say, but I think most of the listeners know by now. When you get in trouble with a company, a radio company,
you're gone.
They remove every fucking mention and picture of you immediately.
They don't make it a contest.
No, of course not. They make believe you never worked there.
Right.
How amazing would it be if the whole August 2002 thing was simply a well-orchestrated April Fool's prank done at a time for a decade, and then we just went back on NEW tomorrow and we were just kidding. It was a decade prank.
We got you.
That'd be wonderful.
Oh, boy.
There's if you go to facebook.com/GatorCountry1019.
Okay.
There's a lot of people are conversing about this. So
really? What are they saying?
I mean, well, right now, stuff like, you suck for suspending Val and Scott. And while I agree, Val and Scott could have said April Fools after their statement, if you graduated high school, you should know what it means. And
oh, boy.
It's not Val and Scott's fault that people are stupid. Well, I mean, we'll see how the conversation continues.
Yeah, wow, a lot of people
What's
seem
all the
to
conversation
be
so far?
up in arms.
What's the Facebook page for people who want to, read the support?
Oh, Gator Country 1019.
Is there a Facebook page?
Mm-hmm.
I bet if you refresh
Just go ahead
now
and refresh it?
to see if anybody is...
Sure.
Anyone commenting?
I'll go to see all.
Hope
Not
it's good natured.
yet.
Not just
Well,
yet.
we're on a little delay.
Jesus Christ.
You want the news story?
The fuck? Oh, yeah, please.
All right, we'll get back to you in a second, Sam. Let me
Okay.
play the news story from the start again.
We got several emails and phone calls wondering if the water in Lee County was safe to drink. It is.
Turns out a couple of local radio DJs tried to be funny with an April Fool's
Try to be
Day prank.
funny. Shut
Now
up.
the two who started the rumor are off the air. NBC2's Megan Smith reports, all new at 6.
Live alligator. Try our drink special. The day is notorious for pulling pranks. The Lighthouse Inn Resort and April Fool's Day at Gator Country has always been fun until now. We are very sorry. A hoax by Val and Scott in the morning sent people.
Wait, we got to stop already? What's going on?
I guess their Facebook page has...
I don't know how this adds to the conversation.
What are you talking about, Sam? Explain, please.
Well, right in the mix of all the comments about Val and Scott being possibly fired.
Sure, yes.
There's a photo of Andrew Dice Clay looking disgusted at Sal, bronzered up in a thong.
Yeah.
And the comment just says, boo.
But that's from our show. That's very confusing.
Crazy.
They're fans of ours? How did that get up there?
Sal's got his handlebar mustache and everything.
Yeah,
It's,
all right. Okay.
Yeah.
Strange.
So is that supporting Val and... I forgot their names already. Scott and Val and Scott, whatever.
Val, what?
Oh, jeez. Oh, boy.
Oh, no. What is... What?
Oh, no.
Chip
I
and
see
Bobo.
Chip. I see Bobo.
Why is that
I
guy
see
sucking a cock? That's not
sucking
helpful.
a giant cock.
Yeah.
I guess that's how they show their support. I don't
Yeah.
know. I'm confused.
Do you think that
Boy,
person...
you got me, cunts.
When do you think they want them to return? I wonder if they voted.
Oh, Steven, that's not helpful.
Yes, Stephen Knight suggests,
Yeah?
he's voting, you should suspend Val and Scott with a shotgun blast to the head.
Oh, see, that's
that's not
crazy.
nice.
Stop now.
April Fools!
Whew, I thought he meant that.
Gotcha.
Whoa. Back to the news story.
By Val and Scott in the morning sent people into a panic with concerns over Lee County's water quality.
This messes with the big three: food, water, and shelter. You can't mess with those, and we did.
General Manager Tony Renda heard the prank as he pulled into the Bonita Springs station around 8:30 this morning.
Frustration and surprise. For years, they've put on great radio. And every year, April Fool's Day is something fun. And this year was a little bit different.
Val and Scott were joking that dihydrogen monoxide was coming out of Lee County residents' taps. That's another name for water, but many who didn't know that thought it may have been unsafe to drink. That led to several calls at Lee County utilities.
They were asking about the water quality, and that's what we wanted to reassure them, that the water was safe to drink.
Lee County utilities immediately called Gator Country to find out if they'd been fooled themselves.
So we went ahead and we made sure that we contacted the general manager and the station to at least get them to stop reporting that and to let them know that the water was safe to drink.
The Utilities Department then issued this press release letting the public know that they are not having any issues with the water supply and the water is safe to drink.
For Fool's Day.
Gator Country has spent the day getting that message out and apologizing through their other hosts.
Water, and some people bought.
As for Val and Scott, they've been suspended indefinitely. In Lee County, Megan Smith, NBC2.
The Department of Environmental Protection did look into the matter, but a spokesperson tells us the agency isn't pursuing the situation any further at this point. because the radio station acted appropriately after the hoax, and the Lee County Department of Health acted quickly to educate the public.
You know what? It's a douchey prank, but this little local show...
Yeah, they got some heat.
They played on the dumbness of the press.
Right.
And the fucking absolute stupidity of a non-story.
And probably when, they realized...
Jesus Christ.
When they realized everyone was cool with the prank, then the radio station spun it to, take advantage of it.
You could tell when the general manager gets on and starts talking about, for years they've done great radio.
God.
Like he's pitching the show
Consider
that he's suspending.
The third member of the Opie Net show. Run your pranks by me.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know a good April Fool's prank.
When
I hear it.
when I heard it, outrage.
Oh, my God. I'm so glad
surprise.
I don't have douches like that in my life.
Why is Bobo's penis on their page? That's not helpful at all. And Sam.
Oh, Sam. I don't have anything to do with this.
Oh, Jesus.
A monkey saying the fuck I gave went that away and pointing in a different direction.
Jesus
Oh, boy,
Christ.
yeah.
Crazy.
So what's going on here?
Well, it's obviously no. See, here's the thing. No one's outraged.
Right.
There wasn't any outrage. There wasn't any call for their suspension. That law enforcement didn't get involved and say anything. And then the GM just decides, out of the fucking blue, that he's going to suspend his morning show when no one cared.
Right.
Wow, that's
And now
that's fucking good.
Now they're doing some contesting.
Yeah, some contesting.
Regular radio loves a good contest.
They're driving traffic
They're
to
driving
the website.
traffic to the website. They're getting everyone
good.
talking around the water coolers.
That's good.
But why
Gotta
wouldn't
give
you?
it to 'em.
There's some good shit happened here. Why wouldn't you just sit on it for a couple days instead of panicking and getting something on your website immediately?
They might be afraid of losing that momentum.
Strike while the iron's hot. We got momentum. We're going to run with this.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh,
boy, how does that help the situation?
Is that a giant black dick in a white man's hiney?
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
How does that help the situation, Sam?
How
It depends on what your situation is.
Now, if you look at that, when do you think they want the morning show back on the air? Now.
Immediately.
Is ASAP. A couple of days.
Immediately before that gentleman buries it.
Balls deep.
Holy fuck.
Wow.
It says Andy Kane says Scott is a cuckold, so now clean it up.
And I'm assuming Andrew Black is suggesting a replacement morning show because he just writes Slobbo! Exclamation.
Slobbo!
Slobbo.
Is E-Rock happy that Kevin Pollak is in on the whole Slobbo thing?
No.
I bet not.
No, E-Rock?
I prefer not, but it's all right.
It's kind of cool that you got a big Hollywood star, though, saying Slobbo around his house.
Can we check the results of the poll?
Yeah, let me.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Let's see what they actually are thinking here.
Yeah, let's get the pulse of the people.
The poll results from voting.
Let's take a look at the results.
All right.
Vote here.
Wow, a lot of traffic. Results.
Okay.
You have to vote first, Sam.
Vote.
I looked at it a minute ago.
You should vote.
Yeah, just
All right,
vote.
let me throw it.
Why would you say never?
Never. Wow,
Oh shit! I clicked the
very
wrong.
Why would you say
mean.
never? You got to support your fellow
I
broadcasters.
know.
mean.
I clicked. The
We're all
wrong
one
thing.
happy family. You know
What
that.
happened?
We taught you that.
I think
Did they close down voting?
they may be having some issues with servers and such. Because the voting and results page is no longer.
Well, maybe
working.
somebody can tell us what the votes are.
Yeah, what's
What
happening?
were
there?
they, Sam, at one point?
I mean, the last time I checked, it was only 8% of people saying never.
Oh, they didn't tell you how many votes, though. Just percentage.
No, just percent.
Oh, they don't tell you how many votes?
Not that I saw, but like I said,
Oh, God. When you have a poll, it's cool to see how
how many
actual
people are
votes
actually
you're getting.
Now, you don't
voting.
want people to know if you only have 100 people
That's true.
voting.
That's true.
I can't believe we can't get to the results.
yeah, we're having some trouble.
Boy, that's weird.
Sam.
Click
There it
results.
is.
Oh,
Okay.
there it is.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, no. What happened?
Well,
It was
right
only
now.
8%. That's not bad.
Well, no, the results have changed.
Yeah.
Immediately is down to 25% of the vote.
What?
Okay.
Wednesday, tomorrow, is at 3.1% of the vote.
Nothing. Okay.
Monday
Yeah.
is at 0.3% of the vote. Never
Yeah.
has a whopping 71%.
Oh, no. See that?
of the vote.
See, now what'll they do? What'll they do if the people vote never, and now they have to say...
I hope it's some weird way they have to do what the people say.
They have to fire them.
I hope there's some kind of loophole that they're forced to do what the people say.
Oh.
And make sure
That's hilarious.
Make sure you all get your votes in.
Wednesday or Monday are your options. Like
what?
They don't want to give the radio guys too many free days off, I guess.
Oh, you think so? That's
fuck yeah.
Oh, yeah, exactly. They're sitting home right now going, what a great one. We finally cracked the
when they go back on the air
Fool's gag.
Tomorrow, Sam, I guarantee they'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah.
You got to roll audio for us, okay?
It's GatorCountry1019.com to vote.
All right.
Of course it is.
You monitor them. Maybe we'll do a little Jocktober tomorrow because it's going to be douchey when they're back.
I would
on the
like
radio
to hear
tomorrow.
what they sound like.
Do you think that they are? Do you think that the DJs are constantly checking?
Of course they are. They got nothing else going on.
This is their big fucking deal.
Hey, it's been 2 minutes. Could we see what the results are up to now?
And do you think that we're just being dicks? A good-natured little press grab that they have.
We're being complete assholes about it.
Wrecking us.
We're just
destroying their good fun.
Well, you can't check results. People are voting. People are really...
People must be voting very...
we just trample everything. Trample.
Yeah, it's
vote
like
often.
cocksuckers.
Could we go back to the Facebook page while you try to get the results page going?
Oh, right. Yeah, let's see,
people are,
what the word on the street is.
Yeah, what's the word on the
fans of
street?
Gator Country.
Oh, that's a big cock.
Hey, wait a minute. There's a cock on my house.
E-Rock is fat, one person says.
Oh, what does that have to do with it?
Oh, this person is, I guess, die of Gator AIDS.
Oh,
Translates
Gator
to
AIDS.
never.
Really?
Oh, they should do that. It's Gator Country.
Yeah.
Magic Johnson blood in Lee County water. Find out at 10.
Oh, jeez.
Still doing the Magic Johnson jokes.
Oh, I understand why all these weird comments are coming in.
Yeah.
Sean Shark clears it up. He writes Slavo, and then he writes E-Rock Radio sent us.
Oh.
So that would be why. It's a little E-Rock prank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a tree on my house. There's Buck Angel.
Buck Angel.
Old Buck Angel.
Oh,
Dicks.
geez.
I got a cock on my
A
house.
lot of cock pictures.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Well, why wouldn't you?
Oh.
There's Jim Norton with lipstick on.
Oh, that's my old Twitter picture.
Wonderful shot right
It's very
there.
delightful.
Yeah.
Do you like that picture?
Why do you have a seatbelt on in that picture?
Because I was for Tonight Show shoot when we did Comic-Con. I was just getting ready to go back to the hotel.
Gotcha.
I just snapped a really sexy photo. On Golden Pond.
Just get it.
I don't get that. Who's in that?
I don't know.
On
Wait.
Golden Pond.
Who's it? The kid?
What?
On Golden Pond.
I don't get that.
One person just writes goodbye, Val and Scott.
And we can't get back to the results page?
I could try.
It's very difficult. They must have a lot of traffic.
Yeah.
It's a popular station.
Vote here. When should Val and Scott return to the airwaves? Oh, my God. Who gives a
When
fuck?
should Val?
Let's see the results.
Oh, wow. Okay, the results have changed.
All right. Oh, good.
Right, good.
Oh,
I mean, the
hopefully
fans are coming out and really supporting them.
All right, good. Hopefully in their
A
favor.
lot of buzz on the Facebook page.
All right.
It looks like immediately
Yeah, that was at 25%, I believe.
it's actually gone down
A little bit.
to 13.6%.
What was it when we first logged on?
Immediately
Yeah.
was at over 85%.
Wow, so that's what
Yeah.
most people wanted.
Yeah, that's gone down quite a bit.
Oh.
And something has changed.
Yes,
Wonder what it
indeed.
is.
Maybe everybody wants him back on Wednesday has gone down to 1.6%.
Oh, shit.
All right, so what, Monday, I guess, would be the day? That must be the
Probably.
big percentage.
Monday's actually decreased quite a bit to just 0.2 of a percentage.
0.2%.
That's
Yeah.
not many.
All right, so then what?
With never being your final option.
And last time we checked Never was at
71.5.
71.
71.5.
It's now at 84.6% of the
Oh,
vote.
boy.
Is never.
Oh, boy. Oh, no.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
What?
88.2%.
You just refreshed and went up to 88.
Yeah, I did. It's at 88.2.
Just a small little show trying to make their mark.
Just trying to make their way through this wacky,
You know what?
topsy-turvy world of radio.
You know what? Fuck them. No one fucking helped us when we were in that position.
Yeah, well,
No one hurt you either.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Jesus.
Oh, wow. What's going on
What
there,
the
Sam?
fuck?
This is on their Facebook page, the support page?
Yeah, there's a photo of a white young lady.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Except it looks like there's one black erect penis is perched on her butt cheek.
Right, ready to just go for a dip.
He's ready to bury it.
And then there's another black penis attached to a black man with
Wow.
The woman's holding it, positioning it towards her mouth.
Right.
And the caption says, "Get Val back on." Which
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy. Yeah, that would lead someone to speculate.
Yeah.
Right.
Who the woman in the photo is.
Right.
That's just dirty. Who gives a fuck about dirty water?
Oh,
More Slabo shouts.
Slabo. Oh.
More cocks on
A lot
houses.
of dick pictures. I don't get that
Your
at
rock
all.
is fat. Let's see if the poll has changed at all.
Okay.
Check the results.
Okay.
If they want him back.
Yeah, the poll has changed
What?
somewhat.
All right, good.
We were at 88.2% for never.
Right.
Yeah.
Now we'll go through it again. Immediately, it's actually gone down.
Oh, we've dipped down out of the double digits
Yeah,
of 10%.
It's at 9.2%.
Oh.
Wow, the news must be doing more fucking pieces on this story.
Yeah.
For the polls to change this drastically.
Well, the genuine outrage is there now.
Right.
With Wednesday tomorrow being a small 1.1%.
Wow.
Okay.
Monday has gone down from 0.2% to 0.1%.
Oh, wow.
Of a percent. Never has indeed taken the lead at 89.5% of the vote.
They're going to log on to that and go, let's see how the voting's going. Holy fuck, what happened?
All right, well, we just I refreshed it.
Oh, okay.
And Never has cemented itself with 90%.
Now in the 90 percentile.
Wow, this show's fucked.
Yeah, 90% of the vote.
The listeners are pissed off.
The people have spoken. They don't like shenanigans
Not
like
with
that.
that water. They don't want it. The big three.
The big three. Water,
They're learning.
shelter.
You know what the problem is?
They're learning the hard way. You don't fuck with water.
Yeah.
If everybody should take all their stuff off the Facebook page now, delete every comment you've made, because they're going to know that something's happening based on the weird shit on their Facebook.
Oh, perhaps.
If there was nothing on their Facebook, they would just think that the community is an outrage.
Like, wow, they really are outraged.
I love how Sam is trying to put the toothpaste back into the
Right,
fucking
Exactly,
right,
yeah.
What are you talking about,
luck,
Sam?
Yeah, people are going to take the black cock photos off.
Yeah.
Good one.
I'm sure that's what's going to happen.
Monday has gone up to back to 0.2.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
All right.
Unfortunately, Never has also gone up to 90.8.
How did Monday go up?
I don't know.
Somebody must have inadvertently clicked Monday.
What do you think they meant to click?
Never.
Oh. All right, let's check the Facebook, I guess.
All right, let's go back to the Facebook.
Refresh action.
Oh,
These guys are getting a lot of attention today.
I'm surprised nobody's really.
There's a picture of Kamala.
Hey, look! It's Denny.
There's a picture of Denny.
Hey, is Denny in yet?
I can find out.
Denny.
Well, he's our radio expert. I want to hear his thoughts on a good April Fool's prank.
What makes a good radio
Yes.
April Fool's prank?
Is he in yet?
Yeah, he's coming out. Sal's going to go
good.
grab him.
Oh, thank God.
The category here, the caption.
Yeah, for Denny,
For Denny, under it says...
our radio expert. Yes.
DJ Denny says, your prank sucks.
Oh, he would never say that.
I don't know if he would ever say that. That's not fair for Denny.
There's Jason Statham just looking confused. Like, why would you do that?
See, those are the ones I really like. It's fucking clever.
There's a
no.
picture of a syphilis-infected
And then we
penis.
go back to the easy ones.
I don't know. I kind of like the syphilis cock. That's a bit more jarring.
Oh.
There's a picture of a dog trying to look casual, and under it says, "Nigga, be cool. The police behind you."
Oh, shit.
Ah, shit.
Yeah.
That's cray.
One comment says, "Sam Roberts wants your job. He is also douche." Would assume
There
a
he
douche
comes.
is what was meant.
Where is he? Hey, there he is.
Denny.
No, no
Dennis
clipboard.
Falcone.
No clipboard?
They told me get in here now.
Oh, shit.
You were working on the clipboard. So yesterday was April Fool's.
Yes.
And we want to know your opinion on a good April Fool's prank a radio station could pull. Because as you know our history, right? We've pulled a few.
Yes, yes, you have. There was one that I saw on one of the sites this morning, a station in North Carolina maybe, who did a live broadcast from an imaginary pancake house. And they said, for anybody to come on down, everybody comes down, you get 12 free pancakes. They never gave out the location. They had sound effects going on in the background, interviewing, mock chefs and customers.
Like that?
And I thought that was pretty fun. Yeah, I thought that was pretty fun.
That's not bad, actually.
Yeah, I mean,
it was safe. It was a safe one. It was funny.
Safe is that's most important, right? When you're thinking of a April Fool's prank, safety.
No, they took a page out of Jerry Martyr's playbook.
Oh,
yeah,
Dennis Falcone.
The gin joint.
The gin joint. An imaginary fucking happy hour place every Friday.
Right.
And people really thought that was a real place, and they would call the station every Friday trying to figure out where this fucking cool place was.
Yeah, people would do that, but I think the reason they do it now is just to get press, just like what you're doing now is talking about them. You're talking about a little radio station on just getting some national press.
You got
for about 5 minutes. It wasn't anything scary or anybody. No one got hurt.
But do you have guidelines for a good April Fool's prank?
I guess no one should get hurt. No one. I think that would be it. Where you don't want to get in trouble. Seriously, you could get fired.
Oh, you probably don't want to cause any kind of panic.
No, not widespread panic, of course not.
Right. Hurt anyone's feelings?
I remember that band.
Feelings okay.
Yeah.
Hurting feelings is okay.
Oh, it's okay.
Feelings is okay. I mean,
edgy.
He hasn't had his coffee yet.
I did one once when I worked at a radio station, and I used I said, if anyone sitting in section 103, because I was the dial position of the station I worked at, call the Islanders immediately. And like 20 minutes later, I got a call from the Islanders saying, "Are you giving out information saying there's a problem with the seats?" I said, "No, I just denied it."
Good one.
I got real nervous and denied it. Yeah. No. I just maybe gave the score.
Real nervous and denied it.
I wanted to be the zany DJ who got fired, and then you'd get some national press and be offered a big job.
That happens.
It used to happen that way, but now they fire you and you're done.
And you're just gone.
Yeah, because they don't want to deal with they don't want to deal with lawsuuts and trouble like that.
But there was a culture in radio where you try to get fired because you knew you would get a better gig.
And it
happened and worked out for a lot of people that way.
Now, sadly, there's not all those gigs. They'll just give that gig to Ryan Seacrest.
You like Ryan Seacrest?
He's a talented guy.
No, he's not. He's fucking not a talented guy.
He's today's Dick Clark. He's today's Dick Clark.
He's beige. He's just one of those colors. Maybe beige isn't the.
He's a host.
He's a color that people just don't mind. He's not talented.
Well, he's a host. He's when Dick Clark brought rock and roll into the homes, people saw that it was safe because Dick Clark was very safe and homogenized, and people liked that.
But I don't think you could say talent and host.
I think
a host is just a host.
But sometimes something might just call for a
Name
host.
a bad host.
A bad host? I guess guys who have no ratings are bad hosts.
Well, you can't come up with a name, though.
No.
That's my point.
They're not memorable.
Yeah, and not the good ones aren't memorable and the bad ones aren't memorable.
Maybe the bad ones didn't pull some good Halloween April Fool's stunts.
Who's a good host? Right? That's a good question. There's is Ryan Seacrest to be totally objective?
Right.
Is he a good host? For what they want?
No one cares enough is my point. You could line up a whole bunch of people and they would do the exact job Ryan Seacrest is doing. That's my point.
What about Bergeron? You like Tom Bergeron, Dancing with the Stars?
No, they're just hosts. Who gives a fuck?
He's
Billy
successful.
Bush is a bad host.
Who's that?
He's not even a bad host. I understand what you're saying. He's kind of douchey, but what makes him a bad host?
He's annoying to watch.
Yeah.
He bothers me. I don't like to get the news from him.
Nick Cannon's a host. I wouldn't say a good host, just a host.
He also got a countdown show out of it. Does a weekly countdown special.
Chris Jericho.
Yeah.
Robot Wars.
That's right.
It's a host.
Killer host. Fucking rock.
When's he coming in?
I don't know, a couple days. Thursday, maybe?
Yeah.
We got Chris Jericho.
I want to discuss that show.
Our old pal.
Where's Gator Country?
Gator Country right now?
Yeah.
It's in Philly.
Florida, Louisiana, where is it?
90.5% of their listeners are hoping that they never come back on the air.
Right.
Wow.
That's a huge margin.
You think that's not what they were hoping for?
I don't think so. I think these guys said this backfired.
What'd you think of the big Sirius XM prank that got everybody talking?
Mime
11
radio.
retweets.
What's that?
11 retweets.
Really?
Yeah, they got 11 retweets on this.
11.
That's pretty good.
Blowing up the Twitter, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Did you for a second think, whoa, what are we doing here?
No.
Praise.
They didn't get you going.
No, that didn't get my goat.
Just-
No.
You don't like mime radio?
Not really, no.
You don't like it as a prank, though?
No,
You don't like it as something that might get people a-talking?
it was,
It's
yeah,
dumb.
I really...
No,
I'm
it's
not- I'm not
dumb
into
because
mimes.
they try to figure out, the one thing they could do that doesn't fucking offend anyone.
Did this make the trades?
I didn't see it yet on the trades. I was just going through my prep services when I got the alarm to come down to the studio.
So the other DJs aren't going around saying, well, Sirius XM had people thinking they were starting a mime radio channel.
I don't think terrestrial radio is going to even mention us.
No.
Oh, by the way, I was doing great with the host thing, but someone's got a bad host, and they're right. Khloe Kardashian was a horrendous, bad host.
What'd she host?
And it's so hard to be a bad host is my point, I guess.
Well,
X Factor.
She was on X Factor. She was horrendously bad. They didn't re-sign her, right?
No, she was terrible.
They bailed on her.
But she was just
and she's the one Kardashian that shows some kind of a personality out of those three fucking...
Well, she just got the job because she was a name. She was
Dead eyes.
So that was the only reason they put her into that position. Sometimes a lot of people get jobs and they just fail at them, and they shouldn't.
She was a horrendous host, so you're right. Ayesha, it looks like, from Connecticut.
Ayesha. You know who's a good host?
Ayesha, huh?
Maria Menounos is a good host.
She's a host.
She's a good host.
She's just there.
I think you could be a good host.
You got to be the host with the most.
She's just
That's
there.
the best host.
She's good looking.
Yeah, I think you can be a good or bad host. I mean, even if,
but we can't really come up with a list of good hosts and bad hosts.
I think Ryan Seacrest is a good host, even though it's not what I like.
Right.
When you watch
he just keeps
him,
it going. He's not going to offend anyone.
But he also he's where they need him to be. He says what they need him to say. His personality keeps things going. Like just being totally objective and going my jaded humor, notwithstanding. Like if I had a gig where I'd want someone to host, would I want him to do it or Dave Attell? I'd probably want Dave Attell because it would make me laugh. But if I needed shit to move along properly, I'd want Ryan because that's what he does.
How about Peter Marshall, Hollywood Squares? That was a host.
Peter Marshall, Hollywood Squares.
Or Sarah Purcell in Those Amazing Animals.
I preferred her on Real People. Welcome to Real People.
I fucking love them.
Those Amazing Animals.
You went with Those Amazing Animals.
That was a fun show.
It was.
Fun show.
Didn't bother anyone, right?
No.
No.
Couple
Wasn't she on
laughs in
Real
there.
People?
Yeah.
Sarah Purcell, welcome to Real People.
I believe it was her spinoff. They decided she might be the big star over there.
Yes. So
And they
Amazing
gave her-
Animals is hers?
I think so.
Oh.
And there
Paul
was
Lynn for the block. Paul.
and Jim
wow.
Stafford.
Good.
Jim Stafford, who did Spiders and Snakes, was also on that show.
Was he?
Yeah, he was. I believe he was.
Mike
also-
Rowe's a good
Don't
host.
like spiders and snakes, but that ain't what it takes to love me. It's
What's that?
Old fucking song.
Yeah, Jim Stafford.
Yeah.
And also had My Girl Bill
Wait, you want him to talk it up?
and Wildwood Weed.
I ramped up some songs yesterday.
Did you
They were a little
really?
sloppy,
Yeah.
but I did ramp
It's okay,
them.
but the
I
good thing
ramped
is
them
you
nice.
could practice all the time. Do you
No.
practice in the car?
Not yet.
Ew, do you do that?
Should
You got to
only work
practice
on
in
it.
the car,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Did you see the Islanders knockout?
Yes.
Holy
Beating
fuck.
the Devils 3-1. That was
Gets
a
a
nice
score.
one. That was a nice one.
He
you
gets
see the
the
fight,
score
though?
out there. That's
What's that?
nice.
You see the fight?
No, I came home late. Didn't see the fight. Guess I'll have to look it up on
That's
YouTube.
what everyone's talking about today.
No, I didn't see the fight. I was just
Knocked
scared
them
that they
out.
won. I was excited that the Mets won too. It was spring, the spring training is over. Here we are with the baseball season. Lots of excitement. Got the Final Four coming up this weekend. Lots of things to be talking about.
Who are you talking to?
Who are you talking to?
He's talking to the
Practicing.
listener.
I'm hearing-
What can
I'm-
learn from this?
I'm hearing-
talking to the listener.
Hold
One-on-one
on. I'm
personal
hearing Gator
communication.
Country is starting to delete posts.
Oh, no.
Why would they do that?
I heard we're in phase 1.
There's a real buzz going on over there.
Yeah.
And there's also something odd going on with the poll.
Yeah.
It reached 91%.
Right.
Uh-huh.
It's gone down slightly to 90.8%.
Right.
But Monday has gone up to a full 1%.
Someone voted.
You think never could have been the other stations in town? Just maybe,
Try and knock out
knocking out the competition.
competition.
They don't want some hot hosts like that.
Yeah, we think that's what happened, Dennis.
Taking care of the spring book.
The spring bug.
Nobody goes on vacation during the spring book. Remember those days?
I do remember those days.
You can't do that anymore.
God, you're an insider. Yeah, when you couldn't go on vacation during the spring or the fall books.
Right. Spring and fall.
Those were the big
ones.
fucking
Those are the
ratings
big ones.
books.
Those are the big ones.
So you had to go away in winter or summer.
They're deleting cock pics, but they're leaving up AIDS, N-word, retarded people.
Just cock
and Denny.
pics are being deleted.
Okay.
Well, if they're
Gotcha.
deleting cock pics, why wouldn't they get rid of Denny's picture?
Oh, now.
See, because he's
Another good wacky stunt in radio is when you used to switch the morning hosts. Like maybe you guys would go and host on Shade 45, and they would come in and do this show.
Whoa.
That's
so
living
there'd
on
be
the line.
dead air on our channel until 8 o'clock?
That's living on the line.
And how does that help us?
Oh, God.
That man's got a vagina, Denny.
Denny, you like a man with a good vagina?
Not really, and I really don't give it much thought.
No. What about a lady with an extra part?
That's again, my mind doesn't really go there at this
Not
time
your
in the
thing?
morning. No, it's not my thing.
You don't like a good tranny?
No.
What's the matter with you?
You sure?
I remember working at a radio station
Who'd you
once. One
vote
of our
for,
sponsors
Khrushchev?
was Tranny Man.
What?
Tranny Man. It was a transmission shop.
Oh,
and Tranny Man. And off the air, we would always used to say things like that. Wouldn't say it on the air, though.
Why not?
Why would you say it on the
What's
air?
that?
Why wouldn't you say that?
Yeah, because I don't work that way. That's not my shtick.
He doesn't work blue.
I don't work blue.
That's not really blue, though. If someone's calling themselves tranny man.
No, that's blue.
Well, no, because he was hoping it was just, a play on the word transmission. Like Muffler Man.
Muff.
But you wouldn't call him out and go tranny man. What do you have, like a, dress with a cock under it?
I worked at a station once, and we started running these commercials for Trojan Man. And it was good times and great oldies, and you hit the button, and it's Trojan Man. The phones went crazy at the radio station.
Why?
Because this was, I guess, 15, 20 years ago, and people didn't expect to be driving along in the car.
With their
singing a
kids.
song.
With their kids, right?
Trojan Man.
Trojan Man.
Yeah, I
People were
remember that.
bothered by that?
Yeah. And I walked in and I told the general manager, I said, we're not running this on my radio station.
What's going on,
2
Sam?
weeks later, I got fired.
Because Trojan Man was paying the bill.
Right.
Trojan Man. Yeah,
You
what are
learned.
you bringing to the table, It's
Right,
like good
you
times
learned.
and great oldies.
Probably their number one client back then.
Probably. Hopefully it wasn't a trade, where we got giveaways.
How many times
or
have you
something.
been fired?
Let me see. I got fired about 5-6 times.
Yeah, there was an old school radio guy, and I think Rochester told me you're not officially in radio until you've been fired. You've heard that over the years.
Oh, yeah.
too,
How
right?
could I hire this guy? He's never been fired before.
Right.
Right.
There's something weird going on with this poll.
Yeah, what's going on?
Monday is taking off right now. Monday has become the popular voting option. Not that it's winning, but never has gone down from 91 to 89.8, and now everybody's voting Monday, 1.5%.
Because the 10 people at the station right now are probably just voting over and over again because they need Monday to work out for their schedule.
Right, but wow, they gotta kind
They
of
gotta knock down
manipulate
never.
this. What's the disclaimer, by the way? I see it says disclaimer.
Oh,
Let's
no.
read what the
I
disclaimer
can only
is.
imagine what the disclaimer is.
It says this poll is informal, not scientific. It only reflects the opinions of site visitors who have voluntarily participated. The results may not represent the opinions of the public as a whole. This site is not responsible for the statistical accuracy of opinions here expressed.
Oh, the lawyers had to even
They
make
have
a
to
disclaimer
touch
on their
everything.
dumb poll.
But don't you think people would think it's just an April Fool's stunt at this point in time? I mean,
Well, you would
after
think.
a while. I mean,
Yeah, but still, they're requesting that they be taken off the air.
Right.
So, I mean, if anybody out there is listening, you have to realize that your voice needs to be heard. If you want to vote, it's GatorCountry1019.com. Don't let the station manipulate, the Monday thing.
Well, the thing about radio is they've always thought the listener is an idiot, and they treat them like that, and they think they could just pull anything over there. And they're not,
Have you ever gone to one of our events, Dennis?
Oh, boy. Have you ever listened to a
Have
phone
you?
call?
Exactly.
Yes, but that's the active
They are
audience.
idiots.
That's
They're
the active
blithering
audience.
idiots.
They're fucking
Those are the
idiots.
people. Those are the active
Oh, we love
audience.
you.
who
Active
come on.
audience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's people who would never call a radio station, who will, never show up at an event, but listen to you all the time. Oh, I love those guys. I mean, people like that too. They just, they
You mean the nice people?
There are nice people out there. There are people who listen.
Are there?
There's nice people out there that don't pick apart every single fucking word you say?
I think so.
Wow.
It's entertainment.
Where do those people hang out? I would love to hang with them.
Again, radio is an entertainment medium. You guys are entertaining. And if people don't like what you do, you turn the dial.
10-10 wins on the way in. Wasn't sure if Lindsay Lohan was pulling an April Fool's prank.
What?
Dennis Falcone.
Why? Was she not a cunt?
She tweeted, "It's official, I'm pregnant." And the 10-10 wins guy's like, well, we're not sure, but hopefully this is an April Fool's prank.
Why are they
Back
reporting
to
that?
you.
Why would N1010 report it if they don't know if it's...
Right.
They're reporting the tweet of a celebrity on a legitimate news station?
On April Fools.
Well, sadly, the news industry has gone down to be, fluff journalism because of all the shows like TMZ and Entertainment Tonight and things like that. That's not news.
I feel bad that I said the C word while Denny was in studio. Denny doesn't go for that type.
No, he doesn't work blue.
I apologize.
I was watching TV last night, the old episodes of the Louis C.K. show.
I wouldn't know. I don't acknowledge that show.
And you were on that, and you lost half a person. I mean, you look fantastic now.
Thank you. What episode was it?
It was the one when you said a guy came in and you wanted to sell him some weed in the bathroom. I think.
Oh, that's
his
Lucky
wife,
Louie on HBO.
Yes, his wife
God.
wanted to get pregnant.
Wow.
Oh, wow. That's many years ago. Yeah, I was a fatty. Now I'm really hot.
A little information.
You're looking good there. You're looking good.
Coming from the Gator Country Facebook page.
Yes.
Just in case we want to know who's voting, who's not voting, there's a caption that says, "He votes never," and it's a picture of Tom Skerritt.
Well,
Tom Skerritt.
He would vote never.
He
voted never.
Dallas in the Alien movie.
Oh.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
We've never really brought him up on our show.
Not at all.
I don't know
we
why.
have, though.
No, not really.
Tom Skerritt.
What's with the aborted Hitler cock?
I don't know. Some guy keeps posting pictures of titties that say aborted Hitler cock
It
on
must
them.
be a band or something.
And you mentioned Dallas. You know, it was 1978 back on this date. Did you guys mention that yet? Did you do anything about that?
We didn't ask you.
Back on this date, 1978. Well,
Yeah.
you said Dallas, so I just picked up on
Okay,
that.
all right.
And Dallas debuted on TV.
Oh, how about that?
Yeah, look at that.
Oh.
Dallas music, too.
Iraq must have had it set up.
You're working together. You and E-Rock are working. You're a team.
He's fast, that guy.
We got a new morning show.
He's Johnny on the trigger there. He runs a tight board.
Johnny on the trigger.
Johnny on the
Oh,
South
man.
Fork? South Fork or North Fork? Or
I used to love this opening.
With Iraq, it's kept me my fork.
That's what's missing from TV these days. They don't have good theme songs, theme show openings.
They don't have time.
No.
They got to get right to the show because of all the commercials, Dennis Falcone.
You guys should do that one day. Play TV
commercials?
themes.
TV theme day.
We
We could have
Thursday.
TV theme day.
We could do
Well,
that.
like we do with our band days.
Why don't we make it today, Dennis?
Why don't we do that?
TV
Or-
theme.
or
TV theme day.
Or do rock
Day.
in reverse. That's always fun, where you take a song and you play it in reverse. Rock in reverse.
When is that fun?
It's always
exactly.
fun.
When is it
All right,
fun?
Dennis, how about you go and do one of those and you bring it back to our show for after the break?
We should
and we'll
produce some
see
of those.
how much fun it actually is.
That would be good.
All right?
Let's do that.
Sure.
You'll get one for the break?
Why not?
I would
what's it called
absolutely
again?
like to
Rock
do
in
that.
reverse.
And do we have
You got to say it like that. Rock in reverse.
Rock in reverse.
And do we have some prizes to make this official, Sam Roberts?
Yeah, we'll have some prizes.
All right, we'll have some prizes.
And surprises? Will we have prizes and surprises?
You want to?
Ah.
How
I'll get
about?
some
Can you get
surprises.
3 really quickly?
3 rock and reverse. Yeah, sure.
All right, we're
Is-
going to do
is
that
Sal
next with
around?
Dennis Falcone.
Sounds around.
All right,
we'll give him that as a
we'll work
prize.
What's the website for the mobile DJing thing?
It's simply DennisFalcone.com, and I thank you very much for. I got a lot of nice hits on there. And
Are you getting any business though from
well,
us?
Yeah, we're getting some prospective clients out there. We're talking. We're in the talking stages.
We're talking.
Well, people are getting married, and they're saying what they want, and
Right.
be talking to them.
There's chicanery going on. They're aware of what's
Why? What's
happening.
going on? Why?
They're manipulating the vote now.
They're slowly bringing the never vote down. The station's obviously aware that the voting has become out of control.
So they must be clicking their asses off down there. So
Or they're just in the fucking program, able to, slowly.
Although they probably just took some like HTML poll-it thing and just they have no idea.
Yeah, that's true.
no, I think
They're just clicking their asses
they're
off.
clicking their asses off, and our guys that don't give a fuck as much.
Give a fuck, guys.
Yeah, I say give a fuck for a little longer.
Oh, Southwest Florida. Well, they're down in the Naples area, right? Gator Country?
It doesn't
Sort of
matter.
Southwest Florida. Down in Naples.
Ah.
Oh,
Fort
Dennis.
Myers, maybe.
Fort Myers, yeah.
That's sort of southwest over there.
That's a nice area.
Is that enough south for southwest, you think?
I think so.
All right.
I think so.
I know they got the west covered. I know that much.
Yeah.
101.9 Gator Country.
Would you be happy to do that? You wouldn't mind saying Gator Country if you're on the radio?
Yeah, I like that song Amos Moses by Jerry Reed. Remember that one? Amos Moses.
Amos Moses.
His father used him as alligator bait.
He lived in the swamp.
Lived in a swamp, yeah.
Sam, do you think they're doing something?
That was
What,
playing the other
with
day.
the polls?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're obviously, because they're deleting any sort of nudity now off the Facebook page. They'll close the wall soon. But and so they're aware, and now they're, you can see the shifts. They're I think Opie's right. They're just clicking.
They're clicking their asses
as
off.
much as they possibly can.
Yeah, they got 4 people that are at the station right now clicking their asses
That's
off.
the only way for them to manipulate the poll?
I don't think
I think so.
I don't think they know how to manipulate the poll.
Yeah, so they just click.
They just have guys clicking.
They're just clicking
They
their
got
asses
told
off.
all
And
the interns to get in there and
Right.
start clicking.
And they all are just clicking that Monday button, right? But Monday's slowly going up.
No, immediately has started going up a lot.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, that's because our guys said, all right, we're in. We're in for the long haul.
Yeah. So they're like, no, we're going to click immediately. And our guys.
And Never's going back up, see?
Yeah, Never is.
Because our listeners, they were fading out. They're like, oh, this was fun for 5 minutes.
They're like, oh, like, you know the trick? You're supposed to leave. If somebody's bullying you, you just ignore them and eventually they get bored.
Yes.
Well, apparently nobody told that to Gator Country.
No, they didn't.
Are they still voting Never, our guys? Or their guys?
Our guys are still voting Never. And their station is absolutely still just clicking away at immediately.
Oh, they're going with immediately.
They started, they can't be subtle anymore, I don't think.
Okay.
They have to get the immediately numbers up because it looks like a very unpopular show.
Right,
right. Because they got promos probably, forcing traffic over there.
Right.
And they're seeing
When do you want?
Never.
Yeah. You wanted them back, you got them back.
In their dumb little world, that can't be good.
Well,
you're pushing all the people to the website, and it says Never.
The people have spoken. Now, we would have wanted to maybe punish them a little more for their prank, but the people have spoken. In record numbers, they have said never bring them back.
This is so bad, they're going to have to, pull their promos. Dennis understands when you have to pull a promo, right, Dennis?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Why have you had to
The
pull
act
promos?
canceled. The act canceled. Pull the promo. Or something like that. You can't do
Pull the
that.
promo.
The act canceled.
I remember
The PD would march down the hall and go, oh, my God, pull the promo.
Just
Molly
take the
Hatchet
cart
canceled.
right out of there, yeah. You can't do. I remember we were doing a concert once, and they were calling for hurricanes that weekend, and the general manager said, just downplay that in the weather forecast. We can't be sending people to a park, an open area, because he didn't buy the insurance for the. There's just all this stuff because if you have a concert, it rains out, or you get the insurance, or you don't lose all the money.
He didn't buy the insurance.
So he told you to downplay the hurricane.
Don't mention. You can't mention it. The weather, it's coming across and we're the official Weather Channel radio station. So when people click on the Weather Channel on TV, would go to TV, and they'd say, hurricanes for Nassau, Suffolk this weekend.
They actually try to downplay the hurricane. I completely believe this shit.
Totally.
Grassroots are going to be there. You should be also. We'll be there Saturday.
And
with
you're
you.
sitting there like, holy fuck, I'm sending people into a hurricane.
Jim Cantori is going to be out there in the middle of the field, going, today there was supposed to be a rock and roll concert here.
What finally happened?
It rained. And, there was...
Maybe the PD was right.
Yeah.
Maybe the hurricane wasn't such a hurricane.
No, it rained, and then we had to cancel the show.
Was the radio station smart enough to play a little Rock You Like a Hurricane?
We'll do a couple of 3 in a row. Even though the show won't go on, we'll play the songs from those acts. We didn't play Rock You Like a Hurricane. I was working on
why? That would be a little too edgy, right?
Yeah.
A little too edgy?
Yeah. We didn't play Scorpions.
How about Riding the Storm Out? Little Ariel, would that be an appropriate song if a hurricane was bearing down on the area?
Before the big breakthrough album, High Infidelity.
High Infidelity, right.
1981. Yeah. Keep on Loving You. Good song.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Good song.
Keep on Loving You.
That's what we call a power ballad.
Do you remember what acts were supposed to be there that day?
Listen to them all.
I think we had the Grassroots were one of the acts. Yeah. Bobby Rydell, maybe Randy and the Rainbows. It was a potpourri of.
It's a top 40 station.
Oldies station.
That did the concert thing?
Yeah, we did summer concerts, free summer concerts.
Were you one of those guys that wore the station logo?
I love station stuff like that. I love that stuff.
You do?
Yeah, satin jackets. Remember satin jackets?
You loved all that.
I love all that stuff
with the radio
T-shirts,
logo.
Yeah.
What's the rarest one you own, or the coolest one you own?
The one I'd always like to have is a WMCA Good Guy sweatshirt. That was the greatest promotion.
Can we get you one on eBay for you?
I don't know. We'll have to see if there's one out there.
It's the least we could do. Get you a Good Guy.
It was the yellow sweatshirt with the smile.
You want that?
Good Guys.
Let's get Dennis one of those.
Those were good stuff. WMCA Good Guys.
All right, we'll try to get you one
That
of
was
those.
the name of the DJs, the Good Guys.
You'd wear
the
that?
Good Guys.
What's that?
You'd wear that?
I'd hang it up in my radio room in my house.
You got a radio room?
No.
Oh, sure.
I don't know why. There's a toilet.
Sure.
There's a toilet in it.
Get the fuck out of here. It costs like $50.
It's ridiculous.
We're not doing that.
No, spend your money on
$50.
good things. You should spend it on bumper
Is that a
stickers
rare
or
item?
koozies or something. Well, to a collector,
How old is that?
Why would you
back to the mid-60s.
Wait, if this is your thing, why wouldn't you spend $50 on a sweatshirt?
Well, because
why are you making us do
no,
it?
because it's cool to get this hat for free.
Right.
It's good to buy it. It's like,
Right.
You want to collect
I
it.
also hear that he has a bumper sticker collection. Is that
yeah,
true?
I love the bumper stickers.
Yeah?
Yeah, I used to call up the bumper sticker companies, and we're thinking of putting together a campaign. Can you send me some samples?
Kind of smart.
What a psycho.
That's kind of smart.
I'm going back to when AM stations played music, and
So which ones do you have?
You got a WoW sticker?
I got like 3 shoe boxes full of them at home.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I got a WoW sticker.
What's a hard one to get that you have?
A hard one to get. The old WABC music note. The music's on us. That was a great sticker. I have the WNBC is going to make me rich sticker.
Oh, wow.
I got them all.
I do remember that
I got this one from Texas called Long Neck Country. It's like a long neck beer bottle.
Yeah.
You probably couldn't get away with that these days.
There was another WNBC one, bumper sticker back in the days when Imus was there and
With
Howard.
the Sprite.
Might have been, yeah. The WNBC.
Wow.
What's the Sprite? Is going to make me rich.
Yeah, I remember the WNBC is
soda.
going to make me rich commercial. Yeah, oh, God. Yeah, the Coke. They had a.
If we weren't so bad, we wouldn't be so good.
Yeah, that one I remember. If we
That
weren't
one I
so
do
bad,
remember.
we wouldn't be so good.
Wouldn't be so good. Yeah.
I worked at that station.
Before sounded like that.
What station you worked for?
I worked at the mighty 1290 WGLI, Long Island's #1 oldie station.
Why do you say it that
Coming
way?
up on 7:31, 29 before 8 o'clock. Get a move on. Take the umbrella. Might get a drizzle later on this afternoon.
Take an umbrella.
Might get a drizzle.
Do you like when radio stations do the fugitive bit?
Hey, look, there's a window clang. You want to talk about a... Hold on, go back. You didn't even notice that, Sam Roberts. That's the famous window clang.
Wow.
What site is that on?
eBay.
Yeah,
what are they selling it for?
$22.49.
It's a window clip.
That is a rare sticker.
Look
Not
at
that anyone
that
gives
piece
a
of
fuck.
shit.
They didn't stay on the windows.
You couldn't put him anywhere.
He was all about people don't put stickers on their bumpers anymore, so let's do the window clang.
It's a window cling.
There's a whole collection of them there. Look at that.
Yeah.
There's somebody who probably has them all in their radio room in the basement.
Hey, you
right
What?
next to the 8-tracks and
has them
cassettes.
all.
Not only do I not have a radio room, if you walk through my apartment, you wouldn't even know I was in radio.
Right.
There's nothing hanging up at this point.
Yeah.
This is not even a
one
real radio
fucking
room.
thing. Yeah, I know. We should at least fucking dress this place up a little nicer, right?
Like, you don't wear sweatshirts? That would you say, Owen Anthony, Opie
I used to-
Anthony or something?
I used to.
I used to when I was in Rochester. I used to wear the WCMF sweatshirt. I was pretty proud to wear that for a while.
So
And
that
I don't think we ever wore AAF stuff.
I did.
No, you know what? I think I did too.
I had the big jacket. I had a big, winter coat with the big WAF on the back.
But you didn't
would I wear the shit out
But
of
in all
that.
fairness, back then you didn't have a winter coat. So
Oh, that's true.
I'm thinking how much I want to wear one of those.
And you don't wear the stuff after you get fired from the place. That's ridiculous. I got fired from a station and came back to clean out my office, and I brought all my jacket and sweatshirts and hats, and I just threw it in the middle of the floor.
Oh,
Whoa,
that's making
that's
a
great.
statement.
Take this job and shove it.
Right.
I'm not going to be wearing this stuff. And there was another kid at the
What
station.
happened to that
who's-
station? Did you get them?
What's that?
They changed formats or something
No,
by
they're,
now,
they're
right?
still there. They're doing
They're
pretty
still
good.
kicking
Yeah.
ass. They didn't give a
Yeah.
fuck. You threw
Yeah.
your pile of
All
clothes.
right, let him go. There was another guy by the name of Dennis. He goes, "Do you mind if I have the jacket?" It's because that's my name also.
Yeah,
He said that?
Yeah. Yeah, I said it's just
On Long
Washington.
Island, the BAB sticker was very, very popular. Many cars on the expressway and parkways you'd see with the BAB sticker.
Well, they
You
say
know what
the
I want to
black
wear?
and,
I want to wear. Sorry, I want to wear the yellow sweatshirt that Denny wants so bad that I want to come in with that, and then have somebody throw beet juice on me.
Let's do that.
no, I wouldn't even wear it. I would just keep it in a plastic bag.
Even if it had
because
beet
it's-
juice on it?
I'd try to wash it. Or something.
That's from the '60s.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
sweatshirt.
Yeah, it goes back to the '60s. Good guy sweatshirt. It was a hot promotion in New York.
Also, the PLJ stickers were very big.
Yeah, they used
Those,
to.
the
when they
little,
were album rock station.
sort of
What size are you?
oval
Medium?
ones.
Medium, yeah, medium, large. I've also considerably lost some weight too. Because summer season's coming. Going to be on the beach, rocking the docks, causing a commotion by the ocean. It's a station that reaches the beaches.
Rocking the, What about rocking the bays or rocking between the bays or something?
It doesn't rhyme.
I know there's a
It
rhyme,
doesn't
but there's a
rhyme,
rhyme
Opie.
to that. I forget. I'm trying to remember.
Oh, is that fucking great?
Rocking the docks. Huh?
What's the dock? Yeah, rocking the dock. That's the down the shore places.
Yeah, causing a commotion by the ocean.
What commotion would they cause?
What kind of commotion were you caused? Yeah,
just say that. It's just hype.
You know what that is? A tsunami is a commotion by the ocean.
Exactly.
Right. When you see all those houses and people getting fucking plowed up.
Yeah.
What would you do to cause a commotion by the ocean?
And you just say it. It just sounds slick. That's it. It just sounds boss.
What would you play after you said that? Like, causing a commotion by the ocean.
Madonna, causing a commotion.
But you wouldn't play Madonna.
That was a good song. Well, you say now, because now it's an oldie.
Yeah, I understand.
Right.
But when you actually had to say that.
Causing it maybe Born to be Wild.
Oh, wow.
Steppenwolf.
Yeah. All right.
Something that's got a real rockin' intro. Or Raspberries Go All the Way.
I remember the Raspberries.
Great song. That's a great song.
I don't know that one.
Well, we'll play that to break, and we're going to do your little radio bit after the break, too.
Yeah, we'll get a hold of my radio pal Sal and put that together.
Rock and reverse. What is that?
Rock and reverse.
We're playing that next for some real prizes.
Oh, yeah.
Can you find real shit, though, Sam? Stuff that people would care about.
Yeah, I got some great prizes.
All right, you got the Raspberries.
No, I don't see it. Who's it by?
The Raspberries is the group. Go all the way.
He's spelling it wrong. R-A-Z.
Raspberries.
I think he didn't know either one.
Group out of Cleveland.
I think that was a cover right
Eric
there.
Carmen, the lead singer of the group.
Think he wasn't listening?
At all. I don't think he listened at all.
E-Rock, were you listening?
I was, but I thought it was the title of the song.
Okay.
Eric Carmen, not Cartman. Eric Carmen later went on to perform. What song was that?
We had Never Gonna Fall in Love Again. He also had Hungry Eyes from the Dirty Dancing soundtrack.
Hungry Eyes.
That was a huge hit for him. That was the same guy, huh?
Just always drives me crazy when they have a movie that's set in the 1960s and the music is contemporary music.
Yeah.
As they're doing with the new 42, Jackie Robinson movie.
Yeah.
Jay-Z song is in the movie.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. There
got
was
some
plenty
issues.
of songs that they could have played.
I got some issues with that Jackie Robinson movie, by the way.
Well, you might want to wait before you
really a surprise, but
bring your issues forward.
Well,
why do you have issues with it?
Well, I don't think it's very accurate as far as his attitude, and Yeah.
What do you mean?
I'm not seeing. I'm not thinking he was mouthing off to people back then. I don't think there was much mouthing off.
You think they're glorifying
on
him a
his
little bit?
part? Yeah, they got to make him look like a tough guy. When meanwhile he probably fucking opened his eyes real wide, looked, nodded yes a lot, and fucking got out on the field. I hate when they take these characters, black characters in movies, and make them look like and act like they would today. When meanwhile, history's history. It was pretty fucking brutal if you got a little lippy with the white people back in what I call the day.
But what was his attitude? I don't know anything about Jackie Robinson.
Somebody you see him like lunging forward going, yeah, I'll tell you what. And it's like, no, he wasn't saying that.
What was his real attitude, though, in real life? Was he like that?
I'm sure he was very fucking quiet and thankful to be there and be breathing the next day.
Well, they did the same.
People wanted to fucking kill him.
They did the same thing in the movie 61, the Roger Maris and Mickey Mantle movie. Nobody threw a chair on the field. And,
stop.
If somebody threw a chair, the security would have thrown him out.
Well, thank you.
They just do that.
They did that with other movies like the updated Red Tails, I guess it was, the black Tuskegee Airmen or something, and it's like, yeah, take that, Hitler. No one stop it. No one was fucking, yeah, I'm gonna gank your ass, Hitler.
Is that real?
It was just.
Was it like that in the movie? I didn't see that.
Yes.
Oh,
you don't think pilots talk that way?
No. And then when they fucking, anytime you get a bunch of black cowboys in those black cowboy type movies where they cast.
Oh, you didn't know what to say there. You're used to saying something else.
No, I know what to say. Okay. Black cowboys.
Okay, all right.
In the black cowboy movies where they cast, rappers from the fucking 90s or something, and they decide to make it that. And they're riding like, yeah, it's the Wild Wild West. Yeah, the Wild Wild West.
They also didn't have giant mechanical spiders in the Wild West.
Look, that was pretty fucking cool. That was
cool.
pretty fucking cool, that mechanical spider.
Gotta agree with that.
How about Tuskegee University, where the Commodores got together, met at a talent show, and then they just signed with Motown, and the hits just kept on coming.
I fucking love it. He has trivia about everything.
Well, that's how he makes his living.
Brilliant.
A good oldies listener loves trivia, right?
Oh, yeah.
You got to say the things between the songs.
You want to ramp up the Raspberries? We'll play a little piece of this going in a break.
Little Raspberries for you.
All right. It's DennisFalcone.com, everyone.
Oh, yeah.
Hire him for some dumb fucking event.
Stick around. Stick around through the break for music and Rock and Reverse.
And
did you find the Raspberries yet? It's a great one. And I always used to say, this is not the mellow station. Let's rock and roll. It's the Raspberries, Eric Carmen and the guys. 1972. Give it to me. It's a great one, isn't it?
Hold on. You're getting lazy.
What's the matter?
What happened to the ramp?
No, because you get that post. You get that, give it to me, and they hit that guitar thing in there.
That's what you were going for?
Oh, yeah.
All right,
You
fair
got two
enough.
of them.
He was right
fair enough.
there.
I wasn't sure if you were going for the vocals there.
Give it to me again. Hit it again.
Oh.
Oh, it sounded so good in 1972. It sounds even better today in quadraphonic sound.
I don't know.
That's a kiss.
It's called a kiss?
That's a kiss when you just kiss it like that.
You kiss it. That's the excuse for fucking it up.
There you go.
Yeah, give it a kiss.
Or just say, get down. If you didn't have anything to say.
Do you do double ramps?
Double ramps? No, once the guy starts talking.
No, a double ramp meaning you hit maybe the guitar.
Oh, you could.
And then you got something else to say before the vocals.
A post, yeah. But never talk after the vocal.
No, we understand that.
Who does a double ramp? Like, who is really good at a double ramp?
Yeah. There has to be double ramp guys.
Yeah, you could have, if the song has a couple of double, like 25 or 6 to 4, Chicago.
Yeah.
Because it's got so many of them. You could do a PSA.
Who's the best at hitting? Who's the best at hitting?
I'm sure Chicago appreciated that you did a PSA to the intro of 25 or 6 to 4. I'm sure they really appreciated that.
Off the top of my head.
Basically saying the instrumental is nonsense.
When they were in the studio recording that,
right.
It's like, this is the part they'll just talk over,
Right.
so...
Look, I spent a few years talking over music, and I always felt guilty. I'm like, I don't think the band really wants me doing a fucking PSA for where the station's going to be this week.
Community bulletin
Or
board.
community bulletin
You got
board.
16 seconds there, man. You can do the weather.
Yeah, but to the
traffic.
fucking band that recorded it, it's sacred to them.
Right.
Every second.
Well, even Brickhouse has got some nice intros in there because you got a couple of oohs and grunts in there.
Ow.
Yeah.
Oh, Brick House.
Commodores.
Mighty.
Great song. There you go. That packs the dance floor.
It does.
Oh, yeah.
all
It's
the
one of your
time,
go-tos, right?
Woo, yeah.
So
You
sick
whip
of
that
that
up there, a
song.
little, play that
You don't
funky
like
music.
Brickhouse?
I do, but enough
Oh,
with it
I love
already.
Brick
I've
House.
heard it enough.
All right, raspberries again.
We're going to do raspberries one more time here.
Well, we're going to play it out.
the
Or play a
post.
little bit of it.
You got to play it out.
Because everyone's saying how great this song
Hit
is
it.
today.
It's a great song from 1972. It's the Raspberries. Eric Carmen on the lead vocal.
Never knew how complete love could be. She kissed me and said, baby, please.
listening to the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Coming to Sirius XM. Something new to wake up to. It's Scott and Don in the morning. Radio Titan Scott Shannon and Don Imus come together and start your day off with a bigger boost than a double shot of espresso.
Who are our guests today, Don Imus? Well, we got a little senator going on and talking about the upcoming election.
Scott and Don don't just talk politics. Wherever these two guys go, comedy is sure to follow.
We should do some more comedy bits. Do you do song parodies? I used to do song parodies back in the day. I don't do much anymore. We do a lot of I get in trouble too much.
And watch out, because Scott and Don aren't afraid to get a little edgy.
I get in trouble too much when I'm not being in
Scott and Don in the morning. Finally, radio gets a breath of fresh air.
From the makers of Jenna Loves Brianna and Janine Loves Jenna comes the next feature to make all your wet dreams a reality. SS Adult Films presents the greatest fuck fest of the century. Go, go.
But I just feel like, as men, we've been down this road before.
Loves.
Oh.
Anthony.
I've gotten better hand jobs from my sister.
Radio star Anthony Cumia's first gay experience is caught on tape for your jacking pleasure.
It's gonna get bad in here.
Inhibitions are forgotten as Anthony finally does all the things his dad told him were so naughty.
This is like what happens in prison.
Go-Go Loves Anthony fills you up with romance.
Well, normally I like a couple fingers at my ass.
Fun.
Can you turn your head and cough?
And freaky, gay, sex cum.
Holy shit! Oh my God!
With commentary from cock connoisseur Jim Norton.
Let's get some asshole sniffing going. Let's pep this place up into a mood of fun and festivity for Valentine's Day.
And featuring a special appearance from Andrew Dice Clay.
You'll have ass fucking in here, but I can't light a fucking cigarette.
He'd never thought he'd do it, but watch Anthony diving in for his second helping of man meat.
I'm like a fucking baby seal on an ice float that just took a mallet over the head.
I thought you were in it to win it.
Not gay, not anymore, Cumia.
You got a dick, you know it feels good.
Go-Go Loves Anthony. Available now at the gayest stores ever.
I think the gayness is plausible.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Fuck you, Fandango. Yeah, here's the big FU to my fucking drone. Spent $3,000 on it, crashed it twice, spent another $3,000 fixing it. Fuck you, drone! Fuck you! Hey, just heard one of your bozo callers complain about the ecstasy of gold playing during the intro. It's too long. What the fuck are you talking about? It's the most epic intro to the most epic radio show ever. Fuck you! Fuck you!
Hey, this is a fuck you to Jimmy Norton. I recently watched you on Red Eye. Fuck. You look fabulous. Growing a bit of hair, wearing black chiseled chin. Fuck. You look fabulous.
Fuck you! I don't give a fuck. I'll sing all day. I don't give a fuck. I'm not singing anyway. I don't give a fuck about you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you very much for ruining another goddamn song. Every time I hear the show opener, Clear the Lane, it gets to the drum drop, and don't I hear in my fucking head, big jelly tits. Fuck you. Fuck you. This FU goes out to one-ply toilet paper. Really? You make me virginize my ass with my own finger because you're so cheap you can't even handle a somewhat sloppy shit? Or wipe my ass, my finger almost goes halfway up my butt. Now you can't even say I'm an anal virgin anymore. Am I fucking gay? Fuck you, one-ply toilet paper. Fuck you.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1. Is the Opie and Anthony show.
Early to rise, early to bed. And in between I cooked and cleaned and went out of my head. Going through life with blinders on, it's tough to see.
Everybody.
Me, there's a new girl in town, and she's looking good.
Yeah. Listen how into it she is.
Here comes the jazz part.
Oh, I hate
I
it.
love this
Oh, strap in.
TV show theme day.
Yuck.
Why do you like that part?
Ugh.
It's good. It's a good song.
Terrible.
Before we get back to Dennis Falcone, I know you're ready to go, which is pretty amazing. It's so weird to see someone that like fucking is very well prepared.
Well, having Sal alone, that guy's great. He was in there getting the
Whoa.
hooks.
I agree. You just lost half your fan base. You just lost half your fan base.
He's a good production assistant.
What?
He took direction very well.
Because I got a tweet from a guy
Takes
said
directions very well.
I got a tweet from a guy that said just try to call to play Rock in Reverse with Dennis Falcone, and Sal just said no and hung up on me.
What?
We got to talk to him about his customer service skills.
Jeez. Sal, is that true?
Well, one, Sal wasn't on the phone, and two, I don't think that happened because we have a bunch of people on the phones right
Damn
now.
it, I thought I finally had Sal.
No.
All right.
Nope. Sounds good, man.
All right. We got to show Jimmy a video.
Yes.
And I also want to just say to the fucking mainstream press, stop making believe that Obama knows how to play basketball.
Oh, please.
I've been on to this for years.
Embarrassing.
You're sick of
For
it.
years, yes, because they always talk about he knows how to play basketball. They show him shooting hoops every once in a while. When he goes back to Chicago for a little, little rest there, they have a story how he went to the local gym with his old pals to play basketball. He stinks.
Yeah.
Anyone that has spent any time on the court knows that. Will you stop?
Well, they...
And obviously the video that's pretty much everywhere today proves that. But they have enough video before today that shows that he sucks at basketball.
Yeah.
He went, he shot 18 in a row that missed.
Wow.
From 15. Have you seen the video?
And they did
it's so fucking embarrassing.
He did a pathetic layup.
And then he went for the layup, and he missed that horribly. And then he finally did kind of like a girl layup.
Oh,
Sorry to the girls
layup.
out there. To finally, make a basket.
Yeah.
Watch this, Jimmy.
How about no full screen? What happened?
Where is he playing with all his people?
It's like the Easter egg roll yesterday, I think. And they got them all on the basketball court. Because, Obama knows how to play basketball, everyone.
Of course.
Even got a basketball hoop at the White House.
Look at him.
Watch. They're just bricks. There's no
He just
touch.
misses every shot.
There's a better video where it's just one
That
after
kid
another.
just got it.
All right, here I think this is finally the streak. Watch, he's all cocky, watch what I can do. Watch. Brick. He missed.
It didn't even roll in.
This is a longer version of the video we saw this morning, but
you suck.
I would just be staring at the president the whole time. There's people actually playing.
I know.
Yeah,
how are you shooting? Just stare at him.
When you make sure your ball went right next to him every time.
Yeah, excuse me, Mr. President.
Right,
Can I
just keep
picture with
chasing
you?
down your
Can I
basketball.
picture with you?
Would you have a camera out?
Oh, fuck you.
Want a
would.
picture?
That'd be the worst.
Now, there's a better video where they show him miss 18 in a row.
one after
18
another.
in a row. That's almost impossible. There it is. They're showing it right now on MSNBC.
Yeah, there's one.
God, they read our mind. Just over and over again. A lot of these aren't even close.
It's good form, too.
No, he doesn't.
No? I think that looks good.
No, not at all, to be honest with you.
Just one after another.
And then look at this horrible layup. He misses that. And then here's the girl layup. Finally made it.
Good
Wow.
morning. It's 8 o'clock on the East Coast.
So it's time for everyone to stop saying the president is a good basketball player. He never was a
terrible.
good basketball player.
He's terrible.
You don't think that the
It's
NBA
insulting.
players go full force against him when they play him?
Yeah, right.
They know he can't fucking actually play, which is embarrassing.
What are they going to do?
I guess it's. We have to show Jimmy a video.
By the way, can I tell you how funny it is?
We're going to go back to you, Dennis.
I think it's hilarious that it made you mad. Can they stop?
Because it's frustrating. Because he can't. What? Oh, he's a black president, so he can play basketball? No, he's a fucking nerd. We've all noticed that. He has no fucking rhythm whatsoever, and he doesn't play basketball well.
I think that's been proven. He doesn't do anything well.
I like him though.
Do
I know
ya?
you hate him. Yeah, I really. I do like. I don't like his tax shit, but I like.
Stop it! Hey, stop showing this. This is
Everyone,
not fair.
that's 3 misses.
This is not fair. Stop
4
it.
misses.
Stop it. And by the way, give the guy respect.
Here we go. Watch.
I mean, he keeps shooting from outside, right?
Sure.
No fear. He knows the cameras are on him. Come on, you know what? There are a lot of guys again.
They can't even admit that he sucks at basketball.
It's MSNBC. They can't admit he sucks at anything.
They get the
He's
cameras
a
on the world.
magic man.
I think all of us would have.
By all
Hey,
accounts,
magic
the president
man.
has a game. He's good. I mean, just
Hard.
like, as you said,
And
an
Nancy
off
Wilson.
moment.
Yeah.
Ladies, I can rock.
I will bet $1 million fucking dollars you can put every camera on me and give me that same shot. I'm going to make 1 out of 18.
I'll take it.
I'll fucking put $1 million on the line. He stinks.
I'll bet you
it wasn't even that far away. I don't know why I'm so annoyed by this.
Yeah, that's a nice game.
I grew up playing basketball. That's why. So I know when a guy isn't good at the sport.
That's a nice game to play at events. You go out with a little basketball thing, and you keep, you let the kids shoot.
And now they're showing him as a really bad bowler as well. You forgot about that, remember?
Look at this form.
I'm not looking.
He's a nerd.
Oh, gutter
ball.
Stop it. Hey, TJ, I'm serious. Take that.
And he walks like he's this athlete president. He's not. He stinks.
Although I'm.
What? He's not a good basketball player.
No. But I kind of like the fact that he's not. I don't want a president who's good at that shit.
Oh, true. But he will tell everyone he's an athlete and he knows how to play these sports and activities because bowling is it a sport?
It's a sport. I was watching, believe it or not, some bowling Easter Sunday. There was some bowling on the TV at my aunt and uncle's house.
Dork.
Well, it was on the TV.
Oh, it wasn't we?
No. It was
actual
bowling.
Holy fuck.
And I was noticing, I don't know who this guy is, and perhaps somebody would know. He's got this fucking throw that you can't even believe it. He holds the ball with 2 hands pretty much until he releases.
Right.
He releases it right on, like, his left side gutter. It's right on the fucking gutter. It swings all the way to the right, and it comes bam, right back.
It comes back?
Dude.
Wait,
it's crazy.
Hold on. It starts out left,
Is that
goes
the guy?
all the way right, and then comes back left?
Jason Bell. Yeah, and that wasn't even a great example.
What the fuck was that?
He has 2 hands. Check this fucking guy out.
Is he one of the best on the...
I don't know. He was
on the tour or whatever?
He was killing.
Really?
Yeah, it's really fucked up. Check this throw out.
Antaa Jason Belmontin aloitusvuoron.
Style, huh?
Yeah.
Hän oli tässä
He releases it so close to the gutter.
Hänellä on oikeus sitten päättää kumpi
This is
aloittaa.
an old clip of him, I
niin,
guess.
että Jasoni aloittaa tässä heittää tuolla oikeanpuolisella radalla 1 heiton ja sen jälkeen jatketaan niin, että Lasse liintää 2 heittoa tai 2 ruutua ja sitten Jason on 2 ruutua. Ja näin jatketaan, kunnes sarja on.
From like last week. Sam, find like
why aren't you up on your bowling fucking clips, man?
Get a new clip.
Yeah, come on, you shite heap.
Put his name and then 2013 or something.
2013.
Yeah. That's
I thought he
the
did better
year
in
or something.
2012 myself.
There it is. What? No? Come on. Why can't you ever find anything?
Time for the Geico Championship recap. Randy Lawn, Tommy Jones back to the big show.
Oh, you know what? I'm not talking the entire time, but to watch a little bit of bowling, it's not that bad. And then now they're all extremed out like every sport. They're wearing like, that's him.
He looks like a NASCAR driver.
I know, dude. Look at their shirts now.
What the fuck?
All their shirts got like logos and fucking shit on them.
If you didn't know any better, you thought there was the NASCAR guys.
They're wearing sunglasses.
Right.
Dude, look at that throw.
That's him?
No, it's another guy. But it's like...
It's all about the spin, huh?
Look, it's like NASCAR. You're right.
That's got to hurt your wrist after a while.
Where's the guy? They're not showing the guy.
You think they...
Oh, here's the guy. Watch this fucking throw.
All right. 2 hands. Oh, you're right.
Right on the gutter. It goes out and then slams back in at like 1,000,000 miles an hour.
But it doesn't start coming back until the last, 2-3 feet.
Looks like Donnie Wicklin.
Donnie!
Yes, he does. Without the affinity for other gentlemen.
Different balls in his hands.
That's right. And you know what the gutter is. Where the balls just kind of roll around the outside of the asshole and then dip right in.
His filthy gutter.
Exactly. His asshole's a cum gutter.
All right, here it goes again.
Look at this guy.
Sorry.
2 hands, pretty much to the end, and then it starts spinning the last 3 feet.
Right.
That's fucked up.
It gets up.
Fair enough,
It gets
sir.
bite right before. Yeah, I was watching that,
Fair
and then
enough.
I'm realizing like bowling is becoming like this sport where it's like not just dorky.
Right.
Like they're wearing cool shirts with all the colors and
Sponsors
logos
and
and
stuff.
sponsors.
Right.
No, he's trying.
By the way, Dennis, we're trying to keep the audience right here,
Yeah.
so we're teasing your bit a little bit.
There you go.
We're trying to keep them listening a
Look at
little
that.
longer.
Earl Anthony wouldn't be wearing stuff like that.
No,
he doesn't work like that. Right?
Earl Anthony
Had the buzz cut.
Buzz cut and just a very
Of the old
plain
days.
shirt.
Look at this guy. He's wearing he's playing with sunglasses.
He looks like
inside.
Dale Earnhardt.
It's crazy, right? Look at him. It's Darryl Waltrip. Yeah. They're all dressed all sporty now, like bowling's a real sport.
Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go bowling.
Why would
he
you
says
say
that about the NASCAR thing.
Who
Waltrip,
does?
right? Waltrip, doesn't he say that? Boogity, boogity, boogie. Let's go racing. Yeah, the NASCAR guy says that.
Like, get the sunglasses on while he's bowling.
Right.
He was just
at
reworking
him.
his
How
NASCAR
silly.
saying.
Pretty cool.
Can we show Jimmy the viral video
Yeah.
for today, and then we're going to move on to the Dennis Falcone bit?
It's the gentleman.
Maybe we'll try to keep the audience through the commercial break.
Yeah.
Try to push him into the next quarter hour.
Push him into the.
It's all about pushing him into quarter hours.
Right, quarter hours.
You want those quarter hours.
Yeah,
There you
that's
go.
what you're doing. That's what you're doing.
Right.
Build up
It's,
that TSL.
Time spent
It's,
listening.
yes, of course. It's the video of the gentleman that snatched someone's purse.
Yes.
And then ran into a window.
I didn't realize he ran as far as he did, because they were showing a shorter clip where it was just the impact.
Oh.
And then I finally saw the long clip where he was running for a while.
It's fantastic.
It really is great.
He fucking...
If you can find the news report, because it's in Australia, it's pretty funny.
Is that where it was?
How they report it.
Australia. Oh, no, Sam. Oh, Sam. Oh, Sam. Purse snatch window. I don't know.
Purse window.
I don't think so. Oh, boy. There
we
it is.
go.
That's the guy.
Is this the news story?
Mm-hmm. Oh, where's the video?
Oh, that's
nice
a real estate site that is
How about down
bogey
one
in
where
that viral video.
Downs one, since he's doing it.
right there where it's see the play there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
They took us through the biggest illegal arms market.
That was Vice, yeah. Okay. Guy's walking through with the woman he's following, and then he grabs her purse, and he runs.
And he's taking off.
And he's gone, and
And
there's
wants
bam! Knocked the fuck out. He ran into the wrong side of the door.
He knocked the glass.
And then he
Yeah.
gets away because he has an accomplice out there.
Yeah, his accomplice is right there.
And then you got the tattoo guy, the guy that owns a tattoo parlor next door.
Yeah, and he's dragging
was
him
trying
off.
to grab him back, but then there's a threat, and then the tattoo guy backed off, and they got away.
Oh, is he fucked up? He
ran
hit
so
that
far
window
away.
full speed,
yeah.
full run with his face, and got knocked the fuck out.
And then they go. They're looking for them.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
G'day.
Wow.
Today, a
Could've played,
purse snatcher hit a window, fell on his face.
Could have played Heart of Glass, Blondie. Or I ran so far away, flock of seagulls.
There's always a song.
So we could do a O&A 3 in a row is the way to go. You get 3 songs.
Aren't
3
those
themes.
blocks?
We get 3 songs in it. It's always good to do 3. Especially when you guys do live
I never
appearances.
understood that a block was 3 songs.
Yeah. The fuck is that about?
And we did the foreplay weekend, where the fourth cut is always live.
The double shot.
Well, that's
double
Double
shot.
Tuesday. What's
Yeah.
wrong with you?
A double
We're
shot.
into-
Baseball. Baseball's back. So you can do
very
double
good.
shots,
Double
triple
shot.
plays. Home run. 4 in a row. Way to go.
You think a lot of oldie stations are breaking out their baseball material right now?
Oh, yeah. Probably had the World Series weekend. World Series of Rock.
Already?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, you can do you repeat it. You do the opening day weekend, and then you.
Did you ever do a
same thing.
Firecracker 500?
Yeah, do the countdown. Yeah.
That's 4th of July, right? Yeah, that's a big one.
500. Kick
Right.
it off on July 3rd. Friday, usually 5 o'clock in the afternoon of the weekend.
Yeah.
And you can soak that thing all the way through. Go on to the website, download the list of the songs so you can keep score.
Keep score.
And then you do things like, there were 10 Motown acts in the countdown. You give the statistics. Elvis had 5 songs. And let's see if the number 1 song will be the same one as last year.
Stairway to Heaven.
There was always Stairway to Heaven. Then a PD got brave and kind of made Stairway to Heaven, second, and made Freebird first. And then there was a lot of
crazy.
outrage.
That's crazy.
That got people talking like, holy crap.
Wow.
Stairway
Here
to
it
Heaven
is.
was 2 this year.
And then the production. And now the number 1. Oh, it was huge, the number 1. And coming up right after this break, the number 1 song.
But it's always good to say you can have a say in the music we play. Vote now. What song will be number 1?
Would those votes really count?
In the music
Your
we
vote
play.
does count. Yes.
Why did everything
count
have
them
to
down.
rhyme, Denny?
It's just fun. It's just made for good radio.
What's fun about that?
It's fun. Everything got a rhyme.
I'm having a ball doing it.
Everything got a rhyme. It's great.
All right. And why don't you tell the people that requesting a song on the radio is bullshit? You know it.
Well, if it's part of the format, you can't request something that, people used to do that all the time. Could you play
I would have a playlist.
King Crimson? Well, we don't, that's not really
I would
part
have a
of the format.
playlist, and then, you take phone calls,
Work
and
'em
then, I just happen to be playing Sweet Child of Mine.
Hear
There you
that?
go.
Yeah.
I could fucking send this out to that guy.
Yeah, well, let me tell you what I got coming up. I have this, and that. Could you, really they just want to hear their name, and they want to hear, people love hearing their name on the radio.
Why
It makes
is
them
that?
feel good.
I would look at a map in Rochester. I'd pick some just random fucking towns, and then I would pick some random names, and I would put them together and make believe everybody was requesting songs all over the goddamn
Oh,
place.
really? That's smart.
Oh, yeah.
Do that.
Well,
You would do
Opie,
the laundry list. Every song went out to somebody back then.
Well, Opie, I remember something called the Opie's Nighttime Attitude
Oh,
on
yeah.
B&B. It's time for the All Request and Dedication Hour, where nothing was requested.
It was complete bullshit. But I got an hour to play the requests of the people, Dennis Falcone.
I have a show on the Boneyard where I play music, and if I'm riding around and I hear the Boneyard and they say that, we have the Jim Norton, I really do get thrilled hearing my name on the radio.
Oh, Jimmy.
But you
Of
do.
course.
You really do. It's like,
awesome.
that's me!
But you're on now.
I know. I don't.
So you're on the radio now.
It's not the awful content I put out, but he's right. There's something about you, just like you hear
It
your name on
works.
the radio, and you're like,
Ladies and gentlemen, Jim Norton.
yay!
Oh, sorry. He needs a jingle. He needs his name sung.
Oh, yeah.
I do. How would it
Shotgun.
go?
Brrr, Jim Norton.
Oh.
You want people to
Slim
make Jim Norton
He
jingles?
should have been like Slim Jim Norton. Big Jim.
Well, he's Slim
always
Jim
like
now.
Slim Jim Norton.
Yeah.
I had a jingle, but nobody liked it.
And what was it?
Hey, da-da-da-da-da-da, Jim Norton.
You got to get it produced by the big jingle companies in Dallas.
Dallas.
Even
How
knows
do you
where the
know
big
that?
jingle companies are. Are
Big-
they the ones that do all the good
Big jingle
do-
warehouses?
professional jingles?
Yeah, there's Jam Jingles in Dallas.
Yeah.
Good old Jonathan Wolfert. John been
Do
producing
they have
jingles.
samples online?
You probably get their samples. I have a lot of their
Find jam jingles.
samples at home.
Oh, of course, at home. He's
In
got
In the radio room.
Well, because you got
I
Yeah.
learned about the radio room today.
Let's hear some jingles.
Yeah,
Got some
you got a whole
samples?
bunch. There should be jingles on there.
Yeah.
Let's hear some.
This is what your radio station could have?
You could buy these for yourself, I guess, too. People do that. They buy their own jingles, with their own names and
Yeah?
stuff. Yeah.
And then what do they do with it?
Regular
Just
people
have it.
do that?
So when your phone goes off, your name, Jim Norton. I got a call coming in.
How come we're not getting jingles?
That sounds terrible.
I'm sure
People
with
like it.
Your first cup in the morning. Mark and Kristen.
he just
On Coast 103.5.
he just sang to that, Dennis Falcone sang to that. You like that first cup in the morning thing, huh?
It's nice.
It's nice.
It's for an adult contemporary radio station.
Wait, is that how much they charge for this?
Well, it depends on the market size.
Oh.
But they might have an individual price.
Here's what's happening at the Mix.
Hi, this is Ron Harrell, Program Director at KIMN, Mix 100.3. We play Denver's best mix, and we
There you
care
go.
what it sounds like. After all, the sound is the fun part. What we all got into radio for, remember?
Oh, that sounds like
Well,
Dennis.
we always sound great with jingles from Jam. They're musical, memorable, and they work. I think you'll enjoy this collection of sweet jingles, day-part elements, and sounders. Jam calls it
The best mix in Denver. Mix 100.3.
It's absolutely hideous.
Oh, and that PD. Hey, we think
It's just nice.
It's not. It's fucking terrible.
Nice.
That's a great name for a radio station. Nice. It's always nice.
It's hokey.
a new radio station.
It's hokey.
Well, you could listen to these things all day.
You could listen to these all day?
Yeah, I put them on a cassette and just walk around with the Walkman on, playing these things.
No, you don't.
Playing jingles. Yeah, I used to do that.
You would. I don't believe it. You couldn't have done that.
I love doing that. Singing the jingles and everything.
Just singing the jingles.
E-Rock was
Part
talking
of
to
the
me.
fabric.
What, E-Rock?
Remember Denny said last time he used to have jingle parties on Friday nights?
All right. At the radio stations.
Yeah, I'd rather have a lemon party on a Friday night.
Because guys would trade. Hey, I got the new one in from Chicago, the Chicago Fire Package. You want to hear it? Yeah, great. All right, 7 o'clock.
What's
Get
the
a pizza.
Chicago Fire Package?
Well, there was the radio station in Chicago
Yeah.
called Fire, and then they made a jingle package for that radio station, and it just sounded good.
9.
2.
106.2 FM.
How do you know a good jingle from a bad jingle?
106.2.
I actually know the answer to that.
You do.
Every jingle's bad.
Like every host.
You know a good jingle because it's quiet. It doesn't. You don't hear it.
It really is amazing. It's got to be catchy, I guess. You got to be able to, not get it stuck in people's heads so they know those calls, right?
And I don't want to hate radio. Like, I guess I've developed a dislike of it because of what it's become. But I guess there really is an art to it. Like, I don't want to dislike all that traditional stuff because some of it really is skilled.
Oh, believe me, when
Weird.
we tell our listeners to send us jingles, they never sound like that.
We should have the listeners send jingles in again.
They were just fun.
But
they were
jingles,
transitionals.
they start sending song parodies.
I know. This is we
they
want.
don't know what a jingle
We
is.
want old school jingles for the radio
Do we
show.
have our best jingle?
They should make jingles we should make them so that it has to be a jingle for somebody on the show. Like make a Denny jingle.
Right.
That's a good
Or
idea.
an E-Rock jingle.
Can you play our best jingle for Dennis Falco?
Oh, I love this one.
No.
He's never gonna say
That's not memorable.
E-Rock is a dinosaur. How did he get so far?
That's one of my favorite
I
things.
do like that.
Oh,
one.
it's great.
I can't not
But it's-
sing that.
I'm talking about Opie and Norton too.
Oh,
Do you have that one for Dennis? He's never heard it.
How about this? Play it.
This is a good jingle, Dennis. I think you could maybe trade this with your friends on Friday. I'm trying to find it. I thought I had it over here too.
E-Rock is a dinosaur. Margin.
E-Rock is a dinosaur. How did he get so fat? Yeah, that was a good one.
E-Rock is a dinosaur.
I will just fucking spontaneously start singing that one.
Hey,
around the
19
house.
past the hour. When are we going to stick around for Rock and Reverse? That's on the way.
Yeah, we're gonna
He
keep him
keeps
for
him-
the commercials.
he keeps
for that.
him around.
We're gonna get some TSA out of this, man, and maybe
What's TSA?
And maybe we're
TSA.
cumin.
TSL.
Oh, TSL. Sorry, time spent listening.
Yeah, TSA is the.
I know. I fucked it up. I fuck up everything.
You need a jingle.
Where's the jingle, E-Rock? That's
E-Rock.
our famous. That's our
Find the
famous
jingle, you shit-heap.
Might be on your machine. I think.
I know. I don't know where though. Could you come in and help me?
Stay tuned because we will have great prizes to give away.
Real prizes, right?
That's part of Rock
All
and
right,
Reverse.
Dennis, I want you to listen to this jingle. How dare you take the headphones
Well, I
off,
was gonna
sir,
throw out my
when the
garbage.
on-air light is on?
I was going to throw out my garbage. I don't like to keep a cluttered table in front of me.
That's what we say every day before we talk. We're throwing our garbage.
All right, here's a jingle. Rate it. What do you think, Dennis?
It's melodic. It's melodic.
Moronic.
It's I
That
would have
is
used
a
some
good
female
one.
vocals in there.
Ah,
Females
yeah,
singing
yeah,
would
yeah.
have
You
worked.
need the female in there.
Really?
Nice blend of females.
Maybe stay away from the gay angle. So the chick should be saying, "Suck my fucking cock."
I just think it sounds
That
better.
wouldn't make
No, that's
Sonically.
actually better
Yeah.
to hear than you think.
Yeah. That's what Sor was getting at. Should we go back into a jingle contest?
If they know what
But
a
it has to
fucking
sound like
jingle
that.
is.
No fucking song.
I think
You have to give them a time limit, too.
It's
It
got
has
to be jingles for people, and it's got to be It's like the type of thing where, like, when Denny comes in, we got the little Denny jingle.
Right.
Yeah.
Then we can play them in the show.
Look, we enjoy a good
jingle.
E-Rock bashing song, but this is now we're going into actual jingles, old school jingles.
Old
So
school
let's
jingle.
put a 15-second limit on it.
And we will throw them the fuck out if they turn into songs.
Remember the last time we did the jingle contest? They were like a minute, 40 seconds.
Fucking songs.
No, you put it on the website, the rules on what you want. Drive the traffic to the website.
Drive the traffic.
Okay. Yeah.
And say, here's what it has to be. The stipulation has to be 10
Could you teach
seconds.
Sirius XM to drive people to the website? Because I don't think they
did.
understand that concept yet.
They drove people to the website with their big April Fools.
What was that again? I forgot already.
Mime Radio,
Mime Radio.
resulting in a big 11 retweets.
Nice.
God, that hey, what's happening with that other site, by the way?
Oh, I forgot all about
Oh,
that.
hey.
Yeah.
Let's check out.
All right, so let's get some jingles
Gator,
going.
yeah.
The jingle contest is on.
Are we thinking 15-second limits?
That's
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
That's
sure.
it.
And it's got to be about somebody from the show.
Sure.
Is 15 seconds the limit? Is that what they normally are?
We're probably less even, right?
Probably less.
Dennis Falcone?
They're probably 10 seconds.
15's fine, though.
How long is a standard jingle?
6-7 seconds.
Yeah, short jingles if it's just call letters, if it's got the the imaging liner in there. The station you wake up with.
Do you like when they slow down the jingle?
No.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Oh, you like a peppy jingle.
Yeah, like a nice shotgun jingle. Boom, 99X. That was a great jingle.
What do you think's a great? Yeah, what's a great?
Music Radio, WABC.
Oh, that was a biggie.
That's a
that
great
was a
one.
biggie.
WABC back in the 60s used to play a jingle at the end of every song. Right at the end of every song.
Wow.
At the end of every
Music
song.
Radio, WABC.
What's the poll up to?
What would the jingle
New
be?
York.
They're fucking around because Never is
Jocko Talk.
is down to 83%. They can't beat.
They're clicking their asses off,
Yeah,
but they're
but
not
they
going to get
can't
that
win.
percentage down.
No, because we're in replay later.
Oh, that's right.
Oh God.
Oh,
you're right.
God.
Oh, they're going to get hit again,
Oh,
right?
boy. I predict the poll's going to go down, meaning off their website. All right, we're going to hold you through the break, and when we get back, we're doing Rock in Reverse
I
with
don't think
Dennis
you're saying it right.
Falcone.
I don't think you're saying it right.
Rock and Reverse. It's on the way.
Oh. Yeah, you take us to break.
23 past the hour.
Give us a good taking us to break.
Well, let's see. Let's see who's celebrating a birthday today.
I am.
Let's see. Happy birthday to Jim, but unfortunately we don't have any hits by Jim to play. Oh, you know what? How about Welcome Back by John Sebastian? You got that one for us?
What are you going to do with
It's a
that?
good song. I'll show you what we're going to do with that.
Okay. Oh.
Okay, that's
Dare
a
I
great song to
ask?
play. You let me know when you have it. Just hit it. Sadly, we lost him a year ago. He played Horseshack on the TV show Welcome Back, Cotter. Ron Palillo. We lost him a year ago.
Welcome back.
Then why welcome back? Is he a zombie?
He's on the show.
He's on The Walking Dead now?
He was on the show.
No, that's fucking St. Peter singing that to him.
What the fuck?
Yeah, plus you said welcome. You said we lost him twice.
Yeah, you can't do the twice.
repeat
It's
now.
okay.
that.
It's morning, though. People are just waking up.
I don't
You
know.
still got to get that point across.
You could be a little sloppy, is what you're saying.
It wasn't
Like you
sloppy.
were there.
It was off the cuff. I'm just doing stuff off the cuff here for you. And I still don't have the hot clock.
He doesn't like it.
He doesn't need a hot clock.
I think you have a hot clock.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to call you sloppy.
I didn't say sloppy. It's okay.
You said it. You didn't like that.
Of course he didn't like being called sloppy. He's a professional.
It's a quick intro, too, so you just want to,
Well, you
let
picked
the
it.
song breathe. I know, because I saw that it would have been his birthday.
I know.
It would have been his birthday, but we lost him a year ago.
God.
Yeah.
But then you play Welcome Back. That's a little.
But he was
that's
on
a
the
little
TV
blow.
show.
That's a little blow.
Yeah, but
that's a little blow.
was on
First
the
word,
TV show.
welcome back.
to it.
Wow.
Welcoming a guy back that died is a little blow.
Yeah.
That's a little edgy.
Hey, stick around. Rock and Reverse is on the way. 25 past the hour.
Hey, Jim Norton.
The Opie and Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.
Coming up this week on At the Movies with Norton and Voss, the guys review the latest Liam Neeson thriller, Taken 2.
It was awful.
It was great.
It stunk.
It was fucking great
A
how he just
terrible
beat
story.
everybody up. I loved it.
Yeah, it was predictable garbage.
Don't be scared of him. You loved it.
It was terrible. It was a terrible movie. I love Liam Neeson. I think he's amazing. Her big dad, stepdad have pony. And then at the end, he brings the fucking big singer. I saved her life. Oh, it was fucking horrendous.
It was good action, though. I mean, it was
the
good.
action was good, yes, but so what?
That's all coming up on the next At the Movies with Norton and Voss.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, yeah. Barney Miller. Oh, yeah. This is quite the bass line. Bass riff.
TV show theme day, right?
Oh, yeah.
Is this an instrumental? I don't remember.
Yep.
I
With
got
Ron Glass.
Whatever happened to Ron Glass?
I don't know.
He was a stand-up, right?
I don't know.
Was he?
I feel like I saw his headshot.
You don't remember the
on
song?
a wall.
Yeah.
This is like the MASH one. There was a song with it, but they never played it.
No way.
Yeah, Jimmy knows.
Bonnie Miller, it's a Bonnie Miller. Bonnie Miller, here comes Bonnie Miller. That was the song.
No wonder they just decided to play the
They
instrumental
were afraid
version.
everyone would just sing all day.
Oh, was that it?
I got to say on my Twitter, Halifax_NS is making me laugh pretty hard today. He writes, how many drifters have met their end in the radio room?
That's great. He's picking up drifters and fucking murdering them in the radio room.
Showing them his bumper sticker collection.
Yes.
Then hitting him over the head with an old mic. Should have said sure,
great.
Mike, right?
Well, yeah, sure.
Are you ready, Dennis Falcone? Because we got other radio to do today. It can't be all about you.
Rock and reverse.
Rock and reverse time.
Rock and reverse. Now, what's the? How does this work? How do you describe it on the air?
All right, here's what we'll do. You have 3 cuts on there.
I sure do, Dennis.
Play one, play the next one, play all 3 in a row.
Uh-huh.
And then if you say, play them again. You can play them twice and then say, we'll take a caller to identify all 3 songs.
All 3?
You have to identify all 3. I thought it was one song per fucking
all
contestant.
3 is pretty hard.
No, you got 3 songs.
Well, we have 3 prizes.
I didn't know how many prizes you had. Okay, I didn't know how many
How
prizes
about we do one song?
One song.
For the first person.
But I want Dennis to present this like he would if it was on the air. Like, how do you explain it to the listener in a fun kind of radio way?
All right, we're going to play a sample of a song, a piece of the song, and we put it into the magic machine and we spun it around. Okay, so the song is in reverse.
Is it really the magic machine?
Well, that's what we called it. We don't have to identify that it's Pro Tools or... Okay. It's the Radio Magic Machine here at Magic 100. So you tie everything in. You brand it. You brand it.
I can listen to you all day.
Opie and Anthony weather forecast.
But everything has
is
to have
branded.
a name. The magic machine.
Branded.
You're branding it.
Because it's fun.
So you own it.
Pro Tools isn't fun. Now, the Magic Machine, that's fun.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. So,
so we're going to play the song in reverse. It's a quick piece of the song, so you got to listen up.
All right, Dennis, why don't you take the first phone call? It's Jeff on Long Island.
All right, Jeff.
Hello.
Hey, Jeff, where are you calling in from? What town?
Long Island.
Okay, lovely this time of year. All right, Jeff, you ready? Do you think you know
I'm
popular
ready.
music? You ready to hit the first song?
Popular music?
Absolutely.
All right.
This song's 80 years old. We're about to play.
Popular music.
Jesus.
Hit the first one.
All right.
Am I getting a decade here, or is this...
No, you listen to it, damn it.
You want to announce the prize he's playing for, or no?
I will. The first prize.
Yes.
And these are all, I was inspired by Dennis. I wanted to do radio memorabilia prizes.
Oh, very good.
So this, the first prize is a very rare item, signed by Opie from the Opie and Anthony Show.
Wow.
It is a completed Sudoku puzzle,
boy.
which, Dennis, I'll have you know, was completed
Don't tell Dennis, please.
during the broadcast of the Opie and Anthony Show on March 27th of this year.
Is that okay, Dennis?
Wow.
To do other things
Well,
while you're doing a radio
you
show?
could have been doing some show prep or rehearsing the records you're going to speak up or talk up. No.
Well, he did this while he was on the air, not during commercials or while songs.
We tend to do other things here as we're doing a radio show.
We'll talk about that when we
Dennis.
go over
Is
your
that
air
okay?
check in the morning meeting.
The air check.
So this is for the Sudoku puzzle.
All right.
That's a great prize, guys. All put that on the wall in my closet.
There you
Nice.
go.
Oh, is that where you have your radio room? All right, here we go. Listen closely. Oh, sorry, Dennis. You're supposed to do all this.
Okay, we're going to play a snippet of a song. All right, so it's rock and reverse. And go ahead, Jim on Long Island. We're going to play this and see if you can identify it, please.
Oh, that's easy.
I got that
what are
one.
you doing,
Okay,
Dennis?
I'll explain. Jim?
His
I
name's
have
Jeff.
no idea.
Jeff?
Do it one more time.
He has no idea.
Is he allowed to hear it? Yeah. All right. Is it in the rules, the official rules?
Go ahead.
All right.
Oh, that's familiar. I don't know it, though.
Okay. So thanks for trying. You have yourself a good day. We appreciate you listening, okay?
Don't just give him a
And
prize for
That's
trying.
what you say to him?
He didn't win.
I thought he would have.
I would say, wait, can we try that again? That's how Dennis would sign off and say, all right, thanks. Try it one more time.
The song?
Yeah. Okay. Sir, take a guess.
It's going to kick myself, and I'm missing out on such a good prize.
You give up?
I give up.
It's the Bee Gees, you dumb cunt.
Oh.
I knew. I picked the Bee Gees. I didn't know the.
We kind of ruined it for the next one. We kind of just
Well, you
lost
can't.
that one.
You can't. Yeah, but that's not fair to give the next one. You have to give a different song.
But we're building up the audience.
Yeah, because then
And-
they're
and
like,
there's
I know it, I know. And they
Exactly.
panic and start calling.
Exactly.
Yes.
And they're hanging in there.
Okay.
Yes.
I apologize. I didn't mean to blow the gig.
Do you have it the regular way?
You wouldn't talk to your listeners that way?
Ah, there it is.
Well, you know what? Let's give him the Sudoku puzzle.
I already hung up on the guy.
Exactly. We only got
Oh,
3
okay.
songs.
What?
What are we going to do with the Sudoku puzzle?
Rip it up. Who
The
gives a
next- no,
fuck?
no. You hold on to the prize for the next person.
Yeah, but I got another prize. I got
All
3
right.
prizes.
Yeah, and the prizes definitely get better as we go along.
All right, the next person.
And there is a punchline with the prizes coming up.
I got a bunch of radio
Stay tuned
rules
for
we need
that.
to go over with you guys about how we
The
do
next-
these things.
I didn't mean to blow it. I was guessing too. You didn't tell me what you were
Dennis
doing.
takes this very seriously, Jim.
You don't make the
He's
person
bumming.
feel bad. You give them a little tip. Hey, it was in a big movie. Number 1.
You'd help him a little?
I'm gonna give him some tips there. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, because you want to just keep it all fun in
not
the end,
call
right?
him a nasty female organ. I mean,
Well, is there any other kind?
Exactly. That's right. Yeah, exactly. It's either stink hole 1, stink hole 2, or hole that dumb things come out of.
8:43:17 before the top. And we're playing Rock and Reverse on the O&A Extravaganza. And our second song, we got another caller on the line.
Yes, it's Dave in New Hampshire. There,
Dave in New Hampshire. How are you, Dave?
Hello.
How are you? Got a buddy of mine worked in New Hampshire over at the Brew. It's a rock station. Buddy of mine. All right, so if you ever went into J.C. Hayes, tell him I said hi. JC's a good radio guy.
Funniest thing today.
All right, Dave. Are we ready for song number 2? Now
Hang
listen
on,
up.
hang
This
on.
is Rock and Reverse.
Hang on.
What are we going to tell him the prize?
Yeah.
All right, the second prize.
Well, Dave is going to be playing for. I'll give Dave the Sudoku if he wins, but
Or give him his choice.
okay, he can
At this
have
point,
the
because the Sudoku puzzle's still on the table.
The Sudoku, or the second prize is a radio-used Anthony Cumia megaphone. It is no longer functional, but, I mean, it was part of so many great Anthony Cumia bits on the Opie and Anthony show. So that's the second prize.
That should go into
And
the
next time, you really got to write these up on the contest form. So it's
Okay.
so you
Dennis,
can
shouldn't
flow
we
right
be
through.
saving that for the radio Hall of Fame there?
Yeah, I would put.
Why would we just give that away? Are you crazy?
Well, I mean, it's a great prize.
Did he do the Mike Tyson bit through that one?
Well, this was done for the Sirius XM years.
All right.
So this is basically ever since we've been in this building.
This
the
is a big prize. This is a
last
big
3
prize.
years or so.
And you
of
can't
this.
take the prize
It's like
back.
It's like a prop from Caddyshack 2.
Yeah, it really is. Look, this is a fork Jackie Mason used at craft services to pick up a donut.
All right, we got Big Dave on the line. Maybe Dave's got things to do, so let's get to cut number 2 here.
Yes, I hope Dave does have things to do that involve the same thing as the fucking guy from Buck Wild. I hope Dave wants to park his truck in the mud and take a nap.
All right, Dave, we're going to play Rock and Reverse.
What the fuck?
Let's spin it back from the magic machine.
I know that.
Oh, come on.
All right, we're trying to make the listener feel good. We don't want to drive them crazy. I know that. All right, Big Dave, what do you got for me?
One more time. Can you play?
One more time.
For Dave. For what do you call him? Big Dave.
Big Dave.
All right. Dave.
Sexual Healing, Marvin Gaye.
All right. Yeah, way to go. There we go. Yeah.
Now,
I'm ringing the bell for 2 reasons. One is you won.
Nice. Make them feel good.
See, I was going to give a hint. You said to give a fun hint. I didn't get to give a fun hint.
Yeah,
Maybe
why
if
can't
you-
Jimmy give his fun hint?
Okay, give the fun hint.
Before he gave...
Well, here's a fun hint. He was a junkie murdered by his father.
Hey, Big Dave, I want you to have a spectacular day. And Do we have a budget to mail the prize out? The listener doesn't have to come to the station to pick it up.
Dave has to come here.
Those days?
Yeah, we're going to hide it in the asshole of a homeless person. You have to come here and pick it up with your teeth.
All right.
I had to go and pick up my WBAB graffiti sweatshirt.
He just brought up another dumb thing. You always had to go to drive to the station to get your fucking prize. They didn't have a budget to mail it out to you.
No.
And if you or any member of your family has won something in the past 30 days, in the Opie and the Anthony contest.
They don't give me shit.
Does Dave want the megaphone or the Sudoku?
Oh, I want the megaphone. Absolutely.
Of course you do.
All right.
Got it.
All right, hold on the line.
Hold on the line. We'll get your name and address. Again, Dave, thanks for listening this morning.
Now we have an extra prize. Maybe we should get another quick rock and reverse.
Just make the next one the double daily. We'll give out both prizes for the last song.
The double daily?
Yeah.
It's like the Daily Double, only backwards.
All right, so what's the next?
Rock in reverse. Thank you.
What's the next prize we're giving away? It's radio memorabilia today.
Earplugs.
Yeah. It's the next prize.
So far, it's a signed Sudoku puzzle.
Yeah.
Anthony's megaphone. What's the third prize up for grabs? As we play rock and reverse with Dennis Falcone.
It's actually a prize package.
Oh.
Prize package.
Yep. It's a slightly used Stargate Atlantis mouse pad.
Wow.
Okay, it's that. It's,
Whose retard mouse pad is that?
Hang on.
Can't get these anymore. That's how you got to sell it, Sam.
Right, slightly used Stargate Atlantis mouse pad.
Okay, what else?
Right.
A pair of slightly used genuine radio headphones.
Wow.
Authentic professional broadcaster headphones.
Yep, and this was actually just donated to us. A slightly used, a little bit of dandruff in it, hairbrush.
Wow.
There are hours that go by that Sam doesn't laugh at all,
I know.
and there's funny shit going on. But it's something like this. Look, he's crying.
It gets him crying.
There's tears.
Yeah.
So that's the prize package.
And what makes this special?
Do you know the amount of dumb thoughts that brush has gone over?
Whose stuff is this, Sam?
That was actually, it's prized possessions from a genuine radio office.
Yeah.
And you could tell it's legitimate because on top of the headphones.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because some people write their name on their headphones so they don't get stolen.
Dennis, you write your name
Without
on
a
your
doubt,
headphones.
yeah.
Why?
With Silver Sharpie. So because you want to wear your own headphones. I also put a little station bumper sticker on both ears. Yeah.
Well, on top of this,
You don't want to be wearing
on
somebody
top
else's
of
cans.
this set of headphones,
Well, unless you're...
Silver Sharpie.
48 past the hour, 12 till the chop. We're playing Rock and Reverse Tuesday on the Opie and Anthony Show. Of course. Cut 3. Who do we have on the line?
No, we're still talking about the
All right,
prize.
headphones, a mouse pad, and a brush.
Yeah, but I was about to announce what the name on the headphones
Yeah, this is the punchline.
Name?
Is he right?
It's E-Rock.
E-Rock, this was very generous of you to bring some prizes to the
I didn't
contest.
donate shit.
Exactly.
Sam just
Say that on a daily basis.
Sam just took a shit. I love that we dismiss him as a human being. We don't even give a fuck if he's bothered by this.
Right off his desk.
A genuine pair of slobophones.
Slobbo!
A slobbo brush and slobbo pad.
Right, and then Sal opened up his drawer and said, "You should give away his hairbrush."
Oh.
You're
E-Rock,
right,
you cool with
Sal.
this?
You know how many different styles that brush has gone through?
Oh, exactly.
The fucking slightly highlighted. The
You can see, Denny,
shortcut.
You can verify for me, Nagel DNA is still in the hairbrush.
It's in there.
Yeah.
It's in there.
Yeah.
Just the amount of idiocy that's been fucking between those two fucking earphones.
Oh, absolutely. The
E-Rock,
moronics.
And E-Rock, you got to be good with this because I learned from Dennis Falcone, you can't take a prize back, right, Dennis?
No, you don't want to take a prize back. You don't want to
we
be an
haven't
Indian
given
giver.
it away yet.
What?
We haven't given it away yet.
Oh, well.
Well, we're about to.
Here it goes.
All right. Rock. Let's go to Los Angeles.
City of Angels this morning. Who's on the line?
It's Gabe. What's going on, guys?
Gabe.
Hi, Gabe.
How are you, Gabe? All right, you ready to play a little Rock and Reverse with us this morning?
Hurry up.
All right, so you got that.
Hurry up.
Oh, yeah.
Gabe's got things to do.
Uh-huh.
All right, let's get the third cut from the Magic Machine.
God.
You're making them too easy, Dennis.
Exactly.
Shit, I can't tell. One more time.
One more time. And stick around for Jim Norton's fun. What are you calling him?
Anything.
His fun hint. Jimmy will have a fun hint, but first,
Well, maybe he should give the fun hint now.
he's got. Give him a minute.
Okay.
Do you know how this works?
I'll take a fun hint.
You want the fun hint?
Please.
He was pretty stumped on it.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't want to tell you exactly, but it rhymes with mild breast.
Give it another spin, please.
Is that Wild Wild West, Will Smith? I can't tell.
Yes! Make it feel good. Ring a bell.
Woo! You won the prize package.
You picked a song that sounds exactly the same backwards and forwards.
I did it because of Anthony's inspiration before.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. All right, so he's won a whole bunch of E-Rock shit from his office.
I mean, if you want to make this a weekly feature, we would do some show prep and prepare this ahead of time.
Yeah, we don't need to make this weekly.
Okay.
We're going to want another contest, a different one.
All right.
Yeah, exactly.
When you come up with a different contest, let us know.
Yeah.
All right, so our buddy Gabe in Los Angeles, you got the home run prize pack here this morning.
Wow.
Yeah. What's the home run prize pack, Sam?
Well, it's slightly used Stargate Atlantis mouse pad.
Wow, that's a good one right
He
there.
loves Stargate, though. He's not going to be able to get another one of those.
It's some genuine radio professional used headphones.
That's nice.
Slightly used.
Right. You can't give his headphones away.
Yeah. Well, we can't take them back a prize.
Oh, that's right.
And a hairbrush with genuine Nagel DNA.
Wow.
In the hairbrush.
Do you know how many times he's stashed away that Nagel seed when he left a house with a condom that he didn't want some woman squeezing up their vaginas and getting that Prince Nagel? Now, he's just giving away a cloning opportunity with some hair follicles.
E-Rock, you got congratulations to give out?
No, go fuck yourself.
Oh, Dennis, you don't like
Dennis.
that, right?
Well, Gabe, we thank you for being a part of it this morning. Make sure you tell your friends, Opie and Anthony, right here on Sirius XM.
Tell your friends.
Hold on line.
By the way, the animals that we work with, like I was going through E-Rock stuff to figure out what to give away.
Yeah.
And the people that he shares an office with are just trying to figure out what his absolute most prized possessions are to give away. I'm like, no, we're trying to make it like at least somewhat fun. He's like, oh no, he's got autographs stashed in here.
Like I said, we dismiss him as a human being.
Yeah.
I love that.
And we had some fun this morning with Gabe and Dave calling in. Also got to say hi to Scott, who checks in on the email this morning. Thanks so much. See, he likes to hear his name on the air.
See, that's what he's saying.
Yeah.
People like
to hear
hearing their name.
Yeah.
Scott's another DJ from Long Island way.
Okay.
He specializes in ballroom dancing. Yeah, for the upper demos. Tangos, salsa, merengues, all the different types of ballroom dancing. Yeah.
Garth Marenghi.
Yeah, so there's a variety of us out there.
DennisFalcone.com.
There you go. Again, it's been a pleasure playing Rock in Reverse.
I want to have another contest.
Yeah?
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
What?
How about this? We could have a girl with the biggest clit, and first prize is a dunce hat with a propeller on it.
That's 7 before the top.
Another E-Rock prize.
All right, Dennis. We'll let you leave with a. Even though the
again,
mic is still
appreciate
hot and the on-air light's on, but it's okay this time around.
Just back up from the mic. Take care, guys. Been a blast.
It has. It has indeed.
All right.
That's fantastic.
We could have an intern come in here and package up E-Rock shit, please.
Yeah. It's valuable stuff right there.
We're actually going to mail out his shit.
Yeah, it's illegal to give somebody a prize and then not send it to them.
E-Rock, you cool with this?
No.
Hey, you get a new brush.
Why? You never have them on when we need something.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that hurts.
Good one.
Just use your little iPod buds. You'll be fine.
Yeah. Sack of shite.
All right, we got the Cardinal Dolan. That's the New York guy, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
He has some stuff to say about the geese.
About the gee?
And Chris Brown, on the Today Show.
He was up here yesterday. Did you see him, Sam?
Was he really here?
He was
No,
in
I
the
didn't
building
see
like 3.
I think, didn't Cindy Brady say something, too, about the gee?
What did she say?
Cindy Brady?
What did she say?
Cindy Brady.
I believe she's taking a little bit of heat. Might build, it might just go away. Because she said that she felt like she had a second dad in her of course, Mr. Brady, Robert Reed, and said that he died because of being gay. That's what killed him. Being gay killed Robert Reed is what she's saying.
But does she mean because it's...
Well, getting the AIDS
some
and
say
that,
that's... Well, a lot of people say it's a gay disease, right?
Yeah.
But she's basically
say that anymore, though?
No, but she's saying that
They
being
said it
gay
for
killed him. Like, if he wasn't gay, he wouldn't have gotten the AIDS, and he wouldn't have been dead. So that's what, Cindy Brady's saying.
And people are mad at that?
Yeah, Buddy Hitton. He's saying, baby talk, it's a wonder you can walk. That's the first volley that's been thrown at her, but we'll see what happens later.
I met Cindy Brady through Greg Brady.
Yeah.
I don't know their real names. I just know him as that. Even though I was friends with
Michael Lookinland.
I was friends with Greg Brady for a few years there, and I got to meet Cindy Brady.
You met Susan Olsen?
Tough broad.
Well, yeah.
A little tough.
Yeah?
Tough broad.
Where'd you meet her? How come I never heard this story? You never told us?
I never heard this.
I used to pal around with...
Whoa.
You can't take your headphones back. We have to mail them. We have to mail them out the gate.
Iraq, it's now a prize. Fuck? Actually, Iraq is stealing because that's not his anymore.
What the fudge?
No, I became friends with Barry Williams, who played Greg Brady, and after one of our, I think it was when we were on satellite. I think after our morning show, he had to do one of those satellite tours where they throw him in a little fucking studio, and he talked to morning shows from across the country. And it was him and Cindy Brady. Hung out with them for like 2-3 hours. Tough broad.
What do you mean? What do you mean tough? What'd she do?
Taste of the dyke.
Wow, really?
It's really. Do you think she's gay?
I have no idea.
I'm not
going down that road. I have no idea.
Did she come off as that way?
The tough broad.
Okay.
A little tough.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? she was a little tough.
She's a mess.
Wow. She
happened.
Big tits.
She
had Cindy tits.
Tits.
She had. She was a little.
Looks like she's smuggling 2 kitty carryalls.
She was a bit on the plump side when I met her.
Yeah.
Not like over the top fat, just a little plump.
Yeah.
Was she a piggy?
She was a tough broad. Very
masculine.
Yeah. Truck driver-ish.
Oh boy.
No.
Oh boy.
It happens.
That's not good. Oh boy.
She didn't seem like a happy person.
No.
Really? Not like
really.
fucking Greg is, he
he's all about showbiz.
He embraced being Greg Brady and fucking Johnny Bravo.
She wasn't mean or anything. She was just a little hard.
Cruising down the highway in my makeshift. Did she sing for you?
No. She couldn't wait to get the fuck out of there.
What were you promoting?
I don't remember what they were promoting. It was some kind of
dancing all through the night.
I don't remember. It was some
keep on,
something about the 70s.
Doing it right. They did a little dance. Yeah. It's gonna be a beautiful day. Yeah.
This is them?
Oh yeah, little Brady kids. And dad is sucking. And our dad is really gay.
Papa's never met a cock he didn't like.
Keep on sucking all through the night. That's it. Look at him. That's what they look like.
Yep.
On the, what was it? Amateur hour?
Yeah.
How about Peter Stern amateur hour? Isn't that weird? It's like fucking America's Got Talent, and it was Peter Stern's amateur hour. I ripped them off, Robin.
Barry Williams looks like, what was he, like 30 when he filmed the Brady Bunch?
I know, right? What the fuck?
A bit older than everyone else, huh?
Wow, let me see that, Sam.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, I love the fucking cutaway of the family dancing.
Oh, yeah, they're watching
they're watching
the TV.
their kids on the TV.
Keep on. Look how off they are.
Is that lip syncing?
Oh, just a little. They lose track of where the camera is.
No talent family.
Look at Cindy. She can't even fucking rock. Nice costumes, though. Now they do a little dance.
And Mrs. Brady is putting fucking Wesson oil on Mr. Brady's fist chair. It was a modern piece of art. It was just a giant fist that stuck out of the living room floor. And he'd sit on it until his cheeks were, as they would say, scraping rug.
She'd have to lube it up with Wessonality.
Yeah.
The chair's got a certain Wessonality. Wow. That's great. And then they do the slow fade, and they bow, but the music faded out, and they were still singing.
The lyrics faded
Very
out.
weird, yeah.
They were just
I don't get it. Yeah. They would have had to all start singing lower.
Right.
Yeah, that's what happened.
You had Michelle DeBeal on? Is that how you say your name?
Michelle Beadle. How was she?
She's awesome.
I love Michelle Beadle.
Yeah, she's great.
Oh, then you misspelled her B-E-A-L-E?
No, Beadle.
All right, you misspelled it on your Instagram.
Who was she?
She's almost hot.
Oh, she's sexy, man.
She's almost hot. I think she broke her nose or something and fucked up her whole face. From being really hot. Yeah, man. She's almost hot.
We should have her on. I don't know.
Is she on Sports Nation or something?
She used
How do
to
you
be.
know her, Jimmy?
We're friendly.
Oh. All right, we probably should have had her
We're
on.
Twitter buddies.
Maybe we should have saw a picture of her. I know her. She's on Sports Nation.
Yeah.
But she
does
used
a
to be.
pretty
She's
good-
not on anymore.
Oh, she's not?
She left ESPN.
Oh,
She's on MS. She has a show on NBC Sports I did called
Crossover.
Yeah, with her and the other. And
Is that
guy.
her in a bikini?
And she's on Access Hollywood.
Is that her in a bikini?
Yeah, Access Hollywood.
She's almost hot. Her nose is a little fucked up for
Really?
a reason.
Why?
It's
I think
wide
she's
or
really
something.
sexy.
You do,
Let me
huh?
see. Yeah, I really do.
I know who she is. We
Let's
should have
see.
had her on.
Come on, crank that. Well,
We messed that one up.
who's the one on the right?
The guy.
Not the guy.
He's on the right.
To his right.
Okay.
And who's the one in between the two?
What do you mean?
The
Who's-
dude?
No, who's the one next to the dude? The one to
Her?
the left? Yeah.
That's Michelle Beadle.
That's her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we have her
All right,
on?
she's pretty fucking...
Yeah.
She's right across the street.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. They do the show.
Yeah, we'll have her on.
Pretty hot.
We'll have her on.
Keep on.
Where were we? Oh,
I don't know, but I find myself wanting to give her a good hug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of tough broads, I don't know. I didn't tell Sam to find it, so it might take a minute. But Real Sports with Brian Gumble is doing a story on a tough broad.
Oh, yeah?
It's the preview clip for the show that's coming on in 2 weeks, I think.
Oh, Betsy Curland.
Betsy Curlin, yes.
Hey, what do we got here? It's like a gaggle of hipsters.
Basically, it's a guy that plays basketball.
Uh-huh.
Played for college when he was about 18.
Oh.
As a freshman, I believe.
Yeah.
You know, Brian Gumble does those sports stories.
He sure does.
And then the guy took 30 years off.
30 years off.
And you see this from time to time where you see a guy he goes back to college, and you're allowed to fucking jump on the teams. You know,
Yeah.
I remember a story of a old guy. I think he was like 60, and he was playing
No way.
basketball on the basketball team for a smaller college.
Why would they allow him on there?
All right, you got the clip.
Which one?
It's down.
This one?
Yep. Hold on a minute. So, yeah, see, you weren't sure, right? So, the guy, 18, plays basketball in college for whatever reason. He dropped out of school or whatever, went away for 30 years. He's coming back. He goes back to college, and he goes back on the basketball team as a giant Herman Munster woman.
Sex change, obviously.
Sex change.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And the preview clip, someone turned it on.
Wow.
Turned me on to this on Twitter yesterday. I thank you. Should give you a plug. I can't wait to see the show. It's so fucked up. You want to play it for everybody?
Yeah.
This is where the visual element for the Opie and Anthony show will come in handy.
We're never going to have that.
No.
We'll put it on our Facebook page, Opie and Anthony, though.
It's a nice graphic.
All our visual shit goes up there.
Back in the early 80s,
Oh, boy.
Robert Ludwig played a season of college ball before disappearing from the game.
Number 42, Gabby Ludwig.
Now, after 30 years, he has reappeared
Oh,
as
stop
she.
it. Stop it. Stop it.
Last summer, fresh off sex reassignment surgery, Gabrielle Ludwig walked onto the women's team
Lumbered.
at Mission College in Santa Clara, California.
Stop.
I was on the basketball court 6 weeks after
Did you fully believe, hey, I can be kind of like Bob used to be physically,
Jesus.
and now I'm out here and it's like, whoa.
Absolutely. I had to start from scratch and build my body.
Pause.
My practices always ended with
Those look
me.
like Meatloaf's bitch tits from fucking Fight Club.
But she doesn't look anything like a woman.
No, not
She's got
at
a
all.
giant male body, and maybe she's still going through the hormones or something.
I don't know.
Man.
Why don't you just cut it out?
Stop. Right.
We'll
Knock
go
it
to
off.
class and cut
Knock
it out.
it off.
But to go play with, I don't know. You go down this road, people get pissed. But I got it. I don't understand this one.
I don't understand that one
I
either.
don't understand this shit.
Sexual
This has always
reassignment.
ended with me in some sort of agonizing position.
This is the kind of agony Gabby has always wanted. Because the body she's now running up and down the court in finally feels like it's the right one.
Stop it.
That's it.
Stop
Unfortunately, that's it. I'm watching this one.
That is a large man-woman.
Rogan's right, though, about the bone structure and all that stuff.
You could see it. You could see it.
Go to the comments, because I was reading some of the comments yesterday on the YouTube clip. I was laughing my ass off. Someone goes, "Is this an SNL clip?"
It does look like a
an
bit.
SNL bit or whatever. Yeah, there it is. Is this his Saturday Night Live skit?
Yeah, it did look. It did look like a bit.
This guy writes, "What the hell is wrong with this world? This is sick. How can they allow a man to play in a woman's league?"
Remember when they used to fucking dress Adam Sandler and Farley up as girls?
Yeah. That's what
it's
it
like the
looks like.
Farley character.
Yes.
Leave it alone. It's mine.
I'm hungry.
I'm hungry. That's the bit.
Lay off. I'm hungry. Was that the? Lay off. I'm hungry.
starving. That was great.
More like Adam Sandler though. In this one.
Yeah.
That's a big bitch.
Fuck. Yeah, guys that say they're girls like that can't play sports against girls. It's not nice. It's not very sporting.
I agree.
Wowie kazowie.
Yes. Oh, the Cardinal. That's right. Okay, so Cardinal Dolan is talking about the geese today.
Yeah.
Or yesterday.
What do you say as a minister, as a pastor, to a gay couple that comes to you and say, we love God, we love the church, but we also love each other and we want to raise a family in faith? What do you say to them?
Well, the first thing I say to them is, I love you too, and God loves you, and you were made in God's image.
I love you.
He sounds like Penn Jillette.
And I love you too. Jesus. It's
What?
You can't. Humans aren't capable of this unconditional love where you don't know the person, but just because you're a human on this earth, you love them. That's not being sincere. He's not being sincere. He goes, I love them too. No, you don't. You don't love them.
No?
It takes away from the word love and the true meaning of it. Why do they get, you must love everybody. I love everybody. No, you don't.
Not only do you not love everybody, you don't like anybody.
Right. I love you. You love me. It's fucking Barney. It's fucking Cardinal Barney. Oh, I love the homos too. Oh boy. Aren't they wonderful? Look, just because you like getting your dick all shitty doesn't mean you're not loved by Barney. Family with an F-U-C-K in your ASS. This is fucking... It's not.
You don't believe in this?
No!
Why? This would be a nice world to live in.
It would be, but
we
it
all
ain't.
love each other.
Sorry to fucking disappoint everyone, but the Cardinal doesn't love everyone.
No?
He loves his family, I'm sure.
Well, he's not allowed to
He
have
loves
a
his
family.
close friends.
He's not allowed to have a family,
Well, he
though.
fucking came out of someone.
I guess, yeah.
You know, that. But some homeless guy that he's like, I love you because you're a human.
If he loved everybody, why doesn't he keep the fucking doors open?
Exactly.
Don't they close St. Pat's so the homeless don't pee on everything?
You, and you were made in God's image and likeness, and we want your happiness, and you're entitled to friendship. But we also know that God has told us that the way to happiness, that especially when it comes to sexual
Isn't
love,
through the ass.
that is intended only for a man and woman in marriage, where children can come about naturally. We got to do better to see that our defense of marriage is not reduced to an attack on gay people. And I admit we haven't been too good at that. We try our darndest to make sure we're not an anti-anybody. We're in the defense of what God has taught us about marriage. And it's one man, one woman forever to bring about new life. We got to do better to try to take that away from being anti-anybody.
By the way, so I guess it's fair. I guess if new life is the goal, then I guess women or men who are infertile are somehow living in sin because there's no possibility of new life, or God is just punishing them.
Right. They're useless. Yeah,
they're useless.
It's the best description I've heard of the whole thing.
He's smart. He's very, very.
That's a smart way to say that shit, but goes against the Bible. They say.
Like I said, it's always defense of something. It's never trying to take something from someone. You're just trying to defend what you have.
Right.
So that's like gun control. They call it Gun Safety Act. We're saving people from that. We're not taking your rights away. We're saving other people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, are you? And then it's like we're not taking your right away as a gay couple, but marriage is to be saved for a man and a woman. Call it something else. Call it shenanigans.
I don't
chicanery.
think God gives a fuck about marriage.
Yeah.
God cares about some fucking legal document from the state? What idiots are we? Like, even if you're I don't mind people believing God. Like, I get that. I mean, I kind of struggle with that. But do you really think God gives a fuck about the legalities of the state?
I don't know. Does he?
No, he doesn't.
No.
Who knows?
He has to worry about light years and travel and asteroids.
No, we're the center of his world.
But he cares about what in the front of their fucking crotch sticks what in the front of someone else's crotch.
What it?
It's just idiocy.
Doodle-doo.
Oh, the Pope likes a guy and a gal, a toodly-doo. Oh, the Pope don't like two guys, or toodly don't. Oh, the Pope likes marriage just how it is. Toodly-doo. The Pope don't want no changes. No, he don't. Toodly don't. Toodly don't. Toodly don't. Oh. The Pope likes when guys and gals get along. Toodly-doo.
Yeah. Totally don't.
That's right.
Yeah, that fits because they don't like that shit.
Oh, the Pope will watch your tootsies. Wait, the Pope will wash your tootsies. Toodly-doo. Because
he's washing a bunch of criminals' feeties.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
He likes washing the tootsies.
Oh, the Pope likes soap and water. Toodly-doo.
Is it soapy water
Soap and
that he
water.
washes? I thought it was like just oil and fucking water and stuff.
Oh,
ointment.
Yeah.
The Pope likes frankincense and myrrh. Toodly-doo. The Pope don't like guys putting in each other's asses. Toodly-don't. It's too dirty to use for the Pope.
Yeah.
Yes. I went to church because of the holiday.
You did?
I go about 2-3 times a year now.
Oh.
And on the way out, someone in my gang there decided that, the kids should be blessed. Not just mine, but there's other kids in the scenario here from other families that were with us. And so the two priests, I ran into two priests on the way out.
I need a young priest and an old priest.
And
yes, the exorcist.
Yes.
And he couldn't be cooler, and he did his blessing thing, his mumbo-jumbo shit. If it works, great, whatever. I don't know. But I was so uncomfortable because all I think is that he touches kids.
Abuse, yeah.
He's an older priest, so I'm like, you had to know something. Is that bad?
No, he probably
No,
right.
it's accurate.
I was
probably knew
completely
something.
uncomfortable because I could see. I'm like, that's all you think when you see a priest now, especially the older ones.
He probably knew something. Yeah.
Yeah, the whole organization is fucking tainted.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that's what their covering up has gotten them.
Yeah.
Well,
That's what it's like. You can't look at a priest without thinking child molester.
it's the
pedophile.
first thought in my head, and he didn't do anything wrong.
Yep.
But it's the first thought that crossed my mind. Yeah, it was a fine sermon, I guess. I don't know. We were excited because it was told to me he's the quickest in the parish. So, he gets this shit done. and out of
that's
the way.
nice.
45 minutes I'm talking in and out. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
That's good.
You don't want to sit there for any length of time.
By the way, I got a tweet from Rick and Sonia McNeil. Says, Bible says obey the Lord and follow the laws of man. So God cares about state law. So I guess God says the speed limit. God cares about the speed limit.
What about sugary drinks?
What about sugary drinks? And does God, I guess,
true.
state law at one time makes interracial marriage illegal. So I guess God thought interracial marriage was illegal.
Oh, praise Jesus.
Rick and Sonia, you're not going to win this one.
Larry's gonna take you on though. Larry in Texas. He says you don't have a handle on what God is.
Okay,
Larry!
fair enough.
Hello, boys.
Hi, Larry.
Good morning, Larry. I'm sorry we don't have a prize for your phone call.
No, that's okay. I'm still waiting to get back home to get my own personal Opie Sudoku puzzle Sam so thoughtfully sent to me. It's going to be a valuable family heirloom someday.
Yes, it will be.
Yes, it will. Jim, when you talk about what God cares about or doesn't care about, then you haven't read the Bible itself, because God talks about how the beast, what Jesus talked about, that the birds of the air, and they neither toil nor spin, yet the good Lord above sees to their needs. How much more will he do for you? Because human beings are valued creations. And when God says it's wrong for homosexual activity is wrong, it is abomination, and it was reinforced in the book of Ephesians as well as the Old Testament scriptures in Deuteronomy. That is an evil thing.
He lost double jeopardy because he did not know who Deuteronomy was. What movie was that from?
David Graham was the one that said, if God doesn't punish America, he owes Sodom and Gomorrah an apology. And it's true.
Can I ask you a question, though, just to jump in? Because I'm certainly no biblical scholar. But no, you're right. I haven't really read the entire Bible, and I have zero interest in it, other than the fact that there are some nice messages in it.
Yeah.
But it was 300 years after Christ
600.
died. No, I think 300.
How many years after Christ died?
I think it was.
Did they get the Bible out
The canon voted 300 years after. I
Was
believe.
it? Okay, I apologize.
I could be wrong, but it's like basically the Bible, which I think means many books or something to that effect, was the most popular stories in sermons were voted on. So there was story after story edited and left out of the Bible. So the Bible, to me, even if it was the Word of God, is by no means a complete picture. It's
the Cliff Notes.
It's the opinions of people voting 300 years after Christ was dead.
But they got everything right back then.
No, you're mischaracterizing that.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Yes, because the Old Testament, what is we call now the Old Testament, the Torah and the Pentateuch,
It was new when they wrote it.
to Moses. It was given to Moses by God. The laws, all of the kosher laws,
Yeah.
were given to Moses many times before. That scholarship is unquestioned. That is unquestioned scholarship.
It's unquestioned that God handed Moses a bunch of... Hold on, dude.
Hold on, Larry.
Larry. Relax. So you're saying that God just handed Moses this stuff?
God told it to Moses, yes.
And that's undisputable?
It's undisputable, huh?
It's not in dispute at all. Because
By who?
I dispute it.
Jimmy disputes.
I dispute it, Larry.
Well, then history would prove you wrong. Because all those books, the Old Testament books of the law, were given to Moses. Daniel was a historic figure that predated...
And then he fucking tried to take some chick to a show and told the boss things and got fired.
See, Larry, the thing is this. You believe. And I wish I could. But I don't anymore. Or I do very little. And when honestly, and I know you're sincere, and I'm not shitting on you. But when I talk to people who believe as strongly as you do, you convince me more and more the other way.
Oh, boy.
But I'm not, I swear I'm not being a jerk or I'm not knocking Larry. But it's because you can't see things the way I see them. In that, hold on. Any type of doubt that comes in, you go, no, it's like a logical person knows that that's a really rough one to swallow. And I want somebody who's able to look at it like that to still be able to tell me why it makes sense.
It's faith-based. It's not fact-based. So if this guy has the unwavering faith in this, then to him, it happened and it's real. But there's no actual physical evidence for people that need scientific proof that any of that happened, sir.
And can I ask you something, Larry?
That's where I'm wrong?
What about the Bible passages dealing with slavery? How do you treat your slaves?
Oh.
Well, when
that.
in the time of the day that slaves were common, and they called them servants rather than slaves.
Okay.
But to layman, when I think it was the Apostle Paul, Saul of Tarsus, who wrote to Philemon, he was talking about how a slave is supposed to deal with his master and how a master is supposed to deal with his slave.
Wait. So instead,
you didn't have.
I'm sorry, lad, but God, this terrific God, it wants to tell everybody how, like, be nice to mom and dad and don't worship false idols, but doesn't think to say slavery is despicable.
Well, he works in mysterious
Have you
ways.
ever heard of the term Jubilee?
Yes, it was my nickname for my friend Bully. My Jewish friend Bully. What's that?
The wheels were wobbly, but you got there.
But the Jews had a Jubilee year.
Jubilee.
They had a Jubilee
All
year.
right, listen.
Yeah.
No, dude,
Now, please hear me out.
Okay.
Oh.
Because all debts were forgiven during the Jubilee year, and all slaves were freed.
Ooh.
But if a slave desired to remain a slave, then he would be a slave the rest of his life.
Why?
Because debts in those days, when the Bible talks about borrowing without collateral, what they used for the term collateral, you forfeited your life for that debt, for the borrower's slave to the lender. And if you couldn't pay your debts, then you became a slave to the person who loaned you the money. Now, that debt would be forgiven during the Jubilee year. But if you felt that your needs were being cared for and you knew that you didn't have what it took to make it as a non-slave, you could elect to be a slave for the rest of your life. That's why the Bible talks about how masters deal with slaves and how slaves deal with masters.
Oh, so the slaves were
the slaves were voluntary. They
after
chose
the
to be
Jubilee,
slaves to pay
after
the debt.
Jubilee,
Right, okay, I see.
Then they're just fucking slaves.
Okay,
Right.
I will say this, Larry. Excellent way of explaining an obvious flaw in the fact that the Bible did not say slavery was reprehensible.
Talk about it itself. I mean, I'm not making this up.
Well, someone else did.
All right, but someone's got a counterpoint to your whole argument. The Zuba on Twitter, the 11. What is it called? It's worth going through too. It says 11 other things the Bible is against.
Oh,
that we all ignore.
What are they?
You guys see the list.
By the way, did Jesus himself reference homosexuality or no?
I don't think Jesus himself talked about homosexuality, but it was written extensively about by Paul.
But again, Paul. But why not the guy? So you're actually listening to Christ's friends and not him?
Well,
because Christ was talking about why the earth needed a Savior, why man needed a Savior, and about the Father, and trying to train the world that he was God's perfect Passover lamb, that his blood took away the sins of the world.
Right.
The only other thing I want to say to you, Jim, and I'm serious about this, and it's not a slam, and it's
Is
not
burn in hell.
Yes.
No.
Jim, you're a queer.
Jim, seriously, if you want to know God, if you sincerely and truly want to know God,
Look to your left.
God will make himself known to you.
Me, I'm there.
He will make himself known to you. I'm not kidding about it.
I know you're not.
Scares me.
And that's why I'm not arguing with you, because I know you're a sincere guy. And I know that you're a bright guy, obviously, and you're explaining yourself. So it's like we just don't agree on that. And I wish you were right. And I'm not 100% convinced that there isn't one, but I'm convinced that the Catholicism is wrong.
I get that part of what he's saying.
Yeah.
But not in the organized religion way.
No. I think that the Bible
Larry.
is made up by people.
I totally agree with what you just said there.
If there's a God.
One more thing really fast.
Sure, Larry.
Jesus didn't come to be a Baptist. He didn't come to be a Catholic. He didn't come to be a Methodist. That's man's invention. Jesus came to save mankind and reconcile mankind back to his Creator from his fallen state. God didn't send Jesus to be any denomination. That's all man's invention. That's why you should read your Bible, because your Bible says you.
Larry, I totally agree with you. We should go all the way back to that and then start from there again.
Exactly correct.
All right, Larry. Thank you, Larry. Larry in Texas.
All right, Larry. Thank you.
But see, the people that are against gay marriage and stuff, this little website, what is it called, Sam? 11 other things that the Bible bans, but we all do anyway.
Uh-oh.
Well, you might do. I don't know if I do.
Some of them are kind of whatever. But this. All right, go ahead, Sam.
Round haircuts. The Bible says, "You shall not round off the side growth of your heads, nor harm the edges of your beard."
Nor harm. That's why a lot of guys don't cut their beard.
And have payas, what?
Yeah.
So if you're cutting your hair, basically, you're sinning.
Bieber is fucking doomed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Bieber, the Bieber shit, the Beatles.
Yeah,
the
Beatles.
They referenced the Beatles haircut in here. The football one's kind of dumb, but go through it anyway.
You shall not eat their flesh nor touch their carcasses. They are unclean to you. That's obviously
Pigs.
swine. Yeah.
We're not
I don't
supposed to
dig
eat
on
pig.
swine.
So a lot of people that are against gay marriage, they're eating pig all day long.
That's right.
Bacon's good. Pork chops good.
Go with 3.
Fortune telling. Do not turn to mediums or spiritists. Do not seek them out to be defiled by them.
And you're quoting the Bible.
Pendulette?
Who's quoting the Bible with those?
Yeah, that's Leviticus 19:31.
I know.
Yeah, you should say that. All this stuff, Sam is actually quoting the Bible.
Pulling out.
Pulling out.
This is in Genesis 38:9-10.
Abacab.
Nice.
Look up on the wall.
So pulling
There
out.
on the yeah.
Sorry.
No, go ahead. Singing Genesis.
So when he went into his brother's wife, he wasted his seed on the ground in order not to give offspring to his brother. But what he did was displeasing in the sight of the Lord, so he took his life also.
This is a
Jesus.
good angle and everything, because there's so many people against gay marriage, but they're fucking doing all this other shit that's against the Bible.
But like to someone like Larry or someone that believes strongly in the Bible, does that really make sense to you that God doesn't want you sex is so much fun, and you're only supposed to
procreate.
You're not supposed to dump loads on their ass cheeks.
The beauty, I think
he's testing you.
I see the beauty of the Lord in my load on tits.
Absolutely, or
You
my
know?
belly button.
Oh,
God, I definitely dig God after I come.
You think your belly button is sick of your cum by now?
Dude, I'm sick of my cum by now. My belly button's had left to here.
Just had it.
If you could have seen the towel wrecker I fucking dolloped out last night.
Towel wrecker.
Holy mackerel. A black towel and a small hand towel.
Really?
I fucking dolloped out a gallon of semen.
Yeah.
For my belly button.
Wow.
All right, keep going.
Tattoos.
All right. I mean,
tattoos. It's in the Bible. So everyone
No
want a
way.
fucking tattoo. That's
What does it
against-
say about tats?
Well, Leviticus 19:28, you shall not make any cuts in your body for the dead, nor make any tattoo marks on yourselves. Yep.
They actually use the word tattoo in the Bible?
Oh, yeah.
Interesting.
Polyester or any other fabric blends are banned.
How is that?
Leviticus 19:19.
Leviticus is a twat.
Really?
Yeah, Leviticus cared about polyester.
Leviticus is all about this shit.
Yeah, I wonder who wrote that. Maybe it was the wool manufacturers. Polyester is evil. It is the devil's cum sewn up. It's fucking idiocy.
Says, nor you shall not wear a garment upon you of two kinds of material mixed together.
Why?
Obviously, polyester is a
Why would that
blend.
matter?
What's the fucking reason?
Yeah.
Do not question the Lord.
Oh.
Divorce.
Well, that's a biggie.
Well, we know about that.
Well, what does it say in the Bible? The quote from the Bible. And who said it?
Mark 10:8. What therefore God has joined together, let no man separate.
I thought it was tear asunder.
It says,
Yeah, put us back up.
no man separate.
Oh, okay.
Letting people without testicles into church.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Read that.
Deuteronomy.
Well, no, start whether you've been
Sal's
out
or lost one or 2 balls to cancer isn't important. The Bible doesn't get that specific. It just says you can't pray if you're missing a testicle or 2.
Yeah.
Wow, so I guess testicular cancer survivors, according to the Bible, are not welcome in church.
That's why this is a great little list. What's the actual quote from the Bible and who said it?
Deuteronomy 23:1. A man whose testicles are crushed or whose penis is cut off may never join the assembly of the Lord.
So basically, John Bobbitt
fucked.
Could not have gone to church. It's just silly.
What is the reasoning? Does it say?
I want a reason.
Let's see. And the next verse says that if you're a bastard, the child of a bastard, or even have a great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandchild of a bastard, you can't come to church or synagogue.
And we probably all have a great-great-great-great-great-grandchild of a bastard.
Which is
Or
really
we
great
are
that God is punishing you for the sins of the people
bastard.
before you. That's
Right.
good. It's great.
Wearing gold.
We all love wearing gold.
Sure we do.
Yeah.
The Vatican has enough of it. Why can't I wear it?
Yeah, they're wearing
James.
gold all over the fucking place.
Right.
Gold in my watch. Timothy 2:9. Likewise,
Timothy?
yeah. Likewise, I want women to adorn themselves with proper clothing, modestly and discreetly, not with braided hair and gold or pearls or costly garments.
Fucking horse.
That's because the guys wanted to keep the shit for themselves.
Well, the next one's going to really piss off a lot of people.
What?
Shrimp!
Shellfish.
You love shrimp.
Don't be shellfish.
That's right.
Give.
That's right.
Lobster and shrimp.
Yeah.
If you're eating that shit, you're sinning all over the
good
place.
surf and turf.
Wow, Red Lobster, man, should be ashamed of themselves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Leviticus 11:10.
Leviticus is hard. He doesn't play games.
He's hardcore.
That does not have any fins and scales among all the teeming life of the water, and among all the living creatures that are in the water, they are detestable things to you.
See, the problem is they just didn't know enough shit yet before they started writing.
They never had sushi.
Right, they didn't. And, yeah, I would understand that a lobster would look like
a detestable bug. Yuck. But they're wonderful.
It would look horrific of the first people that saw them.
Cook it up.
And they would probably think you're fucking crazy if you'd want to eat something like that.
I fucking eat that shit.
We got one more and we're done with this list.
Yeah, number 11 is your wife defending your life in a fight by grabbing your attacker's genitals. That's not allowed.
If you do this, you're sinning.
Yeah.
And how is it explained in the Bible there?
Deuteronomy 25:11 to 12.
Oh boy, a Deuteronomy.
Has he gotten a job yet?
No, he's very upset with you guys.
Why?
Still.
And me too. Yeah.
Why is he upset with us? I liked him. I still like him. Actually.
Oh, you can't.
We won't
You
discuss
can't
it.
have a video of a duty hat online.
Duty hat.
Maybe we should get some reconstruct. I don't know, like plastic surgery. I was thinking of having him change his sex or something. Maybe that'll help.
Yeah, I know.
Just some.
Yeah, Deuteronomy says, if two men, a man and his countrymen, are struggling together, and the wife of one comes near to deliver her husband from the hands of the one who is striking him, and puts out her hand and seizes his genitals, then you shall cut off her hand. You shall not show pity.
So they used to fight naked back then?
Yeah, they'd fight
So they're
naked.
fighting naked, and then the wife walks over and goes, fuck, I know how to stop this fight. I'm going to grab his genitals.
I don't know.
And then you, even though she's defending you, you now have to cut her hand off.
Cut her hand off. The whole thing sounds like a World Star Hip Hop video, if you ask me. Guys are fighting. Chick comes over, grabs his nuts. They cut a hand off.
Yo,
It's all
son.
done in a fucking Denny's. Yeah. A Chuck E. Cheese.
Break it down.
They love fucking up them Chuck E. Cheeses, man. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Who's them?
Black people.
Isn't that weird, though? You're right. That's funny. And they really mention shellfish 11 more times than homosexuality or shrimp.
Wow.
Sure.
Scrap.
If they didn't understand lobster, of course they weren't going to understand,
You can't
gay
have,
stuff.
You can't have bacon or shrimp.
No.
That's
crazy.
Jinx.
No shellfish, so you can't even have them fucking nice with the bacon wrapped around the fucking.
No.
You can't do that.
No.
Huh?
Shit.
Fuck no.
It's delicious.
What about a good scallop?
Scallop, can't do. No.
You sure?
Absolutely not.
Fuck.
And God cares about that.
Yes, he does.
Yes, the word
shall
of
not,
God.
Man shall not lay with a squid. Right? Can you eat a squid?
What about piss clams?
It's got no scales.
What about piss clams?
Piss
Piss clam?
Little steamers
Can't happen.
dipping in the fucking butter?
Son of a bitch.
Damn it.
I'm
Really?
not allowing it. No.
What about some mussels?
Mussels?
What about mussels marinara?
Mussels from Brussels?
Mussels
Pulling
marinara.
mussels from a shell.
Yeah. No, none of that. You cannot pull mussels
That's
from a shell.
squeeze, ladies and gentlemen. Pulling mussels from a shell. Trying to adopt a little bit of Dennis's style here.
I appreciate it.
Can't happen.
No mussels, no clams, no fucking oysters, none of that.
No. No.
They don't. They were missing out on some good
Plus,
shit.
all that shit's an aphrodisiac, and it will lead to you spilling your seed elsewhere besides in the woman, which is that's a double sin.
I wonder if that's.
I love spilling a seed.
I bet you that whole aphrodisiac thing's.
Oh, sorry, Jimmy.
No, it's good.
I was just going to say I feel sorry for the women and how much cum they had to keep in
Oh,
them back in
God.
the old days.
Don't
Jesus.
spill any seed. What about the
What-
shit that runs down
Yeah,
their leg?
you know what? Yeah. What about the stuff that falls out?
Yeah, what are you supposed to do with that?
So what? They
Take it to hell with you.
shove it back in?
Yeah.
They must have been great at handstanding.
Yeah. Yeah, some seed's going to spill, believe me.
I mean, these chicks can't even
Yeah,
go and
before.
grab a dude's dick. They can't. They will get their hand cut off.
No, but I mean,
No, that's
even in
during a
defense of
fight.
their husband,
Right.
You can't. That's the cock is so precious. If your husband's being killed, and you grab the cock to pull the guy off, your hand has to be severed. Like
Yeah,
that's the same
crazy.
book that Larry will read.
Larry.
And say yes, that's the book I listen to.
Yeah.
That horse shit.
Well, that's the point this website's making. All the people that say, it's in the Bible, it's in the Bible. And then if you don't have a dick, it's so precious having a dick that they look at you as a monster. They don't even let you pray.
I hope I don't go to hell for putting Jack White's name on my arm. That would be stupid.
No.
You're sunk.
Fuck. What a dumb move on my part.
That was it. No.
Now, the guy in the gym that has the micro penis, is he officially
He can't go
a
to
child
church.
of the Lord?
I'd say 2 days a week he can go to church. The other 5 he's not allowed in. I swear to God, dude, his cock was enveloped by his scrotum last night.
So when the penis disappears, then I guess he can't go to church?
Oh, he's awful.
And he just stands there like a fucking...
I want to
Naked
film
to the
him
world,
so
man.
badly.
And
his
he's
cock
got
is so
the
awful.
Worst locker placements. You walk in the door, you can't miss it. You have to walk. You have to walk toward him and see this nonsense, and then we finally take our lefts to our locker area.
Does he have big balls?
It's fucking.
It's one big messy.
It's like a giant chin with hair on it. And it looks like an Edgar mouth. His cock looks like Edgar's mouth.
Shut up. A black man should look at me.
And he has to talk to the black guy
Every
naked.
day.
And the black guy's clothed.
Oh, yeah.
But
with
he's
his zipper
naked.
open.
Yes. We've been telling you this for months now.
It's just,
And then
it's
you got-
something going
And
on.
then you got
Black
the
guy
other
zipper.
guy that sits in a chair every day. It doesn't matter when you go to the gym, he's always there.
Yeah.
And he's the scrolling guy. Making believe there's stuff on his phone he has to look at.
But I know he's probably looking at cock or filming.
Jesus.
Cocksucker, that
What
guy.
the fuck are you guys doing at this gym?
You ever see him on the treadmill? How weird he is on the treadmill?
Yeah, he just holds on and just marches.
You've seen- you've
I
seen-
hate him. He
you've
holds on and
seen-
walks uphill like this.
You've seen. That's how he does it. You've seen.
I fucking hope he's
really?
dead.
I was wondering if you saw him on a treadmill. It's the weirdest thing. I gotta film him. I have to film him and just show you guys. It's the strangest fucking way to work a treadmill.
Sounds stupid.
He holds on. He's very hippie.
It's a wacky gym.
Oh, it's funny. Ugh. All right, we'll break and we'll clean up this mess next.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
On the next American War Stories. Battleground, Iraq. Robert Kelly deploys and within an instant realizes no man can prepare for war.
We thought we were going to starve, so we brought little bars and stuff. There's going to be no food. There was more. I gained 30 pounds in Iraq. You go to the buffet, there's Chinese food, mac and cheese, barbecue, pizza, ice cream. You could walk up to this ice cream and get as many ice cream bars and Sundays as you want.
But no matter how rich the rewards, every American soldier has to experience loss.
I was over there. I had 2 milkshakes. One of the Marines goes, "You gonna have both of those, fatty?" So I gave him one, and then my other one fell. I had to go back and get 2 more.
So tune in as we chronicle the victories and the defeats for American hero Bob Kelly
I broke my knee, man.
on the next American War Stories.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
TV show theme day.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Night Court.
Very good. I didn't know this.
No?
I couldn't put my finger on it. My finger. I want to thank TBS for making me look like I don't know what. I finally made a promo for Who Gets the Last Laugh.
You
which
did?
is starting April 16th,
Where
I
is it?
believe, on TBS. And people start tweeting me, going, "Holy fuck, you're on promo finally."
I want to see it.
'Cause they've been running promos, and they made me look. Yeah, all right. Yeah, look at that. Hold on. Hold the phone.
Oh shit!
Exactly. They made me look like I have either white hair, or cotton candy hair.
What the fuck is that?
They do that thing where
It doesn't work
over-contrast.
on somebody that has blonde hair.
They over contrast the pictures. They do that a lot on those ads for like swamp people and that thing.
But being lit from above.
Wicked Tuna, they do it for those guys. Like it's that over contrasty thing that they do.
I was excited because I'm like, holy fuck, I'm on a TBS commercial or promo, but then I'm like, holy fuck, you made me look horrendous. I swear to you, I almost killed myself yesterday.
Oh.
Why? Because you like the guy from the firm?
It looks horrendous.
Let's see the promo.
Yeah, the promo itself came out all right, but the look of it is horrendous. And I don't know why they would go, yeah, get this out there. Hey, Opie, what's your best prank ever? The greatest prank I ever pulled. I don't know if you want me to tell this. I'm a radio guy, and when I was doing a radio show in Boston with Anthony, Opie and Anthony, we told the whole city of Boston that the mayor died in a fiery car accident. Yeah, that's the greatest prank I ever pulled. Just wrong. Exactly. No one's talking. You wanted the greatest prank. It was for April Fools. Does that help? No?
Famous comedians.
Came out all right, but the look of it is horrendous. And that was real because they were all happy and excited, like, oh, now they're like, look in the camera and talk about your best prank ever. They thought they were going to hear some hacky one.
Yeah.
And I told them that, and I swear to you, they all just started staring and then looking at me like, fuck, we were trying to just make this light and fun.
Something fun, like, you put cellophane over the toilet seat.
Right.
Yeah, and then somebody took a cancer shit on it and got it all over their orthopedic shoes. That would have been a funny one. I put cellophane in the toilet, and my friend took a cancer shit on it, and it splattered all over his best suit.
But fuck, man, I don't look like that.
Put a rubber band around that water thing, but next to the sink,
right,
so it squares. But it turned out to be that instant boiling water thing.
Oh, right. Yeah. What's your greatest prank ever? Oh, I accidentally scarred a child with hot water.
Yeah, but the one I told is right there.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they do a
but what is
heavy
that? Why would they
thing.
do that?
You're all lit up. You do. You look like
I look either bald.
You look like a goose.
No, you look like a villain from an '80s action movie.
I do. They said I look
Yeah.
like Jim Gaffigan, fucking cotton candy hair.
Like your hair is so dark. It's so much darker than that.
I don't understand who that is.
I don't
Why
even
would
know
they
how
do
they
that to me? I waited years to finally be on some kind of legit TV,
You
and
look
this
like a
is it.
superhero.
Oh, I know what it is.
What? They hate us.
They pranked you. That's their prank.
Oh
no.
Oh, cool. Nice.
No, it's supposed to be overlit.
That superhero that no, you don't remember?
You do have it.
Douche man.
Douche man.
And then lighting from above when you're over the age of whatever.
Flurf. Yeah.
That's rough anytime.
That's rough anytime. Makes dark circle. Whatever.
It's
whatever.
so
Fucking
bright.
go there and just make fun of me. I don't
Yeah,
know.
what are you gonna do?
But I'm like, fuck. Finally, and this is what they push out there.
Oh, Gary Busey and Lethal Weapon.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, Mr. Joshua.
Mr. Joshua.
Hey, you guys, where'd you get him? Psychos or us?
No, that wasn't a line in the movie, was it?
Yes, it was. After he lights his thing on fire, he goes, where'd you get him? Psychos or us?
Psychos are us.
It's not a good line.
It's not even a real store.
And I'm so not a real celebrity. They didn't even have my name spelled right.
What?
What do you mean?
Wait, what do you mean?
It's just spelled like it was spelled. I had it fixed because, of course, why would Gary, our representative, the radio wizard, as he sent me the link, noticed that my name was spelled Hues?
Oh no.
Who spells
Hues?
Who spells Hughes?
Hughes?
That's how it was spelled.
Hugh is a color. So
like
they're probably
Hugh.
Hughes. Color.
But Hughes is a common last name.
I'm not really famous, so they don't know.
No, I understand why that
Sam.
would happen. That's
I'm
Hugh is a
barely
color.
famous in radio. They don't know.
It's Wei in Vietnam.
Yeah, but our guy should have picked up on it and said, "Hey, you spelled his name wrong."
He didn't notice.
It's spelled properly now.
Maybe he didn't check out the video.
Unfortunately, they can't fix the. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. I guess that's how I'm going to look when my hair finally goes
That's
white.
it.
All right.
They're calling you Opie Glowing Hughes, Hues.
Opie Winter.
You are glowing over there.
It's horrendous.
Holy
You know
shit.
how sad I am? I've waited years. I've had little dumb opportunities I always said no to. I finally said, you know what, this is kind of a cool thing. I could do this one. And this is what I got to look at.
Oh, God.
My episode's on, I think I got the season finale, actually. I don't know if that's good or bad.
Pretty good.
I don't know if they're burying my episode or I don't know.
Chernobyl Opie.
June 2nd, I believe. Mine's on.
Let's see.
The series starts April 16th on TBS. Who gets the last laugh?
Is yours better than Andy Dick?
I don't know. Does he have one up there? Let's look at his. Let's see.
Hey, Andy Dick.
What's your best prank?
As a kid, especially as a
Pause.
teenager,
Why does he look? That doesn't look as bad. That's, I guess, how the look is supposed to look. You know, that's how it's supposed to look.
He's pretty bright right there.
I think having he's helped by having a color in the background. You're having the gray backdrop does nothing for you.
Why wouldn't? Whatever.
Yeah, Andy Dick.
His looks better.
What color is yours? Go
He's
back to
still
us real
bright.
quick. I want to see.
Mine is It's gray.
Look at this.
And look, it's
and you get it's like your shirt's gray and like the
it all just blends in.
Yeah, it's horrible.
A lot of grays.
Whatever. This is why I like doing everything myself. You can't count on anyone.
I like that.
Whatever. I'm sure they'll get it. I'm sure they'll get it right next time I'm asked to do something on TBS. I'm never going to be asked again. This is one and done. Can't you get it right?
Why do you think it's one and done? You might do something else for them.
They are they're happy with the series enough to where they're going to do a second season. But I'm sure they'll use other people next year.
Well, they just use you, but why wouldn't they use you again?
But I would go and do it again. I had a blast doing it. I saw my prank and I saw like the in show. The in show looks good. I don't look like that on the in show.
You're glowing. You really are.
I don't know. I don't understand why they. Whatever.
It would seem harder to make you look like that than it would to just light you. Like that you'd have to go above and beyond to light you to make your hair fucking platinum blonde.
Grandma family is checking in. You look like the snow miser from The Year Without a Santa Claus. Can I see that? I don't even know.
The snow miser.
That's not nice, Opie.
It's not nice.
Shut up.
Opie's Mr. Freeze.
Let me say.
Chill. Oh, yeah, look at that.
I look like that? I look like that?
The snow miser.
Ouch.
Can I borrow something you might have on you right now? Please. Please.
I see it, though.
Oh, boy, yeah.
Yep. Oh, boy, yeah.
Jimmy goes, oh, boy. Would that drive you nuts, Jimmy? You do a little TV.
I'm so used to looking bad on TV that no. I mean,
TV?
I have pictures of myself screen capped in the Tonight Show where I am the caption should read "unfuckable pig boy." Yeah, I've seen myself on TV looking worse than you'll ever look. So,
wow.
Do I like it? Not really, but you kind of get used to it. Like
TBS people are excited. They reached out to me like, "We really would like it if you tweet this and stuff." And I'm looking, debating, going, "Fuck, I don't want to tweet this out."
You tweet it and mock it.
Yeah.
No, I did. I did.
Yeah, of course, you got to.
Because it's fun to goof on it and say, "Look what a fucking tool I am," and then people.
No, of course you have to, but it's just like fuck. you want to put your best foot forward. Don't you
really do. You really do. By the way, if you want to see another zilch on TV tonight, Red Eye. I'm on Red Eye this evening on Fox News channel. Fox News. And that's 3 a.m. Eastern and midnight on the western coast is Red Eye tonight.
I'm supposed to do CNN soon.
Ooh.
Yeah.
CNN.
I don't know if they're bullshitting, but those Chrysler videos I made It finally made it to that
Oh,
level.
oh.
We'll see.
Yeah.
I'll believe when I see it.
Yes.
And I'm doing a interview from my old college today.
Geneseo?
Most successful communications graduate of all time.
What? When did they shut down the program?
Who's second? Do you know? Like, what's the guy doing who's second?
I don't know.
Well, who did you beat out?
I don't know, and I want a little award if that's what they're calling me now.
Whoa!
Something. Give me a little trophy or something.
Artist of the Millennium?
Artist of the Millennium. Yeah, I'm just taking out the cake.
Yeah. Dumb Michael Jackson. This is an honor.
For Geneseo. I don't even really know who else went there. In our field, in entertainment or radio or TV.
Richard Speck.
Richard Speck, probably, right. I'm sure there's a bit of a drop-off. I'm sure there wasn't really.
What about all those people sitting around that fucking mac and cheese table?
True.
Come on.
Jim Chandler, man. I wonder
Right.
if he was in the running.
Jim Chandler.
No, because no one was jonesing to go to Geneseo. I had an irresponsible family that made me work my ass off in school, but then basically they told us as seniors, oh, by the way, we have no money for college.
Oh, thanks.
I'm like, why the fuck did you make me work so hard in high school then? Fuck. So then I was able to get into Geneseo at the last minute for, I think at that time it was like $500 a year or something. It was cheap.
It all worked out, huh?
Now it's an amazing school. When I tell people I went to Geneseo, they're like, oh, whoa, Geneseo. Because it's drastically changed.
Yeah.
They call it like the Ivy League school of the blah, blah.
By the lake.
It's really hard to get into now.
Yeah.
Really hard. But not back then, man. It was like, oh, fuck. It was
community college.
It was the irresponsible SUNY school for all the people that didn't get into any schools.
Yeah.
And they're like, it was a throwaway. I went to a throwaway college. Can I say that today when they interview me?
Yeah, it worked great, though.
No, in the end, it worked fine.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying that's why the competition wasn't stiff because,
yeah,
people were going to Syracuse, was a big communication school.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think
Boston University was a biggie.
But you're not going to win any awards in Syracuse. I mean, everybody in communications went to Syracuse.
A lot, right?
No, yeah, Dick Clark went to Syracuse. You can't. There's no way.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Dick Clark, a Dick Clark type of guy, didn't go to Geneseo.
No.
Okay.
No, fuck no.
Okay.
Everybody went to Syracuse.
So I'm flattered, but I don't know how much of an honor it really is.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get out of here.
All right.
There was a fight brewing, but maybe we could do it tomorrow.
Between who?
Sal and Iraq.
There's a fucking fight room between those two every day, and
What's going on?
they never
Just-
talk about it.
Let's do it for a minute. Let's just give him a minute. What's happening?
Sam trying to find prizes for, what was it called again?
Rock and Reverse.
Yeah.
Rock and Reverse, right? And you kind of made it a little fun. You got a dumb Sudoku puzzle that I signed. You got Ant's old bullhorn, and then the punchline was you just grabbed some of E-Rock's shit, which is funny.
Personal items.
But Sal doesn't understand these weird boundaries that we actually do have on this show. They're strange, granted.
Yes.
Right. But who wants to start? E-Rock, what's going on? Because
Yeah.
you basically told me you'll knock his fucking teeth out.
If he shrinks your sweater like his? Fucking medium?
There's a fight brewing.
See what I mean?
There
This
really
is-
isn't, though.
this
You
is
always
why-
make something out of nothing.
No. This is why I don't even bother with these two.
Why?
Because there's always it's like a fight behind the scenes. And they say some shit, and they talk shit, and they do shit with each other's shit.
Yeah,
and then the minute you talk to them on the air, both of them just become complete pussies and go, no, everything's cool. Everything's fine.
But there's really nothing going on. I said I would get
Eric,
the
is
headphones
everything
and
cool?
mail them out.
No, it's not. I haven't said anything yet.
Thank you. Thank God for Eric Nagel.
Wow.
No, what this was is I said that I will punch Sal in the teeth if he goes through my bag.
Why are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
Because he said, he goes, well, you took the headphones, but I'm going to go through your bag.
The one
And I
strapped
said,
to your
what?
mouth?
And he goes, I'm going to go through your bag. Really? 10:02? Okay.
10:02, he goes.
Feedback.
It's probably the only reason why
we got
we
it.
stay late is to get one extra E-Rock fucking dig in.
Well, it is overtime, so bonus.
Wow.
Oh, E-Rock comment.
Sal, you would go through his bag?
Oh, I have before.
But that's completely against our boundaries. We have weird boundaries here, but we don't fuck with people's personal
Yeah,
shit.
no,
like
but
that.
Eric fucked with my personal shit once, so I had to get back at him for it.
Eric,
What do they do? Clean the head of your dick after your shit.
Eric?
Sorry, Sal.
That's okay.
Eric?
Yes.
What's going on?
You see? You see?
Yeah, see,
No.
this is why. Who told me to do this?
I don't know.
I knew this wouldn't work.
I told you,
I knew
not
this
with
wouldn't
these
work.
two.
E-Rock, what do you just say it?
Not
No.
with these two.
Why do you get so fucking...
I got pissed because that brush I haven't used in forever, but still you go through my desk and that kind of pisses me off. But then to say I'm going to go through your bag and take your shit, I'm
I
not
didn't
cool
go
with
through your
that.
desk. Sam opened up your desk, and I said, "Oh, take the brush." So Sam took the brush. That's it.
I didn't.
Well,
He took your mouse pad.
Going
He took
through
everything
my
else,
shit isn't
but try to
cool.
pin it off on me as always, Eric.
Wow, that could be a PSA.
No, I
Yeah.
pinned on you,
Going
when you
through my
threatened me.
shit
I'm going to
ain't
go
cool.
through your bag.
And you didn't even say anything back, so I didn't know there was an
I
apparent
was in
fight.
the other room and I couldn't talk in there while commercials were playing. If this was live on the air, I would have turned on the mic and said something to you.
No, you could easily talk back to the mic, so I would have heard you. This is stupid. I don't feel like bothering with Eric right now.
Wow.
Sal's above it.
Oh, fuck, man.
Wow, what's
brutal.
going on here?
See?
These two sound like they're in love.
They are. Because you know why?
They should fucking get it over with.
because Sal doesn't feel like messing with Eric right now.
Right.
But once they're off the air, he spends hours
Messing with
you.
Eric.
messing with
It
Eric.
just keeps me occupied.
Because he's in love with him.
Are you in love with E-Rock?
No, but I
Do you
do.
think
I
you'd
do
be able
miss
to-
Eric when he's not
Would you
here.
be able to
because-
come with E-Rock?
Would you? I'd definitely be.
Are
able
you
to.
are you a chubby chaser?
If you had to suck one penis on the staff, who
Wow.
would it be? If you had to.
It's
It's a pure speculation.
If you
I
had
know
to.
you wouldn't. I'm just saying if you
I
had
had to.
It's not in this room.
I wouldn't. I just wouldn't do it.
You're not answering the question. If you had to pick a penis to suck on the
You got
staff.
her. There's no not saying.
If you don't answer, you're
You got
fired.
I
gotta
pick Eric.
Roland would pick whose ever cock was out first.
I don't know. Maybe maybe Sam.
What?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
How awkward is it to sit there now?
Do you understand? You never
kidding.
answer that
Oh
question.
my God, I was
never
kidding.
answer that question.
pushed in it. We really had to
lost
twist his
another
arm.
Had his fingers
test.
crossed.
He
kidding.
thinks I'm cute.
Yeah, Sam. I'm fucking.
Enjoy
obsessed.
that, Sam. You deserve it.
That's so uncomfortable.
Picture that.
I have to work here.
Picture that.
You never answer the question.
I was kidding. Oh,
Oh, were you?
I was
Yeah.
kidding. I didn't mean it when I sucked that cock. I didn't enjoy it. I was kidding.
Oh, God.
Oh yeah, I know.
Enjoy that one,
That's taking
Sam.
use on me.
That's
One strapped to your mouth.
E-Rock.
Go to my bag. The one strapped to your mouth.
Oh, you heard him, Travis? Yeah. That's weird, right?
Travis, you never answer that question as a guy, right? Even if someone goes, "You're fired if you don't answer," you just ignore all that.
Right. Or you go like say something like "Oh, I'll suck every cock in this room" or whatever.
But he thought about it for a good 20
He did.
seconds.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know what? You know what
That
got
would be
weird?
funny
He
to say
started looking
Sam
at
'cause it would
everybody in the
irritate him.
room.
When he goes, yeah, he
We'd
goes.
all take
You
Sam.
know what? I
obvious.
guess I would take. And then he stopped himself and he goes, "No, Sam."
Sam.
And I go,
Yeah.
"Oh, come on."
Enjoy that, Sam.
Ugh.
Take that with you.
I won't.
Enjoy it.
Fucking chicken finger crumbs all over his dick.
Yeah, there's breading on it.
Yeah.
All right, let's get out of here.
Wow. I like
What
some of
happened?
that.
No, just a couple of cool pitches from people. Forget from Roland.
Oh, are they real though?
Oh yeah. I
Well
mean, they're guys
said.
we've had
Real
before,
pitches?
which is a cool.
Can you say on air?
Say him on the air. We're having fun.
Yeah, we like that. What do you got, Roland? By the way, people are saying that Sunday Gravy needs an Opie and Anthony fucking promo code because they're buying up the Sunday Gravy. We need to get a little credit for that, so then they'll come back to us nice with some more shit for us.
So they'll come and do more stuff and not pay for. What do you mean a promo code? They're not paying for any
Plug-ola.
advertising.
I know, right?
Plug-ola, baby.
How about no promo code? How about you fucking advertise on our show?
This late in my career, it's all about Plug-ola.
I think they call them to advertise too.
Yeah.
Are they
Yeah.
going to, or they're like, well, no, Opie will just keep mentioning our name for free because
Sure will.
Because he likes the sauce.
Did you try the fucking eggplant? You'd be mentioning them for free, too.
No, what's the meatball place?
Sunday Gravy. Oh, Meatball Obsessions.
No, what's the place that
Sunday
advertises
Gravy.
here? Mama's fucking...
Yeah, but they
Mama
own,
Mancini's.
Yeah, they own the meatball place too.
Well, let me tell you, Mama Mancini's meatballs and sauce, amazing. Go there.
Not as amazing as Sunday
Shut
Gravy.
up! They're advertisers.
Fucking love that Sunday Gravy shit.
And then Friday's Burger Day.
Don't worry.
What?
Don't worry. It's not Trojan Man. We're
Yeah,
all right.
that's
We're
true.
okay. We're okay.
Oh, yeah, Trojan Man.
Trojan Man.
I was fired 2 weeks later.
He took on an advertiser. What an idiot.
I know.
But I mean, you can
lost
take on an
miserably.
advertiser on satellite radio. You can't take on an advertiser on regular
No
radio.
way. That's
You got to make believe it's the
fucking
greatest
gold.
thing ever when you're reading that shit.
Ain't no subscriptions coming in for fucking regular
He
radio.
punches down the hall and goes, I don't feel comfortable with the Trojan Man
Trojan
ads on
Man?
my show.
All right. Tell your story walking.
They fired
You're
him.
stiff.
They fired him. They basically said a condom's way more important
Yeah,
than you.
yeah, than your ass.
That's hilarious.
Holy shit.
All right.
All right,
Friday's
I'm
Burger
fucking
Day,
outta here.
though.
Friday's
Oh, nice.
We're going Burger Day?
Yeah, from Spotted Pig and Shake Shack.
Don't get that deep fried burger that they're calling the best
Amtrak.
burger in Manhattan.
No.
I don't believe in it because that's cheating.
Yeah, but plus they dip it in the batter. It'd be.
That's what I'm saying. They're cheating, but they were called the best burger.
Yeah, I wouldn't eat that.
I would go Park Meridian, or I would go even the Shake Shack.
I'll take the Amtrak signature steak, please.
I thought about that all day.
I was
yesterday.
too. I was just thinking
The
like,
amount of money they're fucking losing on that shitty food. I'll say it. I know I say it a lot, but I have to. It's mind-boggling.
yeah.
You're losing $85 million a year
85
on
million.
shitty food on a train.
I got to bring up a tweet that came in yesterday too. Some idiot, some fucking dolt, actually said, "Guys, you got it wrong. They didn't mean the burgers cost $16. It was the burger, the overhead, everything costs. So that the burger averaged out that each burger cost $16 for them, and they sold it for $9." When did we ever try to convey that the burgers themselves cost the federal government, the taxpayers, $16? Of course we meant the overhead, the chef, the thing. That's what we said the waste came from, that they could trim down and bring the cost of the burger down. But it's a government fucking thing, so of course there's a lot of waste. You fucking dolt. Whoever the fuck you were. I didn't block you, damn it.
What's going on, Travis?
Eric brought up a good point. Do you guys want a final tally?
Let's get a
on
final
should Val and Scott go live again?
vote result.
Yes.
Okay, well,
yeah.
with 1.3% of the vote, last place would be Monday.
Okay.
At 1.8% tomorrow.
Okay.
15.7% immediately.
Okay.
And with a whopping 81.2% of the vote, never.
Wow, those guys fucked up.
Is that final?
No, wait till replay comes.
No, it's not. It's not
That's
final.
final
And
as far as our show ended, because
we
we'll forget
should
about
be-
these idiots by tomorrow.
Yeah, but we, like somebody said,
the
we got the
replay.
replay.
Wow, man, that market
But-
is pissed off at Val and Scott.
This poll is informal and not scientific. It only reflects the opinions of site visitors.
Oh, they're so bad.
Oh, their disclaimer.
Everyone's going to their dumb website today.
Yeah.
They have to deal with this shit. Couldn't be happier.
Love it.
All right.
All right,
Jimmy's at
everybody.
Caroline's. Don't forget, Jimmy.
April
Caroline's.
11th
next week.
through
I'm going.
14th. Are you coming? Good, man.
Every ding dong day. No, I'm definitely going.
Yeah,
though.
we're all
I'm
going to
picking-
check out at
picking
least.
a show and fucking
Checking out a show.
joining the hilarious Jim Norton
Yeah,
at
I
Caroline's.
love this act that I'm doing. I'm only doing it until July, and then I retire it as soon as the special airs.
I don't know how you guys do that.
Can't just stand there and
Your
bum.
regular Kevin Meaney. Oh, wait a minute.
If Greg Charles is listening, I want a table for 12, and I want
12.
everything on the house.
But which night, though?
He would fucking do it for you in a second, by the way.
No, I try not to, because he's like the best.
He
Greg
is the
Charles
best.
is the best.
Greg Charles, the
I feel-
wonderful people at
I feel
Caroline's.
bad sometimes. I go, I got 4. It's like, whatever you need, man. And then I actually see him kicking, like, paying customers out of a table.
Dude, you know what? It's
GC?
great.
No,
I go in there.
I'm just making it
And because you know,
Stupid joke.
because you know that you don't fucking pay for shit. It's I tip the shit out of the waiter the second they get to the table,
Sure.
and they're like, "What's this for?" And I go, "No, that's for you, man. That's for you." I go, "Just don't make yourself scarce."
Yeah, keep me in mind.
People are fucking like dying of thirst. I am getting service every 5 minutes. They're coming by with exactly what I'm drinking.
Boom.
I never have to wait.
Boom.
It's perfect.
Boom.
Mwah. Yeah.
All right.
Caroline's rules.
See you tomorrow.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Yes, indeed. After Opie and Anthony Live, very special guest today. The voice, the official voice of the. You're the voice of the WWE now, right?
That's what I call myself.
Michael Cole.
Exactly.
Is here.
That's self-professed. By the way, I'm so glad I'm here.
Yeah.
We've been wanting to do this for a long time.
Yeah, but you live out in Texas.
Yes.
But now, so WrestleMania is on Sunday.
Yes.
You're here now.
Yep.
Are you here for the interim?
For the entire week. I'll be here through next, Raw is actually in Jersey as well on Monday. So
you're here.
Then we head to Boston, so I'm here for the duration, full week.
So do you like it? Because I would imagine the traveling, everybody says the craziest part of the whole gig.
It's 52 weeks a year.
Yeah.
We don't have an off season.
But technically, is this like, even though you're away from home, since you're not traveling, you're in one spot for a week?
It's worse.
It is.
Because I have to put up with my wife and listen to her complain
she
next
stays
12 days that I'm not home, helping out with
home.
the dogs and everything else.
Yeah, but that's easier than like I have to complain. I have to deal with my wife complaining about me not doing anything. But she's right there face to face. Like,
Right.
I'm sitting on the
Of
couch
course.
and she's like, why aren't you doing anything?
I'd rather be face to face because it's worse on the phone. There's nothing like, middle of the night and making the phone call to say goodnight, and all of a sudden, hey, the hot water heater doesn't work. How do I turn the pilot light on?
Yeah.
And then I have to try to explain that, although she knows.
Yeah.
Because she's better about that house stuff than I am.
Because she's home. She actually lives in the house.
So she lives in the house. So that's the worst part about the 12 days is not being there and not being a part of all the stuff at home. But it's fun. I mean, this is going to be a really fun week. I can't wait.
Is your wife just fed up with it? She's like, I don't want to see more wrestling shows.
She doesn't watch,
Yeah.
number one.
Yeah.
Although she did watch, the only time she's ever watched me on television was WrestleMania 2 years ago when I actually had a match.
When you performed, you had a match.
Yes, I had a match, if you want to call it that.
Yeah.
It's been voted
A lot
of the
of
worst WrestleMania matches in history, Sam. You saw it.
Of course I saw it. It was long.
Long.
It went the distance.
I had never watched. It was me versus Jerry the King Lawler, WrestleMania 27 in Atlanta, and Jerry Lawler, who's a legend in this business, had never ever had a WrestleMania match ever.
Yeah.
So he's all excited because he finds out he's going to have his first WrestleMania match, and then he finds out it's going to be against me.
And he's sitting there like, this is a huge thing, my first WrestleMania match. And you're like, yeah, mine too, buddy.
Exactly.
I'm the announcer.
Exactly. So we do this whole angle leading up to the thing, which was a lot of fun. The problem is that no one knew that I had this orange singlet made for this match.
See, I looked at you walking on the orange singlet, and you go, because it's like Michael Cole, he's in the shape, he's in good shape for an announcer.
Good shape.
I mean, I'm trying to be polite. He looked like he had a spare tire tucked into his singlet, but I figured that they might, and it was bright orange.
Hey, let me interrupt you for 1 second.
Yeah.
What's the Sirius what?
Sirius 206,
right?
XM 105.
Okay, I'm tweeting out to everyone that I'm on your show right now. So
we're the only channel left.
Exactly.
That has two different numbers that they wouldn't just consolidate.
So anyway,
although with you tweeting that out, that'll probably just get hate for me because you are the only person who I would think gets more Twitter hate than I do.
It's horrible. But it's actually better now. It's about 90% hate mail now. It was 100% before. And then, of course, Jerry went on and had a heart attack live on television and turned me into a babyface overnight.
Right. You saved Jerry Lawler's life by sitting next to him.
Well, I gave him a heart attack in our match at WrestleMania. That was the start of it. And then
so you walk out, and it looks like you're in this bright orange singlet. And it looks like
let's not forget, I had the Team Cole sweatshirt.
Of course.
So I didn't reveal the singlet until I actually got in the ring.
Although you weren't wearing workout pants with it, you were just wearing your little orange shorts with your big hoodie.
Right, and my black knee pads in front of 70,000 people at Georgia Dome, and I was scared to death.
You were.
I'd never been in a match before.
Yeah.
They sent me down a month early and said, "Hey, go to Tampa to our training school and learn how to take bumps." So they're throwing me around the ring. I couldn't move for two weeks.
A month early.
Oh yeah, a month for a WrestleMania match.
You're like, all right, what is it, March? Oh, I guess it's in April. Yeah, you can go down.
Exactly.
So, but I assumed watching you show up in front of 70,000 people in a bright orange singlet, not in great shape, that somebody had handed you that singlet and was like, "Oh, this is going to be hilarious."
I thought I was in great shape. I thought I was. Oh man, I thought I was Arnold.
Well,
I really did.
I figured because when they do stuff like that, especially in WWE, all you guys, or I thought, and I wouldn't say you guys, but a bunch of guys who aren't wrestlers work out like they're wrestlers. So like when Vince McMahon had his first match, he takes off his, dumb three-piece suit, and he looks like a bodybuilder. So I'm sitting there going, oh, I bet, Cole is one of these workout guys. You're not.
No, what
Michael,
happened was that I go to.
And you have terrible tattoos.
Thank you. There's a story behind that, which I'll tell you in a second. But there's I'm one of these guys who thinks they know how to work out. I've been going to the gym for 15 years.
Really?
I haven't lost a pound. I do 45 minutes of cardio a day. I think it has something to do with the beer and the whiskey that I drink on a regular basis. But no, seriously. So I think I'm in decent shape.
Yeah.
So then a couple of days before WrestleMania, Hunter looks at me and goes, "Hey, Michael, you've been hitting the gym?" I said, "Oh yeah, I've been going every day."
And you think Triple H is like complimenting you here?
And he
like,
goes, "It really doesn't look it." So now when I realized he's not complimenting me, I said, "Well, I'm playing the character. I'm an announcer. I'm not supposed to be an athlete. I'm supposed to look fat in the ring. That's the gimmick, right?" Meanwhile, I'm so embarrassed because I've been working out for months to get ready for this match.
And you have the audacity to say, Triple H, I could be in wrestler shape if I wanted to, but I don't want to make Jerry the King Lawler look bad.
No, exactly. I didn't want to look better than the King.
I don't want to make Triple H. I don't want to make you guys look bad out there.
It was his moment, Please.
I assumed that the singlet you were wearing was an exercise in humiliation. That was your choice.
It was my choice.
You had that made and everything.
I wanted to do something that was. That was interesting for WrestleMania, and it was orange. A lot of people thought it was orange to pay homage to my ex-partner Taz. It was actually orange because I went to Syracuse.
That's what I thought, because I went to Syracuse.
The orange,
so
exactly, or the Orange Mafia.
Yeah.
But how about those orange Final Four?
I know.
Again?
It's the only, because I don't know anything about basketball, but I fill out the brackets based on. But I fill out, well, yeah, because you look like a real athlete. Because I fill out the brackets.
Hey, how many matches have you won?
I guess none. You've got one over me. I fill out the brackets based on, like, my final two were Syracuse because I went there.
Okay.
And Iona because I went to high school right next to Iona.
Oh my Lord!
And I couldn't believe they were in the tournament, so I had them beating everybody. So of course Iona loses in the first round, which cuts off that whole wing of the brackets. But then Syracuse actually made it to the Final Four, so I'm looking okay.
You should have, back to the singlet for a second.
Please.
I actually had it made. So we have seamstresses that travel with us, and I actually went to the seamstress and I said, "Listen, can you make the singlet for me?" And they looked at me like I had two heads, but nonetheless they did. And they
This
took
was
the
your
measurements
choice.
and stuff. And so I was actually in the bathroom of the locker room, actually sitting on the can. And one of the seamstresses wanted me to try the singlet on, and she actually thought I was in changing and I was dressed, and she walked in while I was sitting bare naked on the can, and she saw a lot of things and handed me the singlet to try on, which I did, and I walked out. I'll never forget. I walked out of the bathroom in the singlet a week before WrestleMania, and there were three people sitting in the room. John Cena, The Undertaker, and one of our talent relations guys. So the first two of the first three people that actually saw me in the singlet were two legends in our business. And
the top two guys.
And Undertaker looked at me and said, "What has this business come to?" And he walked out disgusted.
He left. That's why we haven't seen him since last WrestleMania.
And there was a joke too, because a lot of the guys had fun with how it fit me. Around the groin area.
Right, the sort of...
Yeah, that was a little embarrassing.
Pelvic room. What
Yeah.
kind of underwear do you wear with a... Did you have to wear a jock strap?
Just a jock strap.
You
That
did?
was it, yeah.
Yeah, did you put any padding into it or anything?
It was funny, too, because at WrestleMania, there's some shots where you can actually see the straps of the jock strap outlined. It was very unflattering.
It's very amateur hour.
Unflattering. Yeah, I didn't remember much, because after about the first 2 minutes of that match, I thought I was knocked out by Jerry, and I was so completely out of breath, I don't remember. I never watched the match, ever watched the match until about 2 or 3 months ago. We were at a party and somebody wanted to put it on as a joke, and I watched it, and I could not believe that it was 35 minutes long.
It outraged wrestling fans.
I said, you wasted 35 minutes. Daniel Bryan had an 18-second match at WrestleMania. I had a 35-minute match.
And that's what they put you. So how does somebody like you, like, it's obviously not your decision how long your match goes. But they're doing a match with Jerry the King Lawler and an announcer, Michael Cole. And honestly, at this point, Jerry the King Lawler is basically an announcer himself.
Yes.
He's a wrestler, but he's an announcer.
Right.
So they've got the two announcers, and they're giving them 35 minutes at the biggest pay-per-view. Are people backstage? Are wrestlers mad at you?
People hated me.
Yeah.
I mean, literally there was like a backlash in the locker room.
Because you're taking their spot.
This buffoon has got 35 minutes on WrestleMania. Now, we tried to justify it by saying, hey, Stone Cold Steve Austin's a special guest referee. This is a big attraction. Jack Swagger's at ringside.
Yeah.
We have the coal mine at ringside, the plastic box that I used to broadcast from because I was a bad guy. It was just not a good scene. But
yeah, and then while they're sitting there pissed at you for taking their spot, you're like, you guys got to see the singlet that I had made. Is this
I
a
was
hoot
so
or
excited.
what?
The worst part about it was I had like a 5-minute promo walking to the ring talking about this and that. And it was like, oh, my, I was boring myself walking out there. But, I mean, seriously, though, it was so much fun. It was a blast.
Well, yeah, to me, that was the most impressive part, that you walked out in front of, like you said, 70,000 people, and you're just on mic, and you're talking the whole time.
That's the one thing. It's like what you do. I mean, you can talk nonstop because you do it for a living. That's what I do for a living. So that was the most comfortable part of the entire evening for me, was being able to talk.
So when you're out, so they're not giving you a script?
No, not.
Because at this point, you know what you're doing.
Bullet points. You get bullet points of what they want you to hit. But that was basically my baby. They basically said, you've been talking about this match for 3 months. Go out there, hit a home run, and let's do it.
Was that your favorite thing that you've ever done, gotten to be a bad guy?
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I cursed the fact that Jerry Lawler had a heart attack because it made me turn into a good guy.
That was That was the worst thing about the heart attack.
I'll tell you a story.
Yeah. By the way, 866-WOW-1-WOW. We can go to phones too.
Jerry, obviously, what we were talking about was back in September. Jerry actually had a heart attack on the air,
right?
On Monday Night Raw. We were in Montreal, Canada. We were calling a match, and Jerry and I don't look at each other when we work. We have monitors at ringside.
It's gotten there, huh?
Right, and exactly.
Can't stand the sight of each other.
I look at my right monitor. Jerry looks at his left monitor, and we were calling a match, and all of a sudden I heard Jerry snoring. Now, I thought that he was just like doing that to say that the match was boring.
Right. Is that something?
I used to do it when I was a bad guy, so I just figured maybe he was doing it.
Yeah.
So I turned around to look at him, and he was snoring, and then I said, this isn't right, and his head was on the table. Next thing I knew, he went into cardiac arrest. So, thank God for the doctors and the EMTs, and Jerry, made it. And
that had to be the scariest thing you've ever seen.
Oh, my God. And I worked at CBS News before I worked in this business. And we always talk about, I always say on the air, especially when I was a bad guy, that, I'm a former war correspondent and a broadcast journalist. But that's true. I've covered wars.
Which wars did you cover?
I was in Bosnia. I did 3 tours in Bosnia, Sarajevo, and I was involved in in Kuwait in the first Persian Gulf War. Did a number of different things. So I'd been involved in all kinds of different things from the news business, but this is actually something that really affected me because it was one of my real good friends who I'd been working with for 15 years.
And he's right next to you.
Exactly. And I just
plus, I would think, when you go to cover war, you're expecting like some crazy shit could happen.
Yeah, and you're not personally invested, and you don't know anybody that's involved. You're not personally invested in the story. Yeah,
like when you're Michael Cole and you're just sitting at ringside calling Raw.
Right.
You kind of would like to think that you have some idea of what's going to happen.
And then you have to explain to the world that this isn't part of the show. This is real life. And
you're a bad guy at that time.
Right. I was. And
so, theoretically, you're like, yeah, Opie has a heart attack.
I had to break character.
Yeah.
And then the news background came in. Long story short, Jerry made it, thank God. And he's better today, in better shape today than he's ever been in his entire life.
But he said he died for a second,
yes,
right?
That's what he claims.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
you're not a doctor, but
exactly, whether you believe that or you don't. I mean, whatever he saw, he said he didn't see any light. He said it was completely pitch black till he woke up.
Yeah.
So we know where he's going when it's all over. But
he's lived a good life, though, hasn't he?
Exactly. So on Wednesday, I remember this happened on Monday. On Wednesday, Jerry, his girlfriend had called me from the hospital in Montreal and said, listen, somebody wants to talk to you. And Jerry's on the phone. Holy shit, Jerry Lawler, you had a heart attack 2 days ago. And
this was and when they were reporting this heart attack, it was like, we don't know what's going to happen. This was a bad one.
I was told by my producers, probably about a half hour after it happened, that, listen, Michael, you've got to really make sure that you're prepared to deliver the worst.
Wow.
So now all this stuff's going on. I'm trying to get all situated in my head how I'm going to...
So in your head, you're thinking how you deliver this
Exactly.
thing.
That's exactly what I was thinking. And then going off the air, it was almost like it was... I hate to say this, it was almost like it was scripted, because going off the air, we got the news in at the last moment that Jerry was hanging in there, and the news looked better. So that Wednesday, he actually calls me, and he says, hey, Michael, it's Jerry. And I'm like, hey, King, I can't believe you're here. You're alive. And we talked for a few seconds, and I just said, I just want to tell you something. Thanks for ruining my heel run.
Yeah, that was it.
That was babyface again.
That was the whole thing, and that's where the money is, too. You're not making money from WrestleMania matches
no.
Hey, look at those guys in the ring.
Being a bad guy is the greatest thing in the world.
It is.
It really is. It is so much fun. It's
And that's
easy.
That's a little more naturally you, isn't it?
Of course it is.
Well,
you know me well. You know me off the air.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Evil Michael Cole comes out. That's after some of those whiskeys, though. Here is the question that I was wondering. A few weeks ago, after all this, you see, you watch this guy have this heart attack. He falls down. They bring him back. He comes back. It's a miraculous thing. So what's he doing eating tater tots on TV?
You know how many tweets I got about that?
I would imagine.
We were doing a promotional bit for Sonic, who's a great sponsor of WWE, and they have been for years. And Jerry was eating one of their new items, and my Twitter blew up that night. Hey, Cole, the guy's had a heart attack and see you once, and now he's eating fried food.
And Lawler is sitting there stuffing his face with tater tots. He had 5 of them in his mouth at once. I go, this was months ago, not years ago.
No, but according to Jerry, the doctors say he can eat and do whatever he wants. That he's in better shape and health now than he was before the heart attack. You know the thing about Jerry? Jerry has never smoked.
No.
He's never drank. And
but he does cage matches at 60 and eats tater tots.
Exactly. And he wants to wrestle again.
He does.
He does. He loves it.
Would Vince put him in the ring again?
I don't have any idea. I don't have any idea. And you're not going to get me to go there either because I don't have any idea what they're thinking.
Well, I will say, because in my mind, the human in me would say, no, I would never put Jerry Lawler in the ring. But I think Vince would, goddamn, yeah, we'll put him back in the ring.
He's a promoter.
Yeah.
So who knows?
As long as you can get Jerry Lawler on TV before he goes in there to say, I want to do this.
Right.
My hands are clean on this one.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Let me go to Brian in Long Island, who's on with Michael Cole. What's up, Brian?
Sam, what's up, Michael?
Hey, Brian.
Listen, there's a famous thing on YouTube called WWE Off the Air where you and Jerry just absolutely destroy the ring announcer.
Which ring announcer was it?
I bet it was Tony Chimmel.
Well, I don't know his name, but, I mean, you guys are just brutal. Has he ever confronted you about that?
No. I think it was Tony Chimmel, and I think it had to do with a SmackDown taping a number of years ago where Tony could not figure out that the name of the match was a turkey bowl match and that it was for the women's, not woman's, championship.
The woman,
and I swear,
that woman's
exactly.
championship.
And I swear to God, Chimmel about 10 or 11 times had to do these lines, wild lines we call them, to try to get it right. And Jerry and I lambasted him like there was no tomorrow. I'll never forget that night. Tony Chimmel's a great guy. Been with the company for like 30 years. I still have no idea how he's been here that long.
But somebody else sent me a YouTube clip because that's so funny that he was talking about that because somebody else was like, when we were tweeting last night that you were going to come on the show today, somebody was like, oh, you got to ask Cole about when he was fucking with Tony Chimmel. And so I clicked his YouTube video and it was a totally different one. It was like he described a ladder match, but he said, oh, first person to get custody of the belt. But it's on pay-per-view, and you just start openly laughing, like, custody? What is he talking about?
And Chimmel's been doing this for how long? I can't say anything, though, because it's difficult. I butcher things every week
well, you can.
live television.
Don't say I can't say anything, because you say things, and then you go back and be, yeah, but it's all good. But you've already said the things.
I know, exactly. It's live TV. Well, welcome aboard. I mean, it's funny.
You have what they call in wrestling buried a lot of people, though. You go out there, even now as a good guy, I've heard you, like weeks ago, you're still, if you don't think a segment is going well, or whoever doesn't think a segment is going well, your voice will be there. Like, Jericho was doing a segment a few weeks ago.
Oh, God, please.
And you
Don't start.
You start saying, cut to commercial, cut to commercial, this is horrible.
I got in so much trouble.
You literally, because they're doing this like interview segment on Raw, and Michael Cole is sitting there at ringside, and he is saying, he's openly laughing while these guys are talking, not wrestling. And then you start requesting that the show cut to commercial.
Yes, because it was a very bad segment. But what I felt bad about is the fact that I disrespected Chris, who obviously has been in this business longer than I have. And, he's one of the legendary greats of all time. And more importantly than all that, Chris is a friend of mine.
Right.
And so I actually...
And he's going to be in here on Thursday, so whatever you say today...
Actually, believe it or not, I felt bad. And
you did?
yeah, I felt bad for a number of reasons. A, because I did that. I didn't feel bad at the time. I felt bad afterward. But because I didn't go to Chris and explain to him what happened.
Yeah.
So he had to hear it like through the grapevine the next day. So he wasn't happy with me.
Oh, so yeah, because he can't hear what
Exactly.
you're just.
So it's like we ironed things out. Chris and I did. But he's a great guy. But you know,
That's funny. But you've been in the company for longer than most of the wrestlers now.
16 years.
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
That makes me think I've been watching way too long, because I remember like when you were the new backstage dude.
16 years.
And I was like, what happened?
Oh, yeah, when I had the goatee and the frosted tips and all that?
Yeah, when you were like the young guy who was taking like Sean Mooney and Todd
Like your
Pettingill's
size
place.
skinny.
Yeah.
I did take Todd Pettingill's. Actually, Todd Pettingill got me my job.
He did?
He helped get me my job.
I got to tell you something. We don't make fun of him for wrestling, but his radio show does not get an easy time here.
I know.
You're aware.
I've actually, my first job out of college.
That's Todd Pettingill, by the way, from Scott and Todd. He worked for WWE
Yes.
a while back.
My first job out of college was with Todd in Albany, New York.
Really?
At Fly 92. It was the Todd wake up service or something, and it was Todd, Jim Chandler, and myself. I did the
You
news.
worked with Jim Chandler?
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
my God.
Yeah, for
E-Rock.
years,
Are you
for a
hearing
couple of
this?
years.
Yeah.
Jim Chandler. You got to hear this story about Jim Chandler, because Jim Chandler has been a running storyline on the O&A show.
Okay.
We do a thing called Jocktober every October, where we make fun of a different radio. You're aware.
Oh, yeah.
We make fun of radio shows. And nobody is safe, but I don't know any of these radio shows. I just start Googling, like, top 40 Arkansas.
Right.
And I look for shows, and they're that random.
Right.
So I bring one in, and it's Jim Chandler's show, but I don't know who Jim Chandler is.
Right.
And so I give these guys the tape, and it's like, whoever, it's like Woody and Jim or whatever the name of the show was. And they're
I actually think you're right. I think it was Woody.
Okay.
I think he was.
They're playing the clips, shitting all over them like they're Tony Chimmel. They're just destroying everything they do. And I start pulling up the website of to show Opie and Anthony and Jim who these guys are.
Right.
And Opie looks at the computer and he goes, "Oh no." And we go, "What?" And he goes, "I got to tap out of this one." But he's like you. He's
Right.
like, I don't want to say anything after he's already said
Right,
everything.
exactly.
Because he's like, Jim. He goes, "Jim Chandler?" And I go, "Yeah." And he goes, "We were in Geneseo together just trying to make names for ourselves in radio."
It's classic.
The two of us were we were sitting there like in the summer, and we were both trying, and I became this, and now I'm just sitting there making fun of his show without even realizing
Well, he's
it.
this little short guy with glasses, or at least he was. I mean, I haven't seen him in 20 years, but he was he and Todd were like the hosts, and I was like the funny news guy that delivered the news headlines, and then
Did you have to be a little wacky?
Yeah, and then I
am looking for air checks.
You got her, yeah, because E-Rock in there is like
Fly 92. I would have worked there with Todd in the wake up service from
89, 90.
89 to 91.
He's like how I am with wrestling. He is with radio.
Yep.
So he'll find the
there
air
you go.
checks.
It was 89 to 91. I did all that goofy, stupid minute, update of news, and then I sat there and was the laugh track for the show, much like I do on Raw now when somebody says a joke and I go, "Ha ha ha ha, that was good." That's what I did then.
Yeah. So that was before Scott Shannon, because we always say Scott Shannon stole Todd from Jim and then ruined Jim Chandler's career because Scott and Todd went on to be this big New York show because Todd Pettingill, as much as we bust his balls for what he does it well.
Funny story is in 1996 when I was working for CBS, I actually went back to Albany to cover a breakfast when I was covering Steve Forbes on the presidential campaign. And we were at a little coffee house in Albany, and I'm sitting there and we're covering Forbes doing a speech or whatever the hell he was doing. And all of a sudden this guy comes up behind me and goes, "Sean," that's my real name, and he goes, "I haven't seen you in years." I turn around, it's Jim Chandler. "What are you doing?" "I'm working for some small station here in Albany." And he goes, and then I never forget, he said, "Well, Todd's in New York, and you're at CBS, and I'm still here at this little station in Albany."
Oh, no.
E-Rock, did you have a radio question?
Well, I was going to ask, what was the mood when all of a sudden Shannon just kind of took Pettingill? The story is that Todd took the job and then was going to leave and then said, "Oh, yeah, I'm leaving for New York," and left everybody kind of fucked.
I was actually gone by then. He left. Todd actually.
You
was
left
funny.
while the getting was still good.
It was right around the time Todd was leaving. Todd and I were actually close, and Todd had given me a little bit of an inkling that he may be moving on, and I said, "Okay, time for me to go." And I just happened to get hired in Houston for the CBS affiliate there, and I ended up picking up and moving to Texas, which is why I'm there today. And about 2 or 3 weeks later, Todd called me and said, "Hey, I'm going to New York. If you ever need a job, let me know." So it was that's how that went.
And
down.
then he got you the job at WWE.
Yeah, he was working, doing whatever he was doing, on-camera work and stuff like that. And he gave me a call and said, "Hey, they're looking for an announcer." My deal was up at CBS at the time. This is back in late '96, early '97, and he had me come in for an audition, and I did it, and the rest is history, as they say.
So you go from how long was it between? You go from being like a news guy who's covering the Bosnian War and like for real stuff to The Rock is putting T-shirts on your head.
Like 2 weeks.
Yeah, that was it. That was the transition.
I had just come off I had just finished the '96 presidential campaign. I was with Dole for the entire campaign, and I had just finished the campaign when this gig came up. So I just came off covering a year-long presidential campaign with Bob Dole from the Republican Party and Steve Forbes before that, and I go to work for WWE, and my first interview was with Savio Vega and Los Barricos in a barn in Des Moines, Iowa.
They're like, we want you to, you're going to interview this Puerto Rican gang in a barn.
And at which point my wife, this is back when she watched, and she said to me, "What the hell are you doing?"
Yeah. Well, did you want to get out of news? I don't understand the move.
There was too much travel. I was home less than I am now.
There was too much travel, so I joined WWE, which is notorious for a home life.
And in the downtime, I got sick of covering potholes in Manhattan and snowstorms, and so I figured it'd be fun. My deal was, hey, listen, I'm going to get a year or two of television experience because I was working in radio, and then I'll just go back and, get a great TV news job and be on Good Morning America one day, and I never left.
Now you're stuck with JBL and watching George Stephanopoulos on TV.
Exactly.
Let me go to Ryan in the Bronx.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Ryan?
Hi.
Michael, I got to commend you, number one. It's always tough to be the guy after the guy, and listen, I'm almost 40 years old, so I grew up with Gorilla and Jesse, and then JR, of course. But for you to take over after JR is like, everybody gives you shit, but I think you do a real good job, man, and you carry that show a lot of the times. But I just want to throw a name out there, man. I see it in your face sometimes on the show. It's painful to watch. Brad Maddox is horrible on the mic.
I actually like Brad. I think he's got some potential down the road. He's like a lot of our guys today. The business is changing, and it really is. We've got a lot of young guys. We've got a great, minor league facility, we like to call it, down in Florida, called NXT. We've got a lot of young talent down there. You're going to see a shifting of the guard. We have to do it. I mean, you see what's going on at WrestleMania. A lot of these guys aren't going to be around in a week or two. We've got a great show at WrestleMania. Rock Cena and Brock Lesnar and Triple
we should
H
probably mention that before we run out of time. Yeah,
and we got all these guys that are there, and Punk and Undertaker, of course. And
do you like the Paul Bearer stuff?
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah,
but again, I'm a heel at heart, so
right. But that's what's supposed to be done. Do you know who Michelle Beadle is?
Yes.
She's, first of all, not a Michael Cole fan.
I know.
She's a wrestling fan.
I know. I follow her Twitter.
She was in here yesterday, and I go, yeah, Michael Cole is coming to. Michael Cole, why would you have him on?
I love it. Hey, as long as they know my name, no matter to me.
That's true. I mean, they don't know you're not just an anonymous announcer.
But, we got a lot of young kids on the horizon. We're going to have to start going that direction, and it's an exciting time for our company. But WrestleMania, I am so excited. I cannot wait. You're going to be there.
Yes, I'm definitely going to be there.
75,000, MetLife Stadium, Rock Cena, which is pretty cool because we get a lot of mainstream press coverage out of this because Rock, of course, is...
Yeah, but what's up with The Rock going on like The Tonight Show and GMA and just talking about G.I. Joe? Like, why not put the belt on your shoulder and mention WrestleMania once or twice?
And again, I don't know. I'm just assuming that those appearances were booked by G.I. Joe and their press junket, and they might have just said, talk about the movie. Who knows? But he did go on Kimmel and talk about... WWE, and he obviously was on Michael and Kelly talking about it, presented Michael Strahan with a championship. So I don't know how all that's handled. All I know is that it's great for us. We're going to get a ton of mainstream publicity out of this because you've got one of the biggest movie stars in the world right now, the #1 movie worldwide in G.I. Joe, and he's defending the WWE championship against the guy who's been here and carried this company for 10 years, and John Cena.
Dude, I was watching last night. John Cena got booed out of the building.
Not surprised.
You said he had a mixed... You were like, he's having a mixed reaction. This crowd's
there's a reason that I said that, which I don't need to get into now. But
maybe there was some sound that was blocking your hearing in the arena.
Exactly.
I don't know.
I think I have my earplugs in. But, John, listen, Rock's fresh. You
Yeah.
know, he's here and he's not here, and John's here every week,
Mm-hmm.
and he's in the trenches every week, and I think that people like fresh.
Do you think they should turn John Cena into a full-fledged heel?
I don't.
You don't think so?
I don't think so, and I know that a lot of people are, oh, you don't know what the hell you're talking about, Cole. He drives our company. I mean, he's been here 10 years. People love him. Kids love him. There's nobody close that sells the amount of merchandise that John sells. I mean, he is just so good for this brand. And not to mention the charity that John does. I mean, between Make-A-Wish and the Susan G. Komen for the Cure, the Breast Cancer Foundation that we worked heavily with them last year, that was all John's idea. He came up with the pink ropes and the whole 9 yards. So, you know, just for those reasons alone, John needs to stay who he is. And that's who he is at heart. John is that person. At heart. I've known John for years. He's one of my closest friends in the business, and that's who he is.
How much has WWE and the locker room and everything changed since when you joined? It was full on like Attitude Era, Stone Cold Rock. All this was going on.
Right?
Is it
completely different?
It is.
It's a business. This is a business now. It is not that it wasn't before, but this is a business. You know, suits and ties. You've had a lot of our guys in here. You know, most of them, especially like Miz. Miz is like one of the sharpest dressed guys.
I'm afraid the Miz is going to end up broke because he's spending all his cash on like 4-piece suits for radio appearances.
This is we're a publicly traded company on Wall Street. We're a global entity. We're on in 150 different countries. You know, TV every Monday and Wednesday and Friday night, and the internet and all our social media. We are a conglomerate, and the beauty of our superstars and divas today is that they treat it that way. This is a business for them. You know, they go to work like it's a 9-to-5 job, so to speak, in their suits and ties and their beautiful dresses, and you know, they sell the company for what they need to. And it's a completely different atmosphere than it was 15 years ago.
Do you think is it more fun, less fun, or?
I always have fun.
Yeah.
You know, and just like I'm sure you complain about your job, we all complain about our jobs.
Yeah.
But when the red light goes on and it's showtime, that is so much fun. Like at DC last night on Raw, when that red light goes on, it is the greatest job in the world.
And you know, it's funny. You were talking about Todd Pettengill. You know, you had a relationship with him. He was doing his thing at WWE, and he goes, "Hey, they're looking for somebody new. Why don't I introduce you to the guys?" Well, I'm going to tell you something. Well, I met Michael Cole a while back, and he goes, "Yeah, we're always looking for new people." And I sent him my tape, pictures, shook hands with a bunch of people, and the info that he got back was, yeah, look at him. What the fuck are we going to do with someone who looks like that? He's not an announcer.
That is a true story.
Wait, that's not at all what we're looking for.
That is a true story.
Tell him to not let the door hit him where the good Lord split him.
It might have been the hair, perhaps, that had something to do with it.
But I can't.
How's your wife, by the way?
She's good.
Great. Tell her I said hi.
But I asked you about your wife putting up with wrestling because, I mean, she won't put up with
that's
it
right.
at all.
We came full circle, didn't we?
Yeah.
She went.
My wife won't put up with it at all.
She went to one WrestleMania, and
was it the one you performed at?
No, she didn't. Even,
she wasn't interested.
That was the only time she's ever really watched the program. She actually watched it. And, she texted me when it was over with. It wasn't like, "How you doing? You know, are you okay? Are you sore?" It was like, that was pathetic. That's what the text my wife sent me after WrestleMania. But no, I mean, you know, she supports the product. Obviously, she's not a fan, but she supports what I do.
Well, she also probably doesn't have to deal with supporting a shelf full of pro wrestling action figures like some people's wives do.
I've got my own room that she said, that's yours, and that's where I've got all my memorabilia. And but no, she appreciates the company for what it is. And my wife had a kidney transplant a decade ago, and when that happened, this company was so wonderful. And,
really?
I mean, just unbelievably
you never
fabulous.
Hear those stories
from the top down, from Mr. McMahon down through his entire family. And because of that, she has always respected and loved everybody that's been involved in this company. It's just not her cup of tea.
Well, on that note, we got to let Ron Fez take over. Yep. WrestleMania is Sunday. MetLife Stadium. People can't get tickets anymore, can they?
No, I mean, you keep checking in because they may release some stuff.
But it's on pay-per-view, so check it out. And, there's wrestling stuff going on all weekend. Michael Cole, thank you for being here.
Sam, thanks for having me.
All right, Ron and Fez are up next. Goodbye.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. 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 Over.